I think because you're doing it. I was trying to do it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, no worries.
PKMJ.
PKMJ to AYPY.
And gate, we just leave that nil.
Yeah, we're on a ramp.
So from this page, we're going to go straight to route from here?
Yep.
Okay.
And then
the same thing.
See if you can do flight pattern cross. It might, yeah, it might populate it based on that. Yellow. Okay. It wants to check. All right, so it's loaded. So if you just hit load button, I think it will populate that.
Okay.
Go back to FMC, or go back to the route. See if that. Yeah. So
it's in there.
It's in there.
Cool.
And then we can activate it.
Activate.
And execute.
Okay, so we do an execute.
And then see if you have everything. Let's see. Yeah, looks like you have a lot of the stuff there already.
Yep, and then same thing in the legs page.
Yep. So that's nice. The only thing that's going to be missing is a departure runway.
Yep.
And the arrival runway. And that's obviously dependent on wind direction and stuff. So we'll have to just put that in there as we go.
All right, wonderful. I'm going to go ahead and switch.
Oh, what I was looking for. I was looking for the elevation in AYPY. It's 129, round up. And altitude we're going up to is 32.
Charts for this guy. Taxi for you. Okay, so it was correct. So also we're taking off on runway 7, I believe.
Yeah, if it's we landed on 7 earlier. I mean, I wouldn't doubt that the winds are
that much different.
Not gonna be too much different from where we
were. See, now it's gonna start getting warmer. The moment they close that door, it gets warm, which is good. I just don't want to overheat early on. Alrighty.
That's good. Check this. That's good. Get that. Check the fat warnings. Has anybody ever showed you what the rhyme is to remember this one? Every time. 5, 11, and 7. So if you clear everything out,
you
should have 5 lights here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
And then you should have 11 lights here. So we got 5 up here, 6 down here, 11. And then you check these, you check that, and then here's your 7.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, went away for some reason. And then 50.
Okay, yep, 2 up there.
So 5, 7. So 5, 11, and 7. It's kind of like my mnemonic to remember if you don't know what all lights are.
Very cool.
I guess we'll just go with the 2000 squat because we don't have ATC.
Yep, I'm standby on that for right now.
I have no idea if we're going to get ATC, so I'll just put 22.8. And we can put 123.45 in case. Here we can put guard frequency. Usually put the VOR 1080, which is a dead frequency up there. Don't know why yours got changed. There.
That way nothing pops up.
Correct.
Anytime.
Yeah, 108's a dead frequency, so no.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then that's all that.
Okay, so back to here. Do we do the performance perf page?
Let's take care of one thing first. We'll put the routing all in there, and then you'll go back and do the performance. So just put the runway, so departure.
Okay, so back to the route page.
And then you go departure arrivals.
Oh yeah, the departure arrivals page, and then departure
7. Yeah, so just runway 7. We're probably just gonna be.
And you go straight to execute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything on the ground, go ahead and execute as needed. When we're in the air, you always want to confirm with the other guy.
Right.
That's because that's obviously a little bit more critical. But on the ground, you can change and manipulate everything, and then I'll just go in there and I'll just look at things and see like, oh, is this make sense or not?
Yeah.
So,
all right. Cool.
And then we could look and see what we're coming in on. I don't know how big of an airport AYPI, but it doesn't really have anything AYPY. You can always throw a guess in based on what the winds are doing. You know what, I'll just look it up. Don't know what the runway is over there.
Yeah, and they don't tell you that any of that information here on the release?
No, because it changes with the winds and things, so you just kind of try to throw in a guess. On the sim reef, it has 14 left, and so...
Okay. I mean, we could put that for now. We always change that.
Exactly. You can put it in for now, and then we have something for more accurate planning. 14 left.
What are you feeling? You want to do ILS? You want to do RNAV?
ILS would be more preferable, but it's up to you.
I love ILS.
Yeah, ILS is one of the local laser captures, right?
Mm-hmm. And are we on a star in there?
That's what I was trying to look at.
That's the problem with a lot of these routes I've never seen in my entire life.
Yeah,
me
neither.
Like, I don't even know.
I don't know.
That's a thing.
Our route is star. Direct. There are stars. Let's see. What do they got in here? Nope, that's not good. Yeah, none of these.
Nothing from the north?
Nothing from the north. No, Sector F.
Yeah, we got all these.
Do they have any arrivals?
They have a bunch right here.
Oh, okay. Let me see here.
Up to 1, Sector 1.
Let me just go through here and like what might make sense. Did it show anything? No, it didn't. It just said PY. Yeah, it's coming off of PY and then direct. Which I'm assuming PY is probably just a VOR that's, or some sort of NDB that's just south of the field.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, PY is the Port Moresby VOR. Don't see anything there. Don't see anything there. Oh, here we go, some RNAV arrivals. Okay, looking at that one. Yeah, it kind of fits the bill from somewhat of a direction we're coming from.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. We got clouds now.
Oh, yeah. After sky finally load. Yeah, none of these.
Yeah, I saw the NIPTA 1 there.
NIPTA 1 comes from the south.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Are we coming from the south?
We should be from the northeast.
Yeah. The only one that kind of makes sense is that INTOG 1 Bravo RNAV.
The INTO 1 Bravo?
Yeah, I mean, is this, let's see look at this ILS approach. ILS approach coming in there. Let's look at the RNAV. What does the RNAV look like? What did we say it was? The INTOG, right?
Is the INTO 1 Bravo. We have the Alpha and the Bravo of those two.
Let's see what the difference is. Yeah, the Alpha brings you all the way around from the other side. The 1 Bravo brings you over the mountains and brings you down.
Since we're going to be landing on 1-4?
1-4 left, probably that 1 Bravo.
Yep, we'll do INTO 1 Bravo. Works for me. Okay, that's good. We wouldn't verify our legs page yet, right? Do step. No step with that.
Now we'll do the performance now.
Okay.
And then we'll just take everything as it goes. Performance request, see if that works.
Yeah, he said it would be perfectly fine. We should get the fuel too.
Hopefully. I think I just load it.
Yep.
And execute.
Execute you. I said deviation at 13 Celsius.
I guess the fuel is off a little bit.
46.3. It hasn't changed.
Well, the release has 43.0, so we're 3,000 pounds over.
Oh.
You can change it on there on the ProSim unless the dispatcher can do it. Hey, dispatcher, you up? Hello?
Hello?
I still hear Mav.
Yep, he's back there having a go.
Yeah. There is a way to do it if you go on the iPad there.
Okay.
For one of the tabs for ProSim.
This is dispatch. What do you need?
Oh, can you change the fuel, or do you want us to do it? Like we don't.
I can do it for you. Stand by.
All right, we just need 40. Let's just call it 43.1. 43.2.
stand by.
It's just a slightly overfueled. I think this always just loads max fuel.
And with this airport, we have 7,900 feet.
43.2. Perfect. Leave it there. Perfect. That's good.
Yep.
Call it good.
43.3. We'll take it.
We'll take it.
And it looks like it updated
yep,
it.
It
in real
updated
time.
there.
Sweet.
Cool.
So that's good. Per
Yep.
minute uplink. You always just clear these out the moment you get them. Yeah. I like to make a habit of that normally. Okay, that's good. So we can move over reserves of 2.4. So we wouldn't verify any of this stuff with any of the release.
It should match.
Yeah.
But it's.
So we can move on to N1 limit. We doing any derated? Nope. We're just gonna go normal.
Probably just go full TO out of here, just because it's a fairly shortish runway and we're pretty loaded to the gills. I don't know what our takeoff gross weight's gonna be. Yeah, 173. I mean, it's not super heavy, but it's up there. Yeah, I think that's all done. So then, you just check the mileage. Make sure the mileage is, if there's any egregious amounts of. Well,
oh, and the progress page.
Yeah,
okay. These are pages I never use in an FMC usually.
So 2,000 miles. This 2,087. So that's pretty close. And then I look at these pages. Ooh, 330 might be a little on the fast side. Yeah, that's fast. That's super fast. Yeah, you can probably back that up to about 320. So, yeah, and then probably 7.9 or something is fine.
0.
Yeah, that's fine. And then execute, then put it in the cruise as well. 0.70, 790.
0.70.
Oh, you got to go to the cruise page first.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Then,
same thing right here.
Yeah. And then the descent page, 330 is a little fast, so we can just probably back that up to 300. I think if you just put slash 300, it should just fix that. Yep, execute.
Nice. Wow, that's
cool.
That's nice.
Yeah, so then that's good. And then, yeah, we should have everything from runway 7, and then MAJ is pretty much on the field, so we'll just turn around and go direct to another fix, so. Yeah, so we have MAJ, Alpha 590.
Do you want to delete that? You want to go direct to Marty out of here?
We could just do it if we go airborne.
Okay.
We can just keep it in there for now. So we have, just to kind of verify, MAJ, this would be like if you got a clearance,
Yeah.
MAJ, A Alpha 598 to HN.
Yep.
And then, actually, all the way to PY. Oh, Bravo 598. Say Alpha 598, and there's a Bravo 598 to PY, and then that just takes us right in.
Oh, okay.
So that's good. We're going up to 320. Don't have any initial altitudes. Won't have a departure. Going to squawk 2,000.
You just want to go straight to 3-2, or you want to go 10 first?
We can go. We can stay at 10.
Okay.
And then get out of here.
3-2's up there. You already got it.
I got that. Yeah. So I have all this set up. So you can look at it if I made a mistake, which I can definitely make. And then while we're thinking about it, maybe get the APU going. So we'll start the left fuel pump.
Yep.
Get that going. That should be coming alive here soon. And yeah, if all that looks good up there, and I did all the testing, all the takeoff warning and the fire warning and all that stuff's good.
We're aligned. We're good on that.
We're aligned. We're good. Maybe a couple of things this is more customized to you, like what you want. I usually at least have airports. Maybe terrain if I'm in a mountainous area.
We're in the middle of nowhere right now.
Yeah, so
weather later on.
Yeah, weather after you take off. Yeah. Usually you don't fire the weather radar because apparently you want to fry the nose tug driver.
Yeah.
So. Supposedly that's not supposed to happen, but I just don't even want to take the chance. So we should get the gen here soon.
This guy on. Oh, you just use off the center pump.
Yeah, so when you have fuel in the center, like we do now, if you can run it off the left, the problem is it'll burn off the left and it'll create an imbalance. Whereas if you do a center pump, you can just kind of burn off the center down.
That makes sense.
And it never imbalances you. But if you have nothing in the center, then you just darn it. It just has to be something on the left manifold.
Yeah.
And all it is the backup, because the APU has its own fuel pump, but if the APU fuel pump goes out, it'll just kill itself. So this supplies as a backup pressure to just have pressure in the line on that left side.
Okay.
just to keep as a backup in case the AP fuel pump. So it's, you know, like, will the AP start up without it? Sure, but you know, it has a backup.
And we're good on that.
They will do it. Yeah, they should be able to turn that off.
Okay.
From the outside.
We were good on that, so I went ahead and turned our gens on for that. That's good to go. We're running on that center pump, and got dampers on. Everybody's good. Everything upstairs looks really good to me. Yep. We'll move on to
pre-flight checklist would be the next thing to get going. I'll get some air going in here.
Okay, pre-flight checklist. Let's go to the perf page. I wanted to see on the next N1 limits takeoff page.
So we need to put up flaps and our takeoff CG.
We doing flaps 5 departure? We doing a
probably 5. I think would be fine out of
15.
Here. So we'll see how big is it. We could do a 15 if you want.
We do 15?
Yeah, might as well keep it conservative.
Yep.
And the other day I had to do a flaps 25 bleeds off takeoff out of Boston.
Oh, nice.
Fun times.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so where are we going to get the CG from?
The CG, it's not going to be on there. It's going to be
in our
ProSim. Should have it listed, unless one of our dispatcher guys tells us. So I think it's the internet, it's a Safari page.
Oh, okay, yeah, they have it up here.
Yeah, and then go
to wait.
Is it main? Oh, you can take the ground power off right there too.
Oh, okay.
Slide that off. Or maybe not. Maybe click it. Okay. I don't want to mess with them. Hey, dispatch.
Yes. So if you go into the FNC and you go to the main page, which is FNC, go to maintenance. And then click wait above doors on the right side.
Wait. Okay.
And then hit the next page. And then you see a CG second one.
Okay, 20.6.
20.6, okay.
Right,
Thank you very much, sir.
That. And then we can take ground power off. If you could take that off for us.
.6 CG. That's 5.56 CG trim.
And we just manually get those speeds over.
Perfect.
54. Set this up here.
Okay, so we're getting 5.56 units of trim.
Yep.
We're gonna look at the system page for this. Or you go off of
off of the tab.
Okay.
Yeah, get
so just push it down.
Yep.
To about
the other way.
Oh, the other way?
Other way, yeah.
Well, it's not moving.
Yep, should.
I think they told me about that.
Oh,
it wasn't physically moving, but it is moving.
Yeah.
Let's see what she's doing.
I don't know if it shows it on that page.
No, it doesn't.
It has something to do with the parking brake or something. Sometimes resets it.
Yeah, he said it was a issue with that. Hey, Cockpit to dispatch. We have another thing we need to ask you. I think it is a bug with the brakes.
Yeah, you could try to release the brakes and set it again.
Let's try it.
Yeah, I think that's what always fixes it. Yep, there you go.
There we go.
And then set the brakes again, and then it should fix.
Yeah, let's see if it does.
And then,
I wasn't even locked into mine. There we go. We are now.
Did it go?
That's all the way back there. 10 now. Yeah, there it goes.
No, it's kind of just stays there, huh?
Mm-hmm. It moved there for a minute, but I don't know what we actually have on the airplane right now.
Yeah, in the real world we do just go by this, but it's well, maybe it's another.
Yours doing it too?
Yeah, same. It's there. No, there was a way. Somebody had it up here before. Yeah, he took it away. Dispatch? Flight deck to dispatch. Flight deck to dispatch. I don't know if this works.
I don't know. Let's see.
You know, while we're waiting on that, let's
Flight
just
deck
not.
to maintenance.
Oh, there we go. I think your side works.
Yeah, I think so. But they're not responding.
What we could do is do a pre-flight checklist, and then we can knock that out of the way.
Beautiful.
Perf stuff can come later. Because usually when we like push off gates, we're still getting our numbers later. Because the ramp guys have to send their numbers. The gate agent has to close out their flight.
Yeah.
All that stuff gets calculated, and we usually get it later. So we don't need it to push, but we should get it before we get to the runway.
Okay.
So pre-flight checklist. So you know how this goes, right? Like
I did it one time.
Okay. So I will call out what it is, and so the C's are you, the captain.
Yeah. We have 2 of these or just one?
Yeah, we did. We did have 2.
We did have 2.
Somebody took one.
I don't see one down here.
We can share, I guess.
Yeah, I thought because whenever I did it earlier, we had 2 of them.
They must have got misplaced somewhere.
Oh wait.
So there should be one on the right. Yeah.
Found it. Okay, we're good now. All right, cool.
So the C's are you. Yep. The alls are everybody. If there's a jump seater, they would be also chiming in. But gotcha. CNFs is me and you, and so it makes sense, right? Like.
Yes.
Okay. So and it's just a call and response. So I call what it is, and then you respond to the thing on the right side. So.
You got it.
Interior and exterior inspection.
Complete.
Circuit breakers.
Checked.
Nav and display switches.
It's these
normal. It's right here. So normal, auto. Yeah, it's a good idea that you're looking at it, because so the checklist is also like you should have it like this as you're doing it, and you're looking at it too.
Right.
Passenger signs.
Passenger signs are on.
Window heat.
Window heat is on.
Engine bleed air switches.
Engine bleed air switches are on.
Pressurization panel
is set.
Pressurization mode selector.
That is set to auto.
Mode control panel.
Sorry, I don't mean to reach over to you.
No, it's all good.
MCP, okay, yep. Set.
And
well, wait a minute. We didn't dial all this in yet because we remember final numbers, but that's a
question. Right. I got the speed in.
Okay.
We probably should put a heading off the runway at least.
7
something.
068. Perfect.
068.
I like it.
And then if we need to come back, we can put 068 to do an RNAV approach. So that's already sorted out. So that's my bad on that.
No problem.
All right, so mode control panel.
Mode control panel is set.
Oxygen mass.
Get mine.
I don't know if it works.
Well, it was before. Now it's not working. It's like all of a sudden now it's not working.
We'll just say that's checked.
Yeah, it's checked.
Checked. Altimeters.
We haven't done that yet.
We don't have the altimeters.
We need to do that.
So we can. I think we can get a weather from here, right? Yes.
Hey.
Real quick, we need the keys for the cell phone.
My car? Oh, your cell phone?
No.
Whose cell phone?
Realize.
Oh.
There you go. Then we needed something from you. We were trying to get a hold of you.
Oh.
About the trim.
Trim.
We couldn't get the trim to work.
How do we know what the trim is? Because it's like kind of goofy and with the parking brake and stuff.
As far as like it's not matching up with that.
If I move this, it's not moving. See?
Oh, the
actual indicator, yeah. Okay. We're still at 5. But if I go down to here and I take the parking brake off, then it moves back to 5.
So it's moving now.
Can you move it down? Move it down.
Yeah, so we can go to 5.
Trim up.
You see, it won't trim down.
That's something that I.
Okay.
Well, it kind of settled, so that's 6. Push it up a little bit without the parking brake.
A little bit.
And then back down. And then it kind of it was funny because it kind of settled.
Yeah.
I don't know if when you press the brakes, it went on down. I don't know.
Is there any way we can see what the actual trim on the airplane is?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can pull it up on one of those displays.
Yeah, it used to be right here, and I thought we were going to keep it.
All right, thank you.
Okay. Nope.
Nope, that's it. That's what we're trying to get a hold of you for. Thank you.
All right, so we need to get our altimeters.
Yes, we do. So
let me just pull this up here, since I'm just going to pull up at ATIS off of the Marshall ads. PK, MJ, Motorola.
It's already red.
We're looking at, wait.
Let's include ATIS. What?
Doesn't even have
They put ATIS in there. Looking for the ATIS of it. Instead of ATIS.
Yeah. Where is the,
Got this here. I don't know if this is accurate.
What does it say? Because I don't even have it.
Trying to get to that.
There's showers in the vicinity, but I have no altimeter setting.
Flight deck?
Yep.
If you want to confirm that trim display is now there.
It is. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go ahead. 5.6. Oh, we would have been in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was so nose down, I wouldn't have wanted to rotate.
Do we have a latest weather for this airport? Because we're not pulling it up.
Weather, here we go. Hold on, let's see if I can get it.
2982.
Got it. We're going to be pressure of 2981.
81, okay.
So I'm here. It's finicky.
Yeah, so the real plane, this is a different one. The real one's a lot sturdier. 2981.
2981.
Cross check.
Yep.
So 2981's cross check. Flight nav instruments.
Flight nav instruments are.
So what you're checking there is,
PT.
yeah, you're not looking for any. There should be any flags.
Okay.
You should have the FD.
Yep.
That's really about it. You should see any kind of yellow flags, red flags. That's essentially what you're looking at there.
Okay.
Warning and yep, checked. Warning and annunciator lights.
Checked.
And speed brake.
It's down.
Takeoff warning.
Takeoff warning.
Remember I checked it. Remember I checked it.
Yeah. Checked and closed.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Stab trim cutout switches.
Yep, they're up to normal.
Fire warning. You saw me checking it.
Checked.
Radios and transponder.
Set.
Radar.
Is.
So the way you would know is you wouldn't see WXR. So,
okay, so it's off.
It's off, yep. Rudder and aileron trim.
0, that is checked.
Should say free and 0, I believe. Yeah, free and 0.
Free and. Okay, I got you. Free and 0.
Parking brake.
Set.
Windows.
Closed and locked.
Closed and locked. Flight attendant briefing.
Complete.
Departure briefing.
Complete.
Logbook QRHs.
Are on board.
Fuel required.
We got 43. Was it 43 required or on board?
So it's 43.0 on board 43.2.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
43.0, 43.2 on board.
Yep. And pre-flight checklist is complete. The only thing we didn't really talk much about the departure briefing, even though we said it was complete.
Yeah.
And the main things you do, we call it a WARTS briefing, and that's an acronym. Weather, aborts and abnormals, the route of flight, any kind of terrain, transition altitude, and then any special stuff to add.
Okay.
WARTSS. And since you're kind of new, I could kind of like do one for you if you want.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, so the weather 2981. The winds are pretty good. I don't think. Let's see what were the last winds reported. What 070 at 5.
Winds are in here. 070.
Yeah, so 070 at 5. We're gonna go to runway 7. Let me put us back to that runway. Let's go here. Charts. So basically, it's kind of like telling a story. So weather's good. We know where we're going. We're right here on the ramp. We're gonna push back, or probably just power out. Actually, probably make a 180 power out to the left, your side.
Okay.
Unless they can hook up the tug. We're going to come out one of the taxiways. We're going to have to back taxi on the runway, so we'll just make sure that nobody's coming in. Do the 180 at the end there. We should have 7,900 feet of pavement, give or take, and it'll be a dry runway, right? So that would be a consideration if it was wet or something.
Yep.
You'd have to get wet numbers. We're expecting a heading off of here. We're going to eventually turn to the south and head on course. And transition altitude here is slightly different than the U.S. It's a 5,500, I believe it was.
Okay. So we'll go standard after 5,500?
Yeah, so transition altitude's 5,500, so it's going to come a little sooner than you would in the U.S.
Yeah.
As far as aborts and abnormals, so abnormal would be anything wrong with the aircraft. If you have any MELs, something's deferred, you know, but we're just going to go with everything is working.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. As far as an abort situation goes, this is big on the captain side. So we talk about the abort criteria, and we'd say, you know, like if you know how the takeoffs are done on a 737, it's kind of like a segmented. So from the takeoff roll to 80 knots, we'll pretty much abort for anything. We see it, we can abort. 80 knots to V1, it's considered the high-speed regime, and there's only 4 things that you would abort for. Any kind of engine failure, any kind of fire, predictive wind shear, which would say something like, wind shear ahead.
Yeah.
Right? And then, or we feel for whatever reason the aircraft's unsafe to fly, and that would be on your decision to make the abort.
Okay.
You would say, abort, I have the aircraft, bring the power to idle, bring the reversers out, stop it, and then, speed brakes out, 80 knots. After V1, we're committed to go airborne.
Yeah.
So after V1, we're going to get it airborne, work out a problem. We don't have any terrain to worry about, so we can work out a problem over the water, come back here if we need to. We might be on the overweight side, so that's something to consider. We'll come back to runway 7. Going back to the abort scenario on the ground, abort, I have the aircraft, speed brakes, 80 knots are your call-outs. Once we get it stopped, tell the tower to roll the fire trucks. We'll make sure nobody's going out the doors. We'll set the flaps to 40, stow the speed brakes, and maybe get the AP going just in case, and then go from there depending on what we aborted for. So that's kind of a generalized one.
Okay.
You don't want to get too deep in minutia, but you want to just cover the big highlights. So that's your abort criteria. We already went over the route. You looked at the route. I looked at the route, so that's good. No terrain to worry about. Transitional, we already talked about 5500. And then special pages would be if there's, like any procedures we had to do, a noise abatement, anything abnormal, any taxiway hotspots, that kind of stuff like that, which in this case there are none. The only thing that we got to do is we got to back taxi on the runway. So
right.
That's about it. So does that sound pretty kosher?
That sounds good.
Cool.
I like it.
So we got that down out of the way, and then so pre-flight checklist is complete. And then we could just basically get ready for the pushback. Hopefully either they're going to push us back or we're going to have to turn out of here. I just don't know how much area we had. Earlier I just turned out, but I can't remember where we're at.
Are you ready for pushback?
Yeah.
Okay, that was the question we had. So are you able to push us back if we need to?
Yes, I can push you back.
Okay, well, first can we disconnect the ground power?
Absolutely.
I'll get this going. And then we can knock out the pushback checklist. So the pushback checklist is all me.
Okay.
The FSR. So you would just call for it, say pushback checklist, and this is usually like, we're ready to push out of here.
Gotcha. Pushback checklist.
All right, pushback checklist. Doors are closed. Hydraulic panel set. Fuel panel set. Flight deck doors closed and locked. And transponder is on. Transponder is on transponder. Pushback checklist complete. And dispatcher, sir, we're ready to push. So only thing you have to do is set the beacon on and release the parking brake when you're ready to go.
All right. Brake. So
you want the nose left or nose right?
Nose left, please.
Yes, nose left.
If we have room, it's really tight over here on the right.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any room to do that.
I think probably just a straight back
for us, yeah.
So we can just do a 180 and power out of here.
Roger, go straight back.
Okay.
Okay.
And so this is a point we would just, whenever the tug driver gives us the clearance to start up, we'd go and start engines. You would just tell me what you want, and then we'd start it up.
All right, let's
clear for start.
Okay. Clear for start. We'll start engine number 2.
Number 2?
Yep.
You want to start them both or just 2 only?
Both.
Okay. So I'll start.
Go ahead and set
first.
parking brakes.
Parking brakes are set. Clear to disconnect.
Yeah, so the start procedure is on me.
Yeah.
As a captain, you're just looking to make sure that you're not hitting anything, you're not getting the tug then just break off, and then all of a sudden we're just rolling back. I tell you why. All right, fuel flow is going in.
Bypass pin is removed. Hand signal on the left. Have a good flight.
All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks.
Fuel flow, let off.
Waiting for that red tick to go away. Is that what it is?
The tick to go away, and also the start valve to close, but this one does have an issue where you have to take the ignition to continuous momentarily to get rid of that.
Okay.
The real plane, it would shut off around 56 N2. So right about here, you would see the start valve go away as well. But yeah, the EGT should rise up, and then it should sound it peaks and it comes back down like right now, and then the tick should go away. Anytime. There it is. There we go. Good start there.
Yep.
And then get that, and then we go straight into the next one. So that just gets some air going while we're starting the extension.
That's a cool thing I learned recently today.
Yeah, and so that a lot of people do this differently.
Yeah.
You can get gens on, but we've found that this is just a very expeditious manner. The APU is running, the APU is providing electrical power. There's really no reason to get an engine on.
Is this pretty realistic how long this takes to get to 25?
I would say it's about 20, 30 seconds. We usually hack a clock, but we don't have a clock either.
I gotcha.
Because you have a limit that you can run that starter, because it's a pneumatic starter, and you don't want to burn it out. So
you're looking for these numbers for the start?
No, you're looking at it.
The 25 down there for the N2.
Yeah.
N2, duh.
Yeah,
I'm looking at
the starter motor is attached to the N2 section, so that's what you're looking at. And then fuel flow, you'll get fuel flow, and you also look at this valve here. It should open it. It should get dim, bright, then go back off.
Okay.
That just shows you that valve operated. And there's a drop. That. And so then I would get the gens on. Get these on. Go back to auto with that. Off. Off. Get these pumps on. So we have center fuel.
Yes, we do.
And we set the flaps to 15. Yep. 15. And if I did everything correctly, there should be no messages.
We have no messages.
And so that is pretty much an after start.
Are we going to keep that light on?
I don't know. I don't know if we can.
I don't know if we can turn that one off. Maybe they can do it later on.
Dispatch, because I think that's a light bay control. I don't know if they did it for the stream or what.
Because it's got a.
Yeah, like a clear. Hey, dispatcher.
Yeah, dispatch sleeping.
Is there a way to turn the lights down a little bit, or is this like how we have to fly it? Oh, there we go.
Where's flood? Okay, thank you. I know if this flood one did or not work.
It should. Well, that one controls up here. The background flow should control down.
Yeah, just as long as it looks good on the stream for you, I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna be IFR.
Yeah. All right. So
night.
After the tech guy goes away, and we.
Yeah, we already saw him. He showed us the pen and all that. A phone call.
Yes, sir. Yeah, if you could. Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's better.
Now it feels like we're in another real thing.
Now it's setting the mood a little.
So for our,
so those lights should be controlled by yours.
The FDS plug?
Yeah, no, the background light.
Background. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You like it like right there?
Yeah.
Target that. Oh, yeah.
These ones are up here.
Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, that's
where the dimmers are. Is
like.
Yeah.
I don't know how good it looks on their stream, but it looks good to us.
All right, you ready for after start?
Yes, after start checklist, please.
After start checklist, generators on, probe heat. Just want to get you check and make sure it's on. You say on after you see it.
On.
On.
Yep. Let me get
yeah. And ice.
Ice is off.
Air conditioning panel set. Recall check. Auto brakes RTO. After start checklist is complete.
That's fast.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then for my OCD, I'm just going to get rid of those start valves.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Crazy too.
There we go. There's one.
There.
And two. And the only other thing is, this is a little worrisome.
Ansel says she's not wanting to go into 15.
Well, she's in 15, but the leading edges are not out.
Oh.
Hey, dispatcher.
All maintenance.
No, this is during the landing too, earlier.
Oh, was it doing it?
Yep. Yeah, we should get a green light.
Oh yeah, from the leading.
Yeah. So this kind of shows a trailing edge position, and their leading edge should be. It has two positions, and
yeah, the front guy.
Yeah, because I think the second position comes out more for landing, but the first position should should be locked at extended. If it's in transit, maybe they're not completely locked. So I don't know what happened there.
We're gonna need flight crew tonight.
Let me see if I can bring this back up, maybe, and just maybe cycle it.
Yep.
So, yeah, goes off. Let's see if that turns off. Up. Okay, it goes away. Coming back out. Let's put it to just 5. Let's see if we get 5 at least. Doing as transit. 1. There's 2.
I'll get this one.
Yeah.
Yellow. Yeah, we have a LE flaps transit light on constantly when it was in position.
Should need to go to green.
All right, thanks. He's gonna look at it. Just look at it.
Yeah, I don't know if there's maybe a fault they got to clear out.
Yeah.
Because I think when they were doing a lot of repositions, what they could have done is they could have oversped the flaps, and it probably because they were when the sim crashed during the stream, and then they had to reposition it. There was clackers going off and everything, and no, unintentionally messed up because it was working earlier.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, fantastic. Thank you.
What's up?
He said we can. He says they can't do it right now, but it's good to go.
Okay.
It won't be a problem. So flaps are 15. We're good on that. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the taxi light on.
Did we finish everything?
Yeah, we finished it.
Okay. Abstract checklist complete.
Lights on.
You would typically call out salute receive, flaps 15, and then I would say flap lever 15, but that's just a more procedural thing.
Okay.
Clear left, clear right.
Yep.
See where we're at.
Not seeing a whole lot out there, man.
Lights not coming on.
You see anything out there?
Try to do a 180 and see if we can.
Yeah.
I see the building here, so I know where we're pointing at.
Yeah.
Relatively
Let's go and do it. We'll use the tiller for this guy.
Yep. Try to come left.
That's all the way left.
Uh-oh.
I want to turn.
Yeah, tiller should work if it was. Yeah, to the left.
Yeah, nothing left.
Uh-oh.
They know about it. I'm gonna hold the brakes.
Flight deck. Oh, it's working.
Oh. Oh, it's the
Wait.
airport light. That was the airport light.
Oh. Yeah, I can probably program it. Okay. Leave the engines running. Is that gonna fix the flaps too? Turn them all the way off? Uh-huh. Where does it say that? Letterman hits. Yeah. Is it on page 2? No. Pause, position setup, freeze, bottom left. Oh, reset. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, I'll do it real quick. Okay.
Technical difficulty?
Yeah, so he's gonna reset process. Hopefully it should also fix the flap issue.
Okay. But it'll remember all our stuff. It's not gonna dump it all.
I think we'll just have to hit load, you know, and then probably just put in the approach and arrival again in.
Okay.
And then make sure that the fuel's good, because fuel change too. Hello? Should be good to go. Okay, let me just get these back on. Yeah, both FMCs are working. Oh, and our flaps are good. Okay. Cool. Let me just see if I can put all this together real quick. We got to put the IRSs up. Did you just talk to us through the headset? Yeah, that would be easier than picking up this thing all the time. Okay.
You want to check and see if our lights
pick
work?
the lights? Yeah. Yeah, try it. Oh,
Yeah,
there we go. Taxi light works?
Yep.
Cool. Alright, so now it's just a matter of... Let me see if I can do this quickly. Position. Still got GPS loading up.
And that'll update on mine too, or we both have to do them?
It should update.
Okay.
Yeah, it should update.
Yeah, you're a lot quicker at setting that up, so I'll let you do it.
I'll try.
Since we just did it.
Yeah. Back it off completely because it doesn't want to bring it. Get a line. Should get a line. There it is. GPS.
Yeah, one for you. You need it?
Oh, that's where it wanted it. Well, it remembered for some reason. It filled it in.
Oh.
The boxes went away all of a sudden. I was like,
So is all of our stuff there still?
no. Just, it remembered its position.
Gotcha.
Flight plan request. Load. Activate. Execute. I'll just put departure. 7. Execute. Departure arrivals. And then it was the IMTO 1B.
Yep.
LS 14. Execute. I go into performance. Requests. Get rid of that. Execute. That looks good. LTO, flaps 15. 20.6. 5. Everything went away there, but that's good, that's good. Let's see your speeds, we'll back it off. I'm just gonna put 320, get that in there, 793 is fine. And then on the descent we'll put 300. That should all work. Mileage is good, that's good, that's good. Route is all in there. That's good.
Yeah, so those of you that are watching live right now, what we just spent the whole time doing, walking through the FMC, just did that in that time. That's how fast it actually takes when you are a seasoned pilot.
Yeah,
6'8".
6'8", yeah. Sim instructors, like on the professional sims, they're real fast about it.
We 153 on that?
154, I believe it was.
So is it V2 plus?
No, on this we just go V2.
Just V2. Okay.
Yeah. Some airplanes do the V2, yeah, the CRJ, and some. I remember adding a VTFO plus 15 or something like that.
Gotcha.
But yeah, on this is just the V2 speed. Yeah,
We don't arm LNAV before?
we're not going to be on LNAV because we're going to be on heading. At 400 feet, we'll basically call for heading, and then we'll turn over to the south, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
So I think we're pretty much back to where we were. Let me just.
I'm worried about the trim.
Here.
Because before we had that nose down trim, I don't want to get in a situation where it's so many.
Yeah. If you're listening, dispatch, if you could put the trim thing back up on the. There we go.
Hey, look at that.
It's almost like they heard us.
And it looks like it's 5.6.
Yeah, close enough.
Yeah, happy with it.
Yeah. So right there.
Yep. 5.56. Awesome. All right, let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Finally. Clear on the left.
Oh, our altimeter's got reset.
Oh yeah,
that is
8.1.
We are streaming, right? Like this is
yes.
Cool.
Everybody's seeing everything we're going through.
Experiencing the pain with us.
Yep. Hopefully the tiller will work this time.
All right, clear on the right.
Yeah.
And there we go. Hey, hey, we're in business. So there's an outer taxiway.
Let's go straight this way.
Yeah, kind of see those blue lights.
If I was on a real airplane, I would be like this left landing light to help see a little bit more.
Yeah, you should. I mean, typically you should be able to see it. It's not as apparent, but yeah, if you come off the left here, off those in between the two blue
lights,
yeah, it should be fine.
So see the lights now.
Yes, sir.
Now, if we're gonna enter an active, the runway, we turn all our strobes and everything on.
Turn everything out. You got my side, you got your side.
Yep, we got it.
Turn offs, and then we'd say what he says. Majuro traffic, Delta 8317. Entering runway 25, we'll be making a right turn going down to the end over there. Finals clear. Here on the right. And then once you get going on here, we could probably do the taxi checklist. All you gotta do is check your rudder. I will check the tops here. One thing, make sure that your viewpoint is correct. Is it off at all, or is it centered?
It's pretty good.
Okay,
I'm
good.
learning where the center line is. It looks like
if you were to like imagine like right here, this line between the PFD and ND, that should kind of intersect the center line, and then the side of your inner knee. It should be something about right.
So about right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
cool.
That looks good.
Yeah, because if you're sitting in this seat, it's completely skewed.
Yeah.
So you're the only one that's going to be able to tell that, and I want to just make sure that's tracking right.
Well, the tiller is very sensitive.
It is. I will say the real one has a little bit more resistance, so you can be more precise with it.
Right.
It is sensitive too. It takes very little movements, and then you're going about right for taxi speed.
Okay.
You typically don't want to go faster than 30 on a straight, that way, off of the ground speed. So yeah, this would be the part where you would do a takeoff briefing, the pilot flying, and if you aren't familiar, we can kind of walk you through one.
Yeah.
So for the takeoff briefing, you want to verify that, with all the changes that's happened, maybe you got this correct runway, it's in the box, we're going to the correct runway outside. If we're on a kind of departure, we're not, so this is how it go. We're at runway 7 in the box. We're going to runway 7. We'll be taking off on a heading and then climbing up to 10,000. First fix is probably going to be Marty because MAG is right over the field. And there's no altitude restrictions or speed restrictions. So those are just covering the highlights, making sure everything is aligned with what you have in the FMC and what you're going to do.
Gotcha.
And there's no questions. There's obviously more you can talk about. Some people can go heavy into things and engine failure stuff, but we kind of covered that on the ground. Should be a reason to cover it again. So, and then so then they would say, just ask the guy, hey, is there any questions? Okay, we're both knowing what we're doing. And then, then I would call the flight attendants, make sure they're good to go. I would basically make a PA. And flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for departure. Then I would do my flow. Get that. Transponder is going to TARA. As you're getting over to the end here, I remember from the daytime, there's a little turn off to the right.
Okay.
That you can do the 180 with, because you're not going to have the width on the runway. So just look off on the right side as you do that. Yeah, I guess we'll just try to do a 180 then.
Yeah, we'll do the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Like the corner here and then
use all of the runway we can here. Yep. That thing is absolutely crazy.
yeah. Spin around. So you got these.
That's right back to you.
You said to stop here. We'll run the checklist. I don't have a flight attendant calling. And we need a great ground power out there, tech support. Big ground support, ground power out. Still got the ground power light. Flight dig to tech support. Dispatcher. Oh, it's gone. Cool. Alright, so we covered the takeoff briefing. We never did the taxi checklist. Did you like the taxi checklist?
Yes.
Alright, so taxi checklist, flaps. And did he run you through this at all?
Yes. Let me grab my taxi checklist. Wait, yeah, we already did the. Wait, yeah, flaps. Okay. It is 15 in the. It's 15 in the box, 15 indicated, and
Green.
green.
Yep. That's why that was important for the green.
Yeah.
Yep. So 15, 15, 15 green. And we're on. Takeoff speeds.
We got 146, 148, 154.
146, 148, 154. Thrust. In this case, is just DO.
DO.
Yeah, step trip.
Damn trim. All right. Yeah. 5.56.
5.56. Flight controls.
Controls.
So I checked already the top.
Oh, yeah, you did.
If you check the rudders,
Yep.
when they were good, right? When they were taxiing.
Yeah, it was fine. Free.
All right. So I would say check. You would say check. 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 Tank check is complete. The only thing else we got to do is the before takeoff checklist.
Okay.
So runway position.
Right. So we would do runway 7, and I'm not sure what the second part of that is.
Yeah. So I do it. So
Okay.
we typically say the full length because sometimes you have intersections. So runway full length outside, runway full 7 full length inside, and then you would say the same, or I would say it as the FO as well.
Okay.
And then flaps. Again, we would just kind of looking at flaps is a big thing because a lot of people tend to forget.
This one's just 15 and 15.
This one's going to be this.
Oh, this. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the method.
Yeah. So 15, 15 green. Navigation briefing.
Complete.
Takeoff warning. So when you were taxiing, you don't have the button clicked on, right?
Yeah, I didn't do it.
Yeah, so you just kind of shove the power up a little bit just to make sure you don't get that warning. Yep.
Yep.
So takeoff warning.
We probably would have gotten that on the taxi out.
It just depends if you're putting enough power, but
Yeah.
you just kind of give it a good shove and it'll let you know. So takeoff warning.
Check.
All right, and the rest is all me. Auto throttle's arm, engine starts with just continuous. Transponder TARA. Flight attendants are sleeping, but they're notified and they're acknowledged.
What? Oh.
All right, let's go to Port Mosby.
We got our lights on.
Lights on, checklist done. Drip the logo light on too. Fuel's 42.4, and I think that was the mid. Yeah.
So I take off with rudder, not with the pillar.
Correct.
That's what they told me to do.
Yeah.
All right. Bring them up to 40%.
Yep.
40 and Toga.
Yep. And then your hand goes up here in case of a port.
Yeah.
All up until V1.
Yeah, those are stiff rudder pedals.
80 knots. Throttle hold. Thrust normal. V1. Rotate. Keep it level. Pause the rate.
You're up.
straight. About 15 degrees or so on the pitch. Yeah, right there where the flight directives are. Alright, 400 feet, we got heading select. And then wait for about 1,000 feet and you'll call my beacon.
Okay. Bring my breach axe in.
No. V now?
Well, that's before 10,000.
Yeah. You want V now?
Yep.
There's V now. And then once you get accelerating there, yep. There's accelerating. And you want flaps 5?
Yep, flap 5.
Flaps 5. And you want flaps 1?
Flaps up.
Flaps 1. And then you wait till you pass the 1 and then you
Oh, okay.
yeah, because we're at 5, so then you go to 1.
Gotcha.
And then the next one's going to be up right here. So this would be flaps up.
Flaps up.
Flaps up, and then you say after takeoff checklist also.
Alright, after takeoff checklist.
So then I do that. It's a silent checklist. I knock out all this stuff. And you fill that off. I'm going to turn you to the right to the south so we can kind of make a turn the right direction. So we're not flying off. So if you just follow the flight directors. Read this. Takeoff checklist is complete, and then I can LNAV you to NI, or no wait, Marty? Is that the first?
Yeah, Marty's the first intersection.
Okay. Go direct to Marty. You like Marty?
I like Marty, let's go Marty.
Alright, executing, and I'll LNAV so that way you get the proper FMA. Alright, we're LNAV. I usually try to start my clock too. And the other chrono. Stop launch start. And it's about 10 minutes till midnight.
So this thing's trying to go crazy. 5,500 standard.
Yeah. There's transition altitude. Standard. It was a lot different before. I kind of messed around, tweaked it to kind of feel a little better.
Yeah.
So you know, because it used to take a lot of force to move it before, and I was like, that's not right. Because you should be able to fly it just with one hand.
Yeah. I fly. It's sporty. Can't imagine like real turbulence and everything, all the movement happening while having to do all of this at once. Man, that is.
There's two.
Two people to do it.
It's a lot going on. We'll just keep climbing, huh? What do you think? Since we're just doing our own thing. Let's go all the way up to. Oh, you know what? Got to reset our altitudes here.
Was it 32,000?
Yeah, 32. 32, 150 there, and I'll put 32 here.
I'm sure a lot of people would ask the question, hey, after I take off, I hit my autopilots and all that stuff. How high up do you usually fly? Can fly?
Just depends what I feel like. What's going on? If I feel like the workload is overwhelming to both me and the guy I'm flying with, then yeah, definitely get automation going. Like there's a bunch of frequency changes, you know, different headings and different, like there's a lot going on. So it just kind of depends. If it's a clear day and it's a departure that I'm very familiar with, then I want to just kind of fly it, and I'll just keep it going all the way up to like at least 18.
It's 10,000.
Yeah, there's 10,000, so your retracts go off. Just the altitude, and then usually we'll ding the flight attendants. Speed we go.
We're accelerating here.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the autopilot.
You on command A?
Yep, command A.
Command is on. That is not turbulence. It's like the Sims moving.
Yeah, it felt like it for a minute.
Cool.
I felt that spatial awareness. Like when we took off, when we made the turn, I was like, whoa. And then after we rotated, man, it was heavy on the wings.
Yeah, we were pretty on the heavier side with the fuel and everything.
You could definitely feel that.
Yeah.
Without really seeing a whole lot. I know it's a night flight. Mm-hmm. We'll have plenty of day flights if you haven't seen any of that yet. But it is nighttime. It's easier on our eyes. We can actually see what we're doing.
Yeah.
We have glaring lights in our faces. We already have, projector screens we're looking at.
Yeah. Oh, we got, I guess your Twitch stuff is popping off.
Oh, okay.
I see a lot of,
we have 4 hours, don't we? Oh, man.
I think one of them should be a YouTube.
Yeah, Captain Gia. Which one are they using? They're using the rookies, aren't they? Or is he live?
I'm on, I see Midnights. I click
on Midnights, okay. I go find
But then it's like all your Twitch comments are coming up too.
Oh, gotcha.
Because it says Twitch Restream Bot.
Okay. Let's see. Midnight Maverick. 737. Okay. Oh, I see preparing the board screen.
Is there a live? Oh, you're on
Probably.
Geos.
Oh, am I? Oh, yeah, I am.
Like Geos.
I looked up Midnight Maverick. 737. Oh, Midnight. Yeah, I get what it is. Here's his channel. He's live.
Yeah, that should have all the comments on there.
Yep. Very cool.
Chat should be somewhere.
Yep, down here. There we go. Now I can see y'all. Oh, it's the restream bot. I see. Oh, that's cool. Tells you who everybody is. Very nice.
Geo's here.
All right. Well, let's. You want to brief the takeoff? Just give me your thoughts on everything.
Oh. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, being that it's like your second time ever doing it.
Oh, I've never flown it in this ever.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, you rotated fine. I did notice the airplane started kind of veer off. So just try to keep it wings level, tracking up. I mean, we're pretty much taking off into the darkness, so there's no outside visual reference whatsoever. So it's straight going to pretty much IMC in a way. Like, just looking at the PFD. Yeah. So just, you rotated fine. Didn't rotate too fast. Got off the ground. Positive gear up, and then just stay on those flight directors. Usually about 15 degrees is a good target on the pitch initially until the flight directors start becoming active.
Okay.
And then you're looking for some sort of a roll mode at 400,000 feet. You want to be nav, and then the flat protection schedule is if you're at 25 is the biggest. That's the highest takeoff setting you can have it. It's 25 to 15, 15 to 5, 5 to 1, 1 up.
Okay.
That's the retraction schedule. That's how they designed it. So, I mean, you did fine, and they kind of coach you along. So just, we got off the ground pretty good. Trucking along here. The only thing, there are some reporting points and things that typically, probably turn off our lights here, going through 18. Already past transition, but usually they're 18. We turn off all the lights there, and then we do the climb check. So right now, if you want, you get your lights, and I'll knock out a climb checklist.
Lights.
All right, so climb checklist, altimeters.
Standard
cross checks, because you're looking at all three.
Yep, let me get to my, there we go. Oh, that's all it is, just altimeters for the climb?
Yep.
Okay.
Standard cross check, climb checks complete, but you do the lights, it's just not part of the checklist.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and that's popular disbelief.
What's that?
That it's 10,000 feet for landing lights, and it's not on a lot of airplanes.
I'll tell you why. I think 10,000 might be in some international places that guys do it from practice. I would say outside of the U.S., generally don't have much GA traffic. In U.S., we have a lot of GA traffic. We probably have the lion's share of all the GA, general aviation aircraft, for those that don't know. So the reason why we keep the lights on through 18 is just to be visible.
Right.
Because we're a fast-moving target. There's not many airplanes other than airliners flying at 250. So for any Cessnas and stuff, some of them are pretty high performance, so they can get above 10.
Oh yeah.
So that's why we keep in. Usually by 18, it's turbines only. I mean, you get into Class A airspace, you got to be on IFR clearance. They're not really worried about any kind of visual traffic.
Right.
And so that's the reason why the lights come off at 18.
Especially with the.
But I think the confusion is probably some sort of international.
I got you.
If you go outside the U.S., there's not as much GA traffic. So 10,000 feet, yeah, there's probably nobody you're going to run into visually. Yeah. And so it's probably their procedure. But in the U.S., typically we go up to 18 just because there's just that many more airplanes around. So hopefully that answers. But yeah, I do see that too a lot of times when we go.
Yeah.
And the reason why the retractables have to come out is because they have a limitation. The belly lights can only stay on until 250 indicated. So those come off.
And that might be part of it too, because I mean, back in the day, when you're flying the MD-80 or the DC-9, your retracts, you're bringing them at 10,000. So I can see where that is, but it's. But
at the end of the day, it's lights. It's lights, It's, you have them on for other people to see you. You're not using them. You're not using them to see anything.
So simmer chats are all.
Thousand feet of the runway or first third of the runway, whichever is the shorter one. And you want to be on the center line, and you want to touch down to where you don't break something.
Yeah.
So, I would say anything below 500 feet per minute, it's going to be solid at 500 feet per minute, but it's not going to break anything.
Yeah. Anything a piece of good wheelhouse to shoot for.
Because typically when you're coming on a glide slope at about 140 knots-ish, on a 140, 150 knots, you're coming about 700, 800 feet per minute. So a little bit of flare, you should get under 500 feet, right, and then touchdown. But you don't want to drag it out, so you're going outside the touchdown zone, because then you're compromising landing distances and things like that. Can you bring it all the way out to the very end of the touchdown? You generally want to be somewhere in that 1,500 to 2,000 foot from the end of the runway range. That gives you, because then all your performance numbers are based on that. So if you go outside of those parameters, then all your calculations go out the window. And that's more important, especially when it's a short runway. And if you just think, all these airports have long runways, well, now you're doing a habit pattern, and now all of a sudden you have to go to a short runway like John Wayne. Now that's completely out of your norm. Whereas if it's part of your habit pattern that you're always doing, it's not going to be an issue in a short runway. So it's just kind of forming that habit pattern to where you're just going to do it consistently no matter what. But if you can get all of that and then grease it, then it's like the cherry on the top, right? Yeah. So you want to have the base layers formed on the cake before you worry about the cherry. I look at it. So that's just my thing. But
And how does where did that whole thing come from anyway? Because I mean, who's really staring at their feet per minute on the landing?
Nobody is.
And does the flight recorders, they're getting that information?
The funny thing is we just recently, as pilots, line pilots, we just got access to our stuff.
Oh, recently.
So before, it would just basically, if you were outside of parameters, it would go to somebody that's like a safety, it's like basically a company designated person that analyzes data, looks for common trends, and then can say, okay, this is a safety problem. We need to fix this in either training or, or more or less give a phone call and see what happened, blah, blah, blah. But it's not going to happen unless you're egregious. Like, if you're high-speed taxi, if you're doing 50 knots on a taxiway, I might get you a phone call.
Yeah.
But if you're doing like 31, nobody's going to call you for that. Things like that. If you are unstable, like your bank was weird or something on final, your airspeed was off a little bit, as long as it's within like a plus or minus, plus 10 knots, minus 5 range, you're fine. But if it gets like you landed VREF minus 10 at touchdown, well, that might get you a phone call.
Yeah.
So things like that. So before all that stuff was just analyzed by somebody, and if you're outside the parameters, you would get a phone call, and or if they see a common trend, they'll try to tailor some training for everybody based on, because we're all just trying to learn off everybody else. Now we have access to our individual flights. It kind of comes post-flight, like a couple days after we do the flight.
Yeah. But if you feel all good about one, you could be like, oh yeah, that was it.
Yeah. So one of the things I realized when I looked through there, being a simmer, is I saw that they created there. So I started looking at my real lens plates.
This is how little they cared about it.
Yeah.
So many
Yeah.
years.
So I just started like looking at it, and I go, that I remember the landing. It's like, I wonder what that one was like. Yeah, that was actually pretty good, and the numbers coincide, maybe it was like under 100 feet per minute or something. I'm like, yeah, that was pretty good, or kind of rough, and I'm like, okay, let me look that out. It was like, 350 or something. I think that you can kind of correlate a number. I think what it also with the sim world is, since you don't have any feeling,
yeah,
you just like mathematically resort to a number.
Right.
Versus in the real world, if it was bad, you can feel it.
You can definitely feel it. And when it's soft because it just rolls on top of the suspensions, like, that was perfect.
Yep. And then, you just kind of it's a nice gradual transition up.
See, we're hitting the hard questions tonight, because these are the things that I see all the time, and I go, well, I don't do a lot of that in my flight sim content or even streams and stuff.
Yeah.
For those reasons, but a lot of people ask about it.
Yeah.
I shoot for a good landing should be based on your touchdown zone, and that goes all the way back to landing competition and different universities that do that.
Did you do those?
No, I didn't get to do those.
Oh, yeah, I competed in those.
180s, but I didn't never competed. No.
Oh yeah. I did the NIFA events. That was fun. Nationally, I didn't do so good. I think the highest I got was one landing event. I placed like 9th. But that was like out of 50-some people, so I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
But usually the regionals, I would place like in the top 5, or I think the best I ever did was like 2nd place on a power off or a power on.
What were you flying?
152s.
152s.
Yeah. Yeah. But
that's what it's all about right there.
Again, I was a lot less experienced back then, but it was kind of fun.
Yeah.
I definitely mastered that 152 pretty good. Because I could just be like, tell me any stripe on that runway you want me to touch the mains on, and I'll do it. Like, just tell me, and then I pull the power out, and I can just and then just flare it right on it. And, it's a skill though. You just kind of develop it. Yeah, but that's a good habit form, because then you want to be able to touch down where you intend to. You don't want to be trucking past everything, because
right.
Yeah, you're just eating up runway at that point.
I have a question. We're now about 29,000 feet, and we're in our flight. In Airbus, you're usually going through your system pages and checking pressurization and all that stuff.
Yep.
What are we doing usually at this time?
Usually checking for fuel. Sure. So one of the things that I wanted to do was there we go. Yeah. So usually, if you look at this format on the flight plan, it has times. So if we put in the time we took off and we do the math, then we should calculate based on all these times when we should land and when we should cross reporting points. So our first reporting point is Marty. So we'd want to kind of know. So that's what I was going to do.
132 nautical miles from Marty.
Yeah. So, but based on when we took off, which I kind of started my timer a little late. We'll just say it was 16 minutes ago. Is this correct? I'm sure that this is correct. Yeah, the times are for some reason. This happened on the last flight where I was looking at the Zulu time. It's 7:09 Zulu. And yeah, it's showing that we're going to cross Marty at 0026. So
that won't be accurate.
So it's 12:09. Let's see, 17 minutes ago. 2:52, 11:52. I want to say. So 11:52 Zulu time is 6:52. So what I usually do is I run the Zulu time. So we took off at 06:52, and then you do the math. 55 right there, plus 20 minutes, so that's going to be 7:15. Every time you go over an hour, and then 7:15 should be top of climb, and then party is 14 minutes after that, so 9:29. Yep, or 31 for 32. Should be 29. That takes care of that. You add the 36 minutes for I. What did I say that was? It was 29 plus 36 minutes is 8:05. This comes in, right?
Yeah.
So you can be good at math to be about it. Well, this is kind of where it comes in. 906 plus 14 is 20. 25 is 33. As 41 plus 5 is 46. Make sure I got all these in order here. So we got 946. 946 plus 26 is 52 plus 20 is 12, so 1012. And that should be 24 plus 8 is 32. 48 plus 11 is 59. The 7 is 1106 plus 15 is 21 plus 8 is 11, 29. So that's what time we should land at AYPY, and typically you would compare it with this. Now the hour is going to be wrong.
11:29Z.
Yeah.
Competent sense for 14.
Well, APY number is what I'm looking at.
Oh,
that one shows 38, so it's off by a little bit. And then you want to check to see the fuel. Well, that's kind of how we do it, and then that when we cross it, so we'll usually make a fix for Marty, so just to have an idea that that's a 40 points.
Ooh. Yellow. Yes, we're at cruise. Yep. Seatbelt sign off. And buzzman to the menu. Hold that.
No, you just press it once.
No? Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
It's the infamous flight attendant hoodie.
Ooh, Rita's Japanese style peanuts. Spicy peanuts, Doritos spicy nacho, my favorite. Get to that in a second.
Go to business at 7:21 a.m. No, it's going to be 7:41 Zulu. So we'll be landing at. We took 4 hours 37 minutes. We are 21 minutes into the flight. So we got 4 hours and 6 minutes to go. 16 minutes, about 4:15.
What? This is such a realistic experience. Pick up my phone, I was like, oh wait a minute, I can't text somebody.
Why is that? Is it not working?
No, I'm saying because you wouldn't be able to.
Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to, especially out over the ocean. You would be wanting to contact the HF frequency, which we don't have HF. You gotta always have some sort of line of communication, SATCOM, HF, with the outside world, because VHF radios like these don't do anything. Yeah. Outside, once you leave the frequency area, once we pass Marshall Islands, maybe about 200 miles or so, we probably wouldn't be able to hear anybody. So usually what we'll do is we'll put this to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then that's just kind of like an internal thing amongst airplanes in the area. 121.5 5 here. There's emergency frequency, so in case we need to monitor stuff on number 2, regard emergencies, maydays, that kind of stuff goes out there. And then yeah, that's just it. We're just cruising along then. But, yeah.
Oh, the Biscoff cookie, though. Oh, yeah. Right here. We're just trying to give everybody in the stream a little bit more lighting so they can see us a little bit. During the critical phases of flight at night, I don't want lights in my face, but during this time, it's not bad.
Where we're going to land, we're going to land at Port Mosby. The identifier is Alpha Yankee Papa Yankee.
Nacho. Biscoff cookie, please.
Oh, Kyle said that. Cool. He actually... Port Mosby, New Guinea, Papua New Guinea. Yep, that's correct.
Oh, wow.
And what this is just a repositioning flight to get to Sydney for roll flight.
Sorry, what was that?
They want to know where we're going and like 4 hours, like, where are we going?
Oh, no, I knew that.
Yeah.
Dispatch was saying something to us.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know to me.
Yeah.
Is this bad?
I like this.
I like this, yeah.
Yeah, this looks good. It's not too much. The other one was way too much.
Yeah. It's a lot of brightness going on.
Let's do the Doritos Spicy Nacho. I'm going to do a Biscoff Cookie, and I'm going to do the Canada Dry.
Ricky's so funny.
Did you get yours?
Let me see here. I had the spice. I don't think I'm going to eat anything per se. I will... Yeah, I'll take a coffee, just black. That would be fine for me. I don't need anything fancy. Oh, maybe some Biscoffs. Yeah. Would you have a pen or something?
Yeah, he gave us markers for these. And I just put my name at the top. Where'd it go? Yep,
yeah, I'll just do Biscoff. Yeah,
coffee. He has coffee? I didn't see coffee.
I didn't see coffee, but he said he had it last time. So.
Oh, yeah, no. Put me down for coffee.
I told him that. I said he was showing all this stuff off, the snacks and everything. I'm like, where's the coffee machine?
Like, gotta have that. the smell of it alone is
that's like pilot juice, man. You need it.
Yep. Well, I don't know. We have made our decisions.
No, we are final. It's definitely gotten warmer in here.
Yeah, it feels nice. I know what he wants. I know what you want.
Hey, can you get coffee? No.
Yeah, toffee, black.
Black. Both black, yeah, thanks. Make it simple.
Oh man, the seat, I smell it. It smelled like the real airplane for a second.
It could be. B3D Simulator Pro 737. Yeah, Chris, any plans to move over to Microsoft Flight Sim? Yeah, that was the original plan. Unfortunately, it's just too much in its infancy to get it all to work right. I mean, it's having a hard time as it is with the P3D, but yeah, just couldn't get it together just for world flight, so we switched to P3D just because there's a lot more information out there in integrating the sim, like a full sim to a simulator. Because if you think about it, each one of these things has to have some sort of USB interface and interactivity, and ProSim has to work and stuff. So but that is the plan eventually. There was a lot of weird things that were happening with Microsoft where like localizers won't capture, and you just wouldn't get things to come up. So yeah, but that is the plan eventually. Go to that.
Yep, I know they're very, very close to it. Being awesome.
Make coffee pie. Yeah. Just have my family watching Jeff make us proud.
Yeah, Gutter, what's up, Gutter? How you doing, man? See a lot of Twitch people coming in. I'm still jet lagged. I can't believe this. It's midnight 20 here on the West Coast.
Yeah.
It's 2 hours ahead of normal, what I'm used to. But it's not as bad as whenever you fly across the country.
Yeah, I've kind of gotten used to flying this time of night, as long as it's not too long. I think the longest flight I've done in the row was like LA to Boston on a, and you get to Boston and the sun's like, it's whenever the sun is staring at you in the face is when it really starts to hit you.
Yep.
And it's like right in the final moment you come it in. Yeah. If I can make it somewhere before the sun comes up and get to the hotel, it's even better. You know, you're in the hotels, closing off the blackout curtains before the sun even comes up. You're like living the life on a midnight flight. But these flights like this, it's just like try to keep it dark, acclimated. Let's see here. Somebody asked a question with a question mark. Not sure what the question.
Oh yeah, I got Biscoffs. Don't you worry about that. You came for the Biscoffs, you're gonna get the Biscoffs.
Yeah.
We both ordered them. They're that good.
You guys had a very unruly passenger roaming around in the galley.
I saw that earlier on the monitor.
It's over here, isn't it?
Yep. Well, you can see
up
here, but I see something down here, but I swore I saw somebody that had a clown mask on. But we were in critical, well, we're not critical. We were on a climb out during it.
I came here for the Biscoffs.
But yeah, I saw.
Oh, was it in the back? Was it a clown hanging out in the back of the galley?
It's all the primes in here. What's going on, man? Let's go. I'm gonna go back a little bit and see what I all missed, because we had a lot happening. Far away that was. Underwood. A lot of familiar faces here tonight. Late watching. See y'all. Seeing if my dad had made it into the stream yet. I don't think so. Percent real flight sim. I mean, this is pretty crazy what you're getting out of this thing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe how hard it was to actually hand fly the airplane on takeoff. I mean, I think I was just overcorrecting.
Yeah, I think you were just overcorrecting.
And also, it's the whole IMC thing on top of that.
Yep. I think you did fine.
And you have lack of feel.
Well, instrument, you have to learn to ignore that feel.
Yep.
And just purely go off of your instrument.
Yeah, on the initial, because I've got a few hours in IFR.
Sure.
And that's what we did.
Yeah.
We went and did it at night.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, the HUD works, like with the little limiting devices and stuff, but whenever you go into real IMC, you can see who cheated.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Well, I had flown, my buddy, he is a controller from Miami Center, but he used to be a banner tower pilot. So he used to go to the banners, and he was in Fulton County outside of Atlanta, and went down to go scoop it up, and he picked it up, and he was on his way up, and the elevator cable snapped on the Cub.
Oh.
And it was done. Like, he was like grabbing the cables and trying to prevent it from going into the trees, but it went into the trees.
Wow.
And he was like terrified to fly again. And he was like, "Hey man, I'll pay for whatever you need. I'm renting a plane. I just don't want to fly by myself. Will you go fly halfway across country?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And I went down there and did it with him. And that was a awesome trip. But he was instrument rated. I was not. But we were able to fly in IMC, obviously, because he was able to do that. But I flew in IMC in a 172 hand, flying it for hours. So that's where I learned how to actually do
yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
And it was Atlanta airspace too, which was crazy.
Yeah.
In the morning. But
yeah, real IMC is a doozy, I mean.
Especially throw some turbulence in there and the movement. And actually, what's crazy is the first airplane I ever flew was not a 172 or anything. It was a Metro 4.
Wait, is that a flight engine?
A Metro liner.
Yeah.
Twin 2,000 horsepower, because I worked in the I worked at the airport ramp for so long doing DHL contracts and stuff. And one of the feeders that always came in there, I got to talking to him, and he was a single pilot in the.
So just say you want to fly?
Yeah, you want to go fly a leg for it. So I got to do some amazing flying in that, and that's that's the launch art.
yeah. Did you see that one in Denver? They got hit by another airplane, and they still landed it. The Key Lime airline.
Oh yeah.
And you look at the pictures and you go, how did they land it? But
and that's already just an incredible air. Like it's so forceful on the.
Is it?
Oh yeah, because it's going fast. And it goes just as fast as everybody else below 10,000 feet. They love about flying it. Yeah. They're like, I get to go as fast as everybody else.
Yeah, 250, yeah.
Yep.
All of that, yeah. Yeah, the night freight stuff is interesting because, you go to remote places, single pilot, IMC, it's make a break.
All those contract guys, IFL Group, USA Jet, Maristar back then in the day. I did the Kitty Hawk Air Cargo stuff.
So where was this at?
In Lambert, St. Louis.
St. Louis, okay.
And then I eventually did the logistics we did F1, IndyCar, MotoGP.
Yeah.
And so we would go down there, and then you would take everything, put them on, all the trucks, and then they take them over to the airport, and then we it was all on the 747s.
Have you seen that? Well, you probably know it, but I was always curious of the logistics, and there was a video made by Wendover Productions, and they went through all the, how quickly they have to pack up a race and set up.
32 hours.
Yeah. It's in all, 20 cars, stuff, equipment.
The whole TV compound, everything. Yeah. 32 hours is what it takes to turn that around.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It must be a really lucrative contract. I mean, not everybody can just do that. You have to have some experience. But
I know Red Bulls was one of the biggest ones that were always around.
Yeah.
After hours, and they were taking care of everybody. But that's the thing. I was like, I don't think you're allowed to work 32 hours.
Yeah.
Well, they're like, yeah, but do you want to do it or do you don't want to do it? Because no, you don't have to be here.
Right.
Was the kind of gist I got from it.
Yeah.
And it was okay money. Those guys get nothing for what they do.
So I did some rough math, and just to have something here, we crossed Marty at 25, so that's, our predicted was 29 based on the time that I put in here, so we're 4 minutes ahead, so that's good. And then fuel-wise, we're 36.1, so we're 0.400 pounds down on the gas, so that's something to just keep an eye on as we get further along to make sure there's if it stays consistently 400, 500 pounds, that's fine. I mean, we did take a little bit to get off the ground and stuff, and then we just want to make sure that we don't get too low, so we have to worry about diverts. Those are things that we look at. So I moved all the. If you look on here, there's reporting points. It says all these little asterisks and things like that. So position, and there's another one right there. So I kind of put them in the fixed pages. So they put the little green thing to kind of give you an idea. Oh, we're coming up on one. Yep. So that way.
That's what you use the fixed page for.
Yeah.
I saw you do the one for Marty, but I haven't done that one for the cycle.
I did, but no.
We're going to NI next.
Should I put NI in there? I didn't put NI. Oh, there's that one.
Oh, okay. So
yeah. And then for Monroe, the reason why I put the distance of 340 just to, because we got to climb up to 340. It's a step climb.
Okay.
So that's what the flight plan has us going up to. So that's kind of why I put that as a reminder.
Gotcha.
I just draw like a 34-mile ring around it, so it just kind of gives you an idea.
So our fuel were 8.68 wings, but
yeah. So right now we're just burning off centers.
Okay.
The way the system works is the centers burn off, then transfers over to the wings.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even though the fuel pumps are on.
So the way these fuel pumps, these ones overpower these.
Okay, I didn't know that. Well, that makes sense why you get a warning when those are on when they start getting low.
No, the reason why you get a warning is just the fact that you don't have any pressure anymore. Like
okay,
it's cavitating basically. There's no fluid flowing, so it just pushed out the low pressure light on.
Oh.
So that's just indicating that the lines there's no more fuel in it, so then it turns it off. One thing we didn't really talk about when we left out of there, we leave these off till the second gen on the 800s because it's a very high draw item, and it's been known to, if you have these on and you switch power sources, like going from APU to main gens, it could throw off other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because these pumps, since they're overpowered, have a higher amperage kind of thing, so they're so when we start the engine and stuff, when I get the second engine going, I go to the F start, I turn those on after I swap the gens. We just press the button.
I already know what he wants. I'm trying to make his life easy. Trying to help you out here. Oh. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, there you go. Oh, that smells so good.
Yep. Yep. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It's working back there. Oh, spicy nacho. Yes, thank you. That's all we needed. So down here. Coffee. Get to catch up with everybody here. Oh, thank you. The wet nap is like a whole thing. Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
It's cool you worked the ramp. I worked the ramp for Regional Airline, Colgan, if you remember.
Oh, Colgan, yeah.
Yeah, they used to work their SOBs. Also we had the contract for the ERJs for Continental Express. So I did the gate agent ramp stuff, just going to college.
That's cool because you know what it's like to be on both sides. And that's humbling, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? We need trash bags.
Oh yeah.
I never got trash bags.
Because man, yeah, working in that weather, is brutal.
Oh yeah, St. Louis.
Because it gets cold, and then you get severe thunderstorms, and you got to work on that stuff too.
Well, worse, a weather story when working on the ramp I had was, like whatever new iPhone just came out, I was so happy I got it, and then it was like outside in a thunderstorm, but the jacket I had, the coat, it was like a fluorescent coat that the company had. It had a pocket. It had a pocket, and I put the phone in there thinking it'll be protected by the water. Can we get trash bags? Yeah. And we'll go out there, work the flight and everything. And as we push the flight away, and I feel like something warm. And so it actually did the opposite of what I thought it was going to do. I thought it was going to keep the water away. It actually collected the water in there, and the phone got wet. This is before they were like waterproof and stuff. It was like the iPhone 4 or something like that.
Yep.
And the thing just started heating up in there, and I was like, oh no. Oh, I was so irate that night. And I tried doing the rice technique and all that stuff to get the water.
Yeah, good luck.
I ended up having an Apple Care and replace it, but oh man. But I wasn't a big fan of cold. Luckily, I worked in Texas, so it wasn't too bad. I mean, we had a de-ice very little in Betty. Not like you guys probably in St. Louis.
No, we had a de-ice a lot.
Yeah, so I feel for those guys that de-ice. Especially it seems like the places that aren't ready for de-ice are the worst ones, because most of your northern, like Detroit and Minneapolis, they have these, covered trucks, and they're, everybody's heated. kept nice. But like, and there's some places you can tell like these guys never de-ice unless somebody calls, and then one person calls, and it's like, okay, what do we do?
Yeah, in Lambert, they had it to where on the north side there, the Haith ramp, they have the UPS is there, and they have those grates. They have that whole drainage system for the de-icing, but it stops where FedEx was. But FedEx would just dump it straight onto the ground, and the EPA caught wind of that. After 15 years, finally they did something about it, but now they have to go down to the Juliet pad on the other side of the airport to do the de-icing. But yeah, no, I remember it used to just be a mess because it's peak season. They're trying to do, UPS, FedEx, everybody's trying to get out and de-ice. And then we had Capital Cargo International, Kitty Hawk Airlines, whenever they were around, and Emory, DHL. Then we had the feeders and stuff, and they all needed to be de-iced all in the middle of that whole ball.
Yeah.
And they're all on the same schedule, pretty much, like close enough.
Like a big push at a certain time. Yeah, I mean, it was good times, but I didn't want to be around for too long. It was just like, all right, let me get my flight instructor rating done, and flight instructing.
It's what got me really into aviation.
Oh, really? So
yeah.
You had no interest in aviation before that ramp job?
Huh. I started in 2002 as just a ramper, and I remember we worked with 727s a lot, and it said one of the tail numbers was 727 Delta Hotel for that tail number of the airplane, and I thought that was the type of the airplane because they were calling it a 727. So I knew nothing about it compared to where I'm at today. But there was a time after I had I went and worked at a train company in a stupid cubicle doing shipping, and I quit, and I went back to the airport, and it was garbage, but I was hoping it was going to make me fall back in love with flying again, and it did. It got me wanting to go do it all over again, and then everything changed. YouTube happened.
Yeah, that's cool. But you did get your private at least,
Yeah, and that's a nice thing. I can get my physical done and get my medical done.
Yeah.
EFR, and then I'm done. And I have like tons of people in the area of St. Louis that are like, hey, let's go do your VFR, because they just want to go fly. They're like, but they want to see me go fly, and I'm like, I understand.
You ever filmed yourself flying a small GA plane or anything?
Yeah.
You have? Okay.
Yeah, not to the level where everybody is today, and now everybody does it. Well, the people that do it really, really well have that infused into their checklists.
Oh,
all their cameras are part of the checklist. That way, it never detracts from anything. Oh, you could argue the fact, but if you're in a 172, it's like, man, your checklist is nothing right now. Anyway, your workloads are going to be okay.
Yeah.
To make sure GoPro's on or whatever you're doing, audio and all that.
Yeah, now everybody, like it seems like every student pilot is a vlogger.
Mm-hmm. And I always tell people, more power to you. You find something you really, really love doing, and people want to go down that journey with you and explore, lift you up.
I looked at it as kind of like a rabbit hole. I just want to kind of keep peeking in, going down further down.
Oh, you can go down further.
Oh, I know. I did. I went all the way to ETP level. And just kept on going, and I mean, I'm always learning stuff, even till to this day. Things change too. Like once you kind of have like your thing going, and then all of a sudden procedure change. We're gonna do this because it's more safer. So okay, now you gotta come out of that. Or I'm always just like reading stuff up and changing airplanes. You're always constantly in the books and things like that. So yeah, the rabbit hole is just continuing to go deeper and deeper.
Well, that's really cool. The amount of airplanes that you've flown and everything you've done, like it's allowed you to become like where you are today because of all that experience of just doing all of it. Like you can't be like, oh well, I flew this airplane and then I retired flying this plane and whatever. You're like, you went out and you did everything you possibly can do in aviation.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any helicopter stuff?
Well, so I was in the military. I was a helicopter mechanic and a crew chief.
Oh, okay.
So I rode on the back of Chinooks.
Nice.
As a crew chief. So I did that for about, I was in for 6 years, but it was probably like 3 or 4 years of it. I was as a crew chief. So I got to know the mechanical side, picking stuff up, hanging blades. So it definitely realmed into the helicopter world, but in the military side of it. But you know, I thought about doing helicopters, and I have a good friend of mine that went on to do that. But I don't know, there was something about just traveling the world in a jet that appealed more to me than, because helicopters are very limited in range. So, you know, they can hover, and that's a really neat thing. But like, typically our endurances are limited. You know, 2-3 hours, we're going to run out of fuel, and they're not very fast. Typically doing 120 knots, maybe 100 knots. So you're in a smaller range. So you're kind of typically in a certain local area. So yeah, I just wanted to. I was envious of the C-17 Air Force guys that were taking off out of Bagram, and then they're going to Germany, and then they're going back stateside, and then you'll see them again a couple weeks later. Like, I want to be that guy. I want to go around. You know, I want to go places. I don't want to just be in one area. So it's like, yeah, our missions in Iraq and stuff were just, you know, up around northern Iraq and back to base kind of thing. So yeah, that's actually cool. I definitely see myself wanting to get the rotorcraft done at some point. It's really expensive though. Yeah, well, I'm kind of like I did my tail wheel recently, like.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
it endorsed rocket champ.
Yeah, so I did mine in a Cessna 120. So I just kind of wanted to get that out of the way, and I have a huge appreciation. I think the next thing that logically goes in that order would be like seaplane.
Okay.
I want to do the seaplane stuff, get a commercial seaplane, and just kind of get that, and maybe do the multi-engine, because you got a single engine, multi-engine. And then maybe probably the helicopter at the end. But the helicopter's just so expensive. I mean, it's double the price. And, I mean, I don't see myself using it any kind of practical way. It would just be kind of getting just to learn about it more, like the aerodynamics and stuff. But I've ridden in helicopters for a lot.
Yeah.
I had like 1,000 hours in a helicopter in the back of a Chinook. So just flying around.
Yeah, guys, people are asking me who I am flying with. This is Shane, known as Chemtrails.
Captain Chemtrails, yeah.
Captain Chemtrails.
Yeah.
And an extensive aviation background. He's more than welcome to talk about anything he wants to you, but I don't want to talk his ear off about it.
Yeah, I mean, I told Ricky. Ricky asked me, like, so who are you? And I go, I'm just a guy that likes airplanes.
Well, that is evident.
I just kind of, like I said, just went down the rabbit hole. No, I think the one thing that's maybe a little different is I still like flight sim kind of got me in aviation in some ways, like how you said that Ramp It Up did. I immigrated to this country, and that was the initial spark, but what kind of kept me more interested all the time was like the flight sim coming out. Yeah, because like I remember that first flight coming to the U.S., and then I was like, oh, I want to do that, but like, what do I do? And I went to libraries and checked out books and stuff, but then it's like one of my neighbors had MS-DOS on his computer, the flight sim that was for MS-DOS, and I just thought that was cool. And then not too long after, sort of in mid-90s, 95, Flight Sim 95 came out. That was like, I was like, and then I didn't get a computer for school, and because it was just becoming more. At that point, I was using a typewriter to type reports and stuff, and that was just becoming old school, and I needed like a word processing computer, and PCs were starting to come out. So like, yeah, my dad bought me a new computer, and I was like, can I get Flight Sim 95? That's all I want, like just that one game.
Yeah.
Because it just seems cool. And yeah, I just kind of started that trek along all the Microsoft stuff, and then joined the military, and then it just kind of went a little bit to the sidelines because I got deployed and things like that. But then I got a new laptop, and I think FS 2004 came out when I was in Iraq, so I bought that like I was overseas, and I had like a little Logitech 3D Pro on my laptop.
I learned on.
I was playing it, and I somehow got a Chinook, so some of the Chinook guys were like, wait, you can fly that on your computer? I'm like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it was kind of a cool way to just pass the time and still just keep my interest. And I knew that once I got out of the military that that was what I was going to do. I was like, yep, I want to do that. Like, I would just definitely want to, the biggest thing to get into it is the financials.
Yeah.
And if you don't get any scholarships, you don't go the military route, either you're left putting the bill on your own or figuring out a way to pay for it.
That's what I was doing.
And my way was, doing my time in the military and then getting out and using that GI Bill and just working part-time and just doing the grind. It's kind of like, I was like, all right, it's going to be worth it. It's going to, short-term pain, long-term gain, that kind of thing. Just kept going, one foot in front.
It goes without saying, thank you for your service. We appreciate it.
Thanks. So long time ago. I got out in 2007. Think back, man, I would be joined in 2000, I would be in 22 years. I'm insane if I stayed in. But there are also my friends that stayed in. But
it can be very rewarding.
It is, yeah. And currently what I do is I also volunteer with the Civil Air Patrol, help kids get in, the cadets, like learn about aviation and get them their first flights because the Air Force pays for it, and that's a way for me to stay proficient on GA fly without having to pay for it. So I'll fly their 206, their 182, and their 172s, and they're pretty newer airplanes with G1000s.
Yeah.
I don't have to pay for anything. Air Force pays for it. I just come in, do my stuff. Yeah, I can get proficient in it, go do some landings, go do some O-rides, whatever I need to do. That keeps me...
Civil Air Patrol, they do a lot of they do line spotting, I forget what you would call it, but they are checking power lines.
They might. I'm not saying that they don't. Maybe in certain regions. We primarily are known for the search and rescue stuff. So ELT goes off. Usually, if it's a smaller plane, the Air Force calls CAP to send out an alert, and then they usually run an airplane around to find a crash site. I don't really do that. I mean, I want to probably eventually do that, but it's not originally what I initially did it. I was good at it a long time ago, and that was another thing to kind of keep me around aviation. And I thought, if I ever make it, let me be that senior member that comes back and helps guys fly, and, points them in the right direction. Because I didn't know what I wanted to do really. Like I knew what I wanted to do. I didn't know how I was going to go about doing it when I was like in the teenage years. So,
Straight into the real thing.
Yeah.
You just did. What did you start at? What did you start out at? Private.
152.
152.
Yeah.
I'm 6'3", and they tried to get me to fly that, and I was like, man, I'd rather just pay the extra money for the 172R.
Yeah. So the school I went to, the program was set up with 152s. We had a Cherokee Archer, 2 Cherokee Archers for the instrument, 2 Mooney M120s for commercial, which that was unique, and then a 310 Romeo for the multi. So I think we had 12 152s, 2 Archers, 2 Moonies, and no 310s. So that's kind of how the fleet was. And so you had no choice. If you didn't fit in the 152, they would kind of do like a little special thing to put you in the Cherokee. Like if you're on the big side, but if you're...
A lot of guys like I never got to fly a low-wing Cherokee.
The Cherokees?
Yeah. A lot of people said it was more like flying an airplane because you have your throttle there and you have the wing.
Yeah, it's different in some ways.
I love the high wing because I like the...
Looking out. Yeah, looking down, looking at, passing them over stuff and looking down over them, yeah. I think I'm going to do...
sucks on them because they waddle. But
yeah, I really like flying that Mooney. That was a unique experience because it was a commercial trainer. So once I became an instructor, I had to get like really good at doing the maneuvers in it. And it was just different because most people get their commercials in like an Aero, and I flew those too. But the Mooney was definitely a unique plane. It had kind of had a little bit of a linked yaw system. So when you use the ailerons, it linked with the rudder a little bit. It was kind of different. Yeah, the kind of counter editors yaw. The controls felt very different than all three, the Pipers and the Cessnas. It was like a direct push-pull, and you didn't move it much. It was like the amount of movement in the yoke was like this and like this, and it was like that was full deflection. So you had to be very precise, especially doing those. And that's the reason why the school got them, because once you got good at that, like you could do maneuvers and like any of the other planes, like no problem. That was like it was a very tricky plane to fly, and very fast. It was the first airplane that had speed brakes. I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
That is pretty.
From a piston plane, when you're done a descent and It was like a little button on the yoke, and you just pressed it, and then boop, you just see these little things pop out on the wing. And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And then you get into the 310, which is kind of a beefier twin engine to learn on, because a lot of people get their multi and a Seminole. Yeah, so the 310 is your beefy 6-cylinder engine, 285 horsepower side. It's what they call a traditional twin, versus some of the trainer twins have counter-rotating props and things like that to kind of fight the left turning thing. Now this is, you're going to get everything that you learn about VMC, all that stuff can be fully demonstrated in this thing. And yeah, it'll eat your lunch on single engine. Like if you're not paying attention. That was the first airplane that I really thought, if I'm not on my game, this airplane can kill me.
Yeah.
And I have to always be like ready for that adverse, like be ready on that yaw, you know. When the engine goes out, you got to be ready to just get it going.
It wants to fly.
Well, it wants to roll. I mean, if you let the speed bleed off to where you're below blue line, it's going to start rolling, and you're not going to be able to counter it.
Yeah.
So you have to get everything up, feather, you know, and get that prop completely stopped and not windmilling, and then get rid of your drag and all that. Know your multi-engine procedures. That was good. And then I got to do the flight team stuff too. The school competed in the NIFA stuff.
Yeah.
And so I didn't know what that was until that point. And then people were doing this stuff, and I just looked at it as a free flight time.
Yeah.
But no, it's a really good networking thing, because you go around to these schools all over the country, and then you meet these people, and then you run into these same people at airline interviews. I swear, like I see them, we're all just kind of going around to the airline track together. And so, you know, that person could be beside you at an interview. It could be somebody that's interviewing you, or I think somebody made a comment like, "Oh, you competed in NIFA. I did that too a long time ago," you know, as an interviewer. And so I'm like, "Oh, cool." So it's like they kind of know what kind of person you are that you did that, because it's not something that's required. You just did it as extracurricular.
Yeah, you wanted to do it.
Yeah, and it was cool. Yeah, I thought it was cool. The landing events were definitely cool. The nav event was interesting. Yeah, there was a CRM event. There was an IFR event. So yeah, just getting exposure to all that. There was an E6B event. Do you remember that little manual whiz wheel thing?
Yep, I had a E6B flight calculator.
Yeah, so you had
I had a metal one.
Yeah, there was so many things you can do on that. Like you can do multiplication, division, figure out all kinds of stuff that even beyond the basic private pilot stuff, like just into the nitty gritty nerdy stuff. And then you compete on it, like based on time and accuracy on how you can solve problems with that thing.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a really interesting event. But yeah, it's been a good experience. It's been, you know, there were times where I doubted that it would happen, like the real world stuff. Like I thought, well, I can always revert back to maintenance, or you know, go back to being an aircraft mechanic, and that was always my fallback in case something medical happened.
Yeah.
But you know, as long as I'm healthy and
yeah, that's the lovely conversation you have with your life insurance people. The morbid conversation about all that makes you go, oh yeah, I guess I should have a backup plan to do something cool.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to imagine doing it outside of aviation, because I just like everything aviation. And I mean, I still like flight sim stuff. It's kind of interesting, because I thought that would kind of like subside as I got into the real world stuff. But what I find is sometimes I like flying other airplanes. Like now that I have multiple types, it's kind of cool to just fly different ones on the sim.
Yeah.
Because in the real world, once you're typed on that airplane and you're current on that plane, you're kind of on it until you bit off of it. So, you know, I get my fill of 737s for sure, but, you know, it'd be nice to fly an A320 every now and then, a 75, a 76.
It's hats off to the guys that jump from plane to plane to plane each time they fly, because I like to just I like with the A320, like say something just came out, like whenever Phoenix came over their A320, I flew that just solidly.
Yeah. If
I was to jump over the 73, I don't feel like I'm flying it efficiently enough.
Yeah.
And then the same thing with the 737, I was like, well, I'm just gonna stick to this, or if a different plane comes out, like I fell in love with the Airsoft Twin Otter, and I read the manuals, I fly it by the numbers.
Yeah.
And I get enjoyment out of each airplane that way, rather than just hopscotching back and forth.
Yeah. Typically, I kind of go through like a fiend of, if something's new out, you know, try to like kind of explore it for a while, fly around a while. You know, the one plane that kind of feel like the one that got away was the 7.4 for me. I got hired when we had 747s at my company, but it was just too far out of reach, too senior, and not.
And that was
that was a plane that
400s, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
58s.
Yeah.
It was like a.
Yeah, the 8.
I act like you're a Boeing representative. I'm like, the 8s were kind of a disaster, weren't they? For the.
Well, it really just comes down to fuel burn, cost per seat. 2-engine planes can do it better, like 90% of it better than your ETOPS regulations, which allows you to fly twin engines over water as long as you have a ETOPS within a certain amount of distance from you at all times. And all that stuff, the certification process for those things it was the nail in the coffin for the multi-engine, like 3-engine, 4-engine jets, because the reason why you had 3 or 4 engines to begin with is because it was a requirement before ETOPS and things like that. You had to have more than just 2 engines to get you across the ocean, because back in the piston days, you're flying like a Constellation, or you're probably guaranteed to have at least one engine quit out on you.
It's a guarantee.
And you're coming in with one engine, completely feathered in. But as the turbojets and stuff started coming along, and the turbine technology has become more reliable, it's a fairly rare occurrence, but you still got to be ready for it. That's why the reason you go to the sim events all the time, and just try to be proficient as you can. And flight sim kind of allows you to do that at home too. I sometimes will set up engine failure right at the V1. Let's see if I can just do the steps while you're doing it. Because it's one thing to just read the checklist or read the procedure at home with nothing going on, and it's another thing to actually try to fly it and do it. Get all the memory down in the events. So, and that's what's cool. But and then through a mutual friend, he just kind of basically said, "Hey, you're a 737 pilot, and this guy just got a 737, and he lives by you. You should go see him." And so that's kind of how I connected with him.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Yeah, because you've been able to help him a lot with it.
Yeah, since I'm
because this thing is pretty amazing. I'm not kidding, guys. This thing is just ridiculous when it comes to the realism of it compared to the real flight deck.
Yeah.
Like, there's small little things, but outside of that, it's pretty crazy. Like, whenever you're going through, you're doing your flows and doing everything, it's just natural.
Yeah, so it's a humbling experience is the way I think of it. And I think back to even the first time when I stepped foot in the flight deck of the 7.3, even when you come out of the sims and you go to the real airplane, there's another step of that too.
Yeah.
But I remember the same thing, like when you get into the full motion sims, like, because the way they train you, they kind of give you all the systems to kind of know, and then you come in, you take a test on the systems, and then you kind of go into the procedures, but you're using like these kind of non-movement sims and stuff, and they don't look quite like the real plane.
Yeah,
sometimes Paper Tigers is sometimes a thing for them, like to go home and practice your flows on like just on a cardboard cutout on the overhead. Yeah, it's things like that. And then you get into the real plane, you see physical switches, and you just kind of have this moment of like, whoa. Yeah. So there is that, and then there is an extra whoa step when you get into the real plane. You look out and you see people loading bags onto your plane, and
you're like, we're gonna actually fly this today.
And then the latest thing I could relate to that is I sat right seat, at the regionals, and then I came, and when I first got like captain, sat in the left seat, and it's like, we're leaving out of Newark, and I don't know, I think I've only been to Newark like maybe once before that.
Yeah.
And like, you're the captain of this flight, and we're going, to wherever out of Newark, and it's like, it's like, okay, game on. Like, there's that whoa, and then you see the HUD, and you can actually manipulate the HUD in front of you, and it was definitely a cool. But then, after a while, you get more natural. You get accustomed to it. Just past a year, sitting in the left seat, and it's been a humbling experience. But I feel like I have a system going, and it's going good.
Yeah.
But I make little tweaks as I see, like little nuggets of information. Either other FOs will point out things that they've seen, or like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to borrow that. These are just techniques formed, and then I try to make sure that I know when I was an FO, big thing is like I want to be able to be comfortable talking to the guy.
Yeah.
And so I try to like create that atmosphere so that you don't want the other guy to see something that you're doing wrong and just be afraid to say something. Right. Yeah, from a safety standpoint, like that's what gets a lot of, you see the aircraft investigations and sometimes like the cultural issues and stuff. They're afraid to go against the captain and say, hey, you're wrong, captain. You know,
right. Yeah, that's kind of a stipulation that is not supposed to, it's not framed at all.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to be like, hey, I think this is wrong. We need to talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I always say, like, it's not a mistake till we both make it. So if you see something that I'm doing that's either changed because it's regulatory or maybe I missed a bulletin and you see it, don't be afraid to call it out. You know,
the Dreamlifter that landed on the wrong runway in Pushback, that was both of their fault. They both landed at the wrong airport.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, who knows what was going through the FO's head, or who was the, I don't know who the pilot flying, who was the pilot monitoring, and because sometimes as a pilot flying, you get so honed into just, especially if you're hand flying, right? Your focus becomes right here, and you kind of zone out of everything else.
Yeah.
So as a pilot monitoring, my job is to kind of look at that big picture and make sure there's nothing that's gonna, you know, impede you, or if there's something wrong, call it out. You know, that's why, like, as soon as you start rotating, you start going, I say, hey, watch your drift, you know, bring it back level, and then just stay on the flight directors, and then, you know, that way you can keep going. Because, yeah, if I don't say anything, you may not be looking at that. You might be looking at something else, and then the airplane just going,
Yep, that'd be bad.
So.
Yeah, that was crazy on the takeoff, because in the sim, when I rotate and I'm taking off, like, I've never felt the weight of the plane. Pro Sim's got the weight there.
Yeah.
It feels like, and it felt like...
Part of that's just, we've been doing a lot of control calibrations.
Okay.
So, I'll we'll set it up with some fuel and just fly around and I'll rotate, and then I'll fly it around and say, yep, that's too stiff, or nope, that's not enough, and then the tech team would make adjustments based on that.
And this feels pretty close?
It's getting closer and closer, obviously, so the real one's linked. So if I go this, you would be this, and also we would have like kind of a hydraulic feel to it, whereas this has kind of more of a spring tension.
Yeah.
But with the reaction to what you pull and what you get is what I've been trying to work on. And I think Rookie plans on getting low control and hydraulics later and link yokes, but for now I think it's at a point, like I wanted to be at World Flight where somebody could hand fly it, because it was a lot harder to hand fly before. And then the other thing that was off was the viewpoints. So it was centered on the center of the airplane. So both for you, it would be like we're on a right crab, and then for me, it'd be a right crab. But if you're sitting dead center of the plane, it was dead center.
It was perfectly fine.
And you know, guys are flying it, like Rookie and stuff, and they were just looking at the nav display and just lining up the runway the best they could.
Oh man.
I'm like, this is not gonna work. Like we gotta. So I said, as long as it's okay for the pilot flying, I think I could sit with this parallax fine.
Yeah.
As long as I know it. So yeah, it's
crossed over November India. So I'm gonna do Morna now.
So November India. So you go to the prog page and then you would look and see what time we crossed it at.
Crossed it at 1011020.
0102. Okay.
Yeah, that one fast. It was 32.2.
32.2. Okay.
Yep.
So we're still tracking 4 minutes ahead, and it's 32.2.
Yep.
Was 0.100. So better on the fuel actually.
Okay.
We closed that gap, and we're still 4 minutes ahead. So it's not bad.
So on the fixed page, if I want to add Morna, I would press this in.
You would just type over it.
Oh, just type over it?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Simple as that.
Yep.
Yeah, we had a slight little turn. That was the first turn we've had this entire flight. Wow.
I mean, it's a straight flight down.
Yeah, you see Minot out there.
Yeah.
And at Big Sioux, looks like it starts to curve to the right a little bit more. y'all in the chat. Say hello. People thought we were in a real airplane. I mean, it looks like it, I'm sure, from the stream.
Yeah. And it kind of gets that immersion level. I mean, you can wear a VR headset, but this kind of does things that you can't do in a VR headset, which is that tactile feel.
Yeah. That had been a really cool, a big jump to go from regional, from CRJ, and then when you moved up to the 737 after that, what a difference that was, especially like you said, barreling down the runway in a massive airplane.
Well, the CRJ actually wasn't too far off. The bigger jet, this stuff was going from like a Cessna 310 to the CRJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something with her. I mean, I had flown a Citation like once, kind of like you. Just guy had a Citation. It was a single pilot plane.
Yep.
Mustang, and he's like, "You want to fly the right seat?" And I was like, "Yep."
Better believe it.
Yeah. So
things just happen so much faster.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what all jet is.
Yep. And so that was a little bit of a precursor, but he let me take off, and then we flew a little bit, and then he took the autopilot on it, and 10,000 or whatever, we flew on to San Antonio. But when I did the first training flight in the CRJ, like coming out of Sims, freshly typed rated CL65 pilot, I get to my IOE, the line check airplane's like, all right, we're gonna do the pre-flight. He's gonna walk. He walks around with you, kind of. You've seen everything, but he just kind of coaches you too. You get in the seat and you actually sit there and you go, whoa, like there's that real. And then it was in Atlanta. I had never been to Atlanta. Super busy. Taxi instructions, all kinds of stuff going on. And I mean, there was a lot of times I was busy doing something and I would miss the ground guy telling us something to, hey, give way to this airplane. And so I would miss all this stuff. And he was having to like chime in and and that's his job, but I felt so far behind. Like it was a short flight because it was regionals. We were like going Atlanta to like Charleston, West Virginia.
Yeah, it's just quick.
And and it's like I got to Charleston, I was like, whoa, like my brain's still back in Atlanta. Yep. It's been a frazzle. Like it was a nonstop ding, 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 and then you get to top of climb and then top of descent, bam, at first briefing, bing, 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 and then.
Oh, and the CRJ is it's just an interesting airplane to fly. And how it doesn't have all the auto throttles and all that stuff.
No auto throttle.
FedEx system.
CRJ 200 has the manual bleed system. You have to do it a certain way, or else you could overpower the AP bleed.
You never flew the 700 or?
I did.
Oh, you did. So, what was the change off of not having slats from the 200 and moving?
So the 200 lanes kind of nose down. Just kind of like look like. You gotta kind of brief the jump seater, because if they're not looking, they're thinking you're gonna wheelbarrow it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you pretty much come in on glide slope, just trucking along at 140 knots, and the nose attitude is down. And then they're like last 50 feet, you just kind of quickly round out and touch down. But it had trailing link gears, so it was really easy to get pretty good landing most of the time in it. But the speeds you were coming at were a little faster than even the 700. The 700 had that higher pitch out to it, and even more so than 900. You could feel the extra lean. I like the 700 probably the best.
Yeah.
It was just kind of just right, The 900's a little too long, underpowered.
Yep.
200's underpowered, but too short, and then that 700 was just right. It had enough good power. You get up to the higher altitudes. And, because the 200, it would just kind of die out at 30,000 feet.
Yeah.
It's like cough, cough. 500 feet. Nope, I'm not going to do it.
First time I ever flown, I flew on a ERJ 145. When he brought up the power, I thought he was just bringing him up to let him stabilize and then give it takeoff power. I just realized that was just takeoff power the whole time. I was like, oh my, this is a very underpowered airplane.
You know why we do that, right? The stabilize and go.
Is that for? No, I don't.
So it's on the bigger engines. You worry about spool up time. So if you just shove the power to take out power, one engine might come up faster than the other, and the bigger the engine is, the more thrust. You're not gonna be able to counter that yaw.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it definitely became. We didn't really do it much on the CRJ. Right. It was just a quick up and then boom.
Yeah.
Whereas on the 7.3, it was very pronounced, 40%. say the right engine spooled up to power before the left engine could, it's just going to spin you, and you're not going to be able to react. You're not going to have you don't have the rudder authority, and that little nozzle is not going to help you.
So you want to bring them up to 40%, let them hang, and just go, okay, we're equal.
It's just a split second, but it basically allows most of that spool up time to kind of come up evenly, and then from 40% to take up power, they will kind of both go together.
Okay.
So you won't, But if they're at a low spool, to get them up, they can come up differently, and you might not be able to counter that with y'all. So the bigger the airplanes, that becomes more like the 777s and things like that. It's definitely more pronounced as you do it.
Imagine back whenever they were flying like the 727 DC-9 with the JT-8Ds.
Yeah.
How much of a delay it was from the turbo.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Yeah.
That they just had to get used to that.
Yep.
You're like, if you're on final and you cut the power, good luck. You're not getting it back.
Yeah, I noticed that on the 76s, the Pratt Whitneys, the 4060 Pratt Whitney series, which is also on the 74s, I think, and a couple other airplanes, but they were very slow to get going like that too. Like, you don't, what they call it, you don't want to get them unspooled. So even when you're on approach, you notice that the end ones will probably still be around 40 to 60%.
Yeah.
Because that's in a spool range. If you get them below, it's going to cost you a lot more time to get them back up again.
Right.
So that's the reason why, like, you want to avoid going to full idle when you're on final, like real early. Because say something happens and you have to just shove the power up, you'll be one potato, two potato before you get that power. So, and that's literally hundreds of seconds, a few seconds, could be a couple hundred feet that you're going to lose.
See, I thought that it had something to do with a compressor stall.
No. No. Compressor stall is more of an issue if you have uneven airflow going in. Yeah, I mean, the earlier engines, you could worry about that if you just shove power into, you get that fuel going in there, and it's just not perfect. But the newer engines, the braking system, it's going to deliver the power, the fuel good, but you just get uneven spools. But yeah, you don't see compressor stall as much of an issue nowadays. I think the MD-80s have more of an issue, but a lot of times is when you're changing that angle of the air going into the engines, and they get like this uneven flow. The fuel just kind of detonates, and then you get the compressor stall, loud big booms. But no, 73 is a good airplane, to be honest with you. I mean, Airbus 320 is a good airplane too. I have a lot of respect for it. I think the biggest takeaway I took from the A320 is how simplified they try to make everything.
It's very simple.
Yeah.
It's an airplane that's designed for you to just pay attention to everything else that's going on around you.
Yeah.
7.3 is really involved.
Yeah.
And it's like,
in some ways, I kind of like that, because it's like you have all the nice displays, but then you also have like space shuttle, Apollo astronaut stuff going on back here.
Yes, this Boeing's signature move is to have an overhead panel like that.
Yeah.
And Airbus is everything black and
push buttons and automatic.
Yep.
Either auto, like just get rid of all the white lights. So, yeah, this one you have to kind of like, you have to close these at a certain way. There's.
That's cool with the Dreamliner, they kept it the same. Like they're keeping it alive.
Similar. Yeah, I think it's a little. I mean, definitely when I got to the 7.5, it was a little different. This was fairly similar, but a lot of them were just push buttons. Yeah. But
this panel makes a lot more sense in person than it does in the sim. Well, for a new person,
yeah,
I could understand how they'd be like, oh, I don't know what any of that means, but like the way it is set up when you see it in person, like it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it's organized in rows. Yeah, here's some trivia. I don't know if you know why some of these panels are lighter gray versus some of them are just dark gray.
Nope.
It has to do with what you lose when you have an engine, when you pull into the handles, fire pull handles. You're gonna, the pumps are gonna shut off, the generator's gonna kick off, your hydraulics are gonna kick off, and then your bleeds are gonna close. So like those things are affected by the fire pull.
Oh.
There is the one that's like that.
Had no idea.
Yeah.
That's
and they just kept it like that. And then you know why these little half circles are here?
Nope.
So the earlier 7.3s actually had like a load meter as a gauge, a physical gauge that went in here that would show like how much load the generators are producing. But nowadays you can just go on here and then it'll tell you on the gens.
And when you're in cruise, you go check all this stuff
You can
regularly?
Yeah. I mean, it should be 4 hertz, 115 volts. You know, your amps, depending on what all stuff you're drawing. So this one, you got 12 on the left engine, but 83. I mean, I would say the real plane's a little bit more balanced. Where the amps is how much load being on the generator. So yeah, you would have more even draw on each engine versus the right engine being carry more. But yeah, you would just kind of, but you know, you should get a caution light, right? Anything up here becomes amber, it's going to produce, and that's what this thing is.
Right.
It's going to produce an amber light up here. And all the difference is, if you look at them, they're just all subdivisions. So it's like, oh, I got an air conditioning light. Oh, I need to go up on the air conditioning panel and find where that light is.
Okay.
You know, that's what this is for. And now this has been replaced with the modern day ICAS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this was designed before that, the 727, the 707 days, and then the newer ones, and which is actually interesting. One of the reasons why the Max 10 is kind of in like a little bit of thistle. They're trying to certify this airplane by the end of this year, the Max 10. And the reason why they're rushing it to get along is when the end of this year happens, there's a new law going into effect that all airplanes has to have ICAS.
Okay.
So they will have to essentially re-engineer, get rid of this, and put it in there. It sounds simple, but apparently it's like reinventing the wheel, and it's going to cost a lot of delays and stuff. So they're rushing to try to get it done by the end of this year, but it's not looking good. And that's the reason why the Max 10's been held up.
I gotcha.
Yeah, and that's another differences that they had to add in there. So,
have you flown the Max?
We don't have any Maxes, but we do have the Max 10 on order.
Oh, okay, I got
So when the Max 10 does come in, I'll get trained up on it.
Yeah, I think American Southwest to operate a lot of them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Max. I mean, I'm kind of like partial to it. Like, I like the big screens, but I don't know if you ever.
You lose a lot of this. I think it's just the nostalgia.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose a lot of that.
I have nothing against the cockpit.
Yeah.
When I look at them on the outside, especially like the Max 8s, they kind of sit squatting down a little bit.
Yeah.
And it looks kind of weird. Yeah. The engines are just so big and they're pointing. They just look like they don't belong.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think as the Max 10, since it's a longer fuselage, it maybe looks more appropriate.
Yeah, it might look better.
And I believe they also extended the gear on the Max 10.
Oh, okay.
So the Max 10 has a little longer main gear. I think Boeing put out a video because they had to redesign it because the problem they were having, the reason why the Max 8 and the 9 sit kind of ass low, is as the gear swings up, it has to go into the gear bay, right?
Yeah.
So, and they're on pivot points, you know, all 7.3s. So if you make them longer, they're going to hit each other.
Oh, yeah.
So they engineered some special like thing where as it's retracting, it's also getting sucked in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Something like the 767, 757, or no, 767, where they were like, well, we're just going to tilt it forward.
Yeah.
Instead of back.
Yeah.
Because the 75's back, the 76 forward.
Yeah.
Because of the bay.
The way they did the bay.
Yeah, they're in that kind of whole situation. But that's interesting how they did that.
I think the 10's going to be special. What's that? A little warm, but you can throw a little bit of air.
Maybe just a tinge of air.
Tinge.
I'm feeling pretty good. Ordered the ginger ale. Finish my coffee. Well, it goes without saying, guys, this is a charity flight we're doing. All week long it's going to be. If you want to donate to the cause, if you're watching on my Twitch channel and you're not on a YouTube channel right now watching, you can just do the exclamation mark donate WF. Let you give you a link for that. And then over here on the YouTube channels, if you did your due diligence and you read through the comment or the description of my recent video explaining what was all going on, then you'll know where to go for that. But all you guys that did it, thank you very much. I have no idea what's going on with that. That's all dispatch. They're keeping tabs on all that stuff. but it goes to a great cause. Royal Flying Doctors out there in Australia, and they provide medical assistance, service, whatever you want to call it, out to remote areas in the outback, and probably a lot more.
Already is the ORBIS. There you go. Sheer insane.
Yeah, the ORBIS Flying Doctors. They call them the Royal Flying Doctors, RFDS.
There you go. Says that you can afford proper medical, and they literally fly. It's a flying eye hospital, a DC-10, I think.
Oh, so it's not the RFDS they're doing this year?
I thought ORBIS.
No, I thought it was both.
I think it's both, but yeah.
Okay.
They also have the flying hospital, flying hospital. Will there be more streams? Yes.
For the next 7 days.
Yeah.
This airplane is going to be flying pretty much 24/7.
Yep.
And I will be back flying at I think I get here for briefing at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So we'll land. We're shooting to land around 2:30 a.m. here, and then
it's gonna be
a little later than that because we took some time getting out of the airport. But I'm going to go straight to the hotel, go to bed, and then get up, come back down here, and then fly that morning flight. And then there's an afternoon flight I think I'm doing and some other stuff. But it's going to be a lot of different crews. We have how many people? I forget.
I think perhaps in a total.
10?
Yeah, at least 10.
At least 10 to get it done. But this airplane is flying around the world. And that starts tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow at
2 p.m. No, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yep, that kicks off out of Sydney, Australia, and then it starts the whole trip for the next 7 days. That thing is going. This airplane is going around the world.
Yeah.
And it's not like if you're not used to how that works, it's done in legs for fuel and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, you can't just go willy-nilly go flying off.
And that will, when the actual world flight is supposed to have dedicated Vatsim for it too, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, when we're at the cruise, we have to keep the nose down the whole time so we don't go flying off into space.
Yeah. This is just a kind of a warm up to kind of get the airplane to Sydney.
Yep.
Get people that haven't either flown the sim too much to a little extra practice, extra legs before the actual event kicks off tomorrow.
Yep, we'll be on Vatsim for the whole event. So whenever it's available to us. So it'll get a little off.
Yeah, it's getting a little off. But it's
just arrival up there.
It is, isn't it? No, I don't know if it's the arrival. I think it's a turn that we got to make.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think.
You know what? Here, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Look. Tomorrow, pack me.
I'm gonna make a little.
Okay, there.
Right.
And the last one is Papa Yankee, and then we have our route Disco.
Yeah, we fly over the Solomon Islands, then we make a turn.
And then we go to Papua New Guinea.
Come into Papua New Guinea.
Hey, Lucario Gamer, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us. Made our stream into a podcast, which I'm all for.
Yeah, it's usually when you're doing these night flights, especially if it's the first time you've flown with the other person, just gotta kind of get to know them, and I know of you, but I don't think I really know you like some people probably do.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way.
Yeah, you always show up on top, because you're into the same stuff I'm into, airplanes, racing. It's like there's one thing or another always showing up, and it's the same person. It's you. So I'm like, check this out. the new airplane comes out, usually I see you pop up. So.
Yep, I'm missing my sim greatly, but it's gonna be all put together soon.
Oh, so it's currently down.
Yeah, my whole thing is. I have a picture of it.
But you have the racing rig right now currently, or no?
The racing rig is eighth of it's done.
What are you running for the racing rig? Controls, things like that, all thrust stuff?
Yeah, thrustmaster stuff. I have a what's it called now? The TGT2.
Yeah, okay.
Is what I had because I had the TSPC Racer and I still have it. It works fine. But I had the TGT2, which I replaced it, which was the successor to it.
Yeah.
And then
it's a direct drive, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep. No, it's not direct drive.
No, it's not.
Nope. It's the old. It's the belt.
It's the belt driven.
Yeah.
It's still smoother than the.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a direct drive one yet. I plan to get that eventually, but for what I use it for, I don't really need to go down that road.
Yeah.
A lot of guys want that for racing. The feel you're getting in a race.
Yeah.
It's huge. For me, I get the I have a 20. Was it 18-inch wooden SCI wheel?
For big trucks.
Yep. And then I tilt my thing down, and so it has the proper thing for it. That, and then I have the whole 10-inch lift on the shifter.
Oh,
and the custom shifter on it with the.
So you have like the whole 18-speed shifter. Wow.
Yeah. And then I have a button box that has the Jake brake on and all that stuff. But with the new rig is going to have that hard sit on there, so I don't have to do like a bunch of jank stuff.
Yeah.
For all of that.
It's cool.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be nice. I mean, it's dead.
Yeah. I'm looking at getting a small direct drive wheel. Mainly play just like F1 and Gran Turismo 7 and just like Forza and that kind of stuff. I did the iRacing a little bit, but what I don't like is how you have to just buy all these things.
Oh yeah.
It just starts to become a money grab, and
it is
right away. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's just kind of like I can get my fun from a more.
It's designed to where you have to get the licensed vehicles, but you get what you want to really do. But whenever you're like into, say you're into NASCAR, you want to do the full season that they're doing, or you want to do the NIS series, you have to have every one of those tracks, and those are $12 a piece.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of tracks. And it gets expensive quick, and when you take the the PC cost and account to all that stuff, it's not attainable for a lot of people that want to play a NASCAR racing game on their console. So I see that all the time. People are like, would you get iRacing? It's like, it's not that easy. And the best I ever did, I did NIS, and we had a full team and everything, and I finished second in was in 2016 or 17 for that championship. And I was like, to get to win that championship, it would have taken way more time than I was doing. And they were the person who won. They were doing multiple races a week, and I was only committing to one. And because we were doing the open series, so we had a guy that would build the setups, we test the setups. It was like a whole week to get ready for the race, and I do the race. It was a neat experience, but I stopped driving for the most part. Now we do broadcasting for all of the races for our league.
So what got you into the whole car racing stuff? Because
NASCAR's just been a thing in my life.
NASCAR?
Yeah.
Okay.
Since I was a kid.
And not like road racing stuff just now?
I love road racing stuff. I'm ready to go to the Rolex 24.
Yeah.
I've been it once, but I'm going here for the next one down in Daytona for that. I'm excited for that because it's the most manufacturers they've ever had.
Wow.
Competing. It's supposed to be insane.
We went to my wife and we went to the Long Beach Grand Prix. That was recent, about a year ago, maybe a few months ago, I can't remember. That was really fun, seeing all those cars, different classes. It was like a Cadillac. There was like a mid-engine class, and then there was a more regular class. So it was just cool to see. Actually seeing race cars run at their full speed is like something totally different from watching it on TV.
Yes.
And the sound and the pops and everything. It's really cool.
I didn't think I would really get the whole restrictor plate racing for like Daytona or Talladega or whatever, but even, especially the Daytona 500. But to see that in person, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
But I had really good contacts, and I was doing promo for all the NASCAR games, so they were like, we're gonna take you in, and I've got to go into the drivers' meetings. I've been into all the garages with everything. I've been up close, and I've been up on top of the pit boxes during the races. I've seen the race. I've seen NASCAR from every angle, and it's incredible to see it. You don't get to see that on TV, obviously. You get a small glimpse of it.
Yep.
Show you. I have it set up. I can find it. Yeah, that's the current state of my. It's the current state of my.
Got a little bit of work to do.
Racing rig, yes. I'm so done with building stuff, man. Oh my. All the way back to all the pictures.
So do you also drive any interesting cars in real life, or?
Not really.
Testing for the virtual.
I was always into. Oh, well, that's not true. I'm multitasking my brain. No, I was always into like old 70s boat cars. I had a 77 Oldsmobile.
Barracuda and the Chevelle.
Oh no, I like the Tornado, like the
like the late 70s.
Yes, 77, okay. 78.
The Oldsmobile.
Yep.
And
well, the coolest thing I ever did was the Rusty Wallace racing experience, and raced a stock car. It was 50 laps in Gateway in St. Louis, and that's the first time I ever got to feel G-forces, and then like getting used to the car and like being like, okay, iRacing to this and seeing what it was actually like. That was amazing. My dad got that for me for my birthday one time, and I was like, I cannot believe I get to do this. One, and they're like, yep, show up early because you have 50 laps around this track.
Yeah.
I was like, man, all right, I'll do it. One thing what really surprised me was the amount of grip it had at low speeds. So say you're doing like 40 miles an hour on the exit pit road to get on the track, and you start turning, you're just like, whoa, that is grippy. And the whole time, they constrict what you can actually do with the engine in fourth gear, but like you can be on the limiter, and when you let off the gas and you're like down into the corner, and you throw it in the corner, the car will do way more than what you can, because you're only doing as much as you don't want to crash the car.
Yeah. And
it's just like, no, we got this for days. The grip of those tires is insane. So I got to do that. That was one of the coolest experiences of driving. That I got to do. I don't know what I did with this.
Kind of doing a little dog leg over. We can just cut the corner.
Yeah, we could Victor Vector ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, just going direct to one of the fixes later on down the road would probably cut down a lot of time. So that way you can get the bed.
Yeah, there it is, right there.
Get there.
What I got?
Oh, nice.
So far.
Nice.
And then.
Yeah, so
48
those runner pedals, that's what I have.
I love those.
Yeah. Those Sourcemaster TPRs. A lot of people go, oh, they're expensive. And I'm like,
these things are stiff.
Yeah, they're not 100% accurate. They don't have the full amount of motion that you should have. I will say that. They seem to just kind of have a very narrow band. So because of that, they're just a little tougher too.
I like the stiffness of it though, because then you're not over.
Yeah, I mean the physical dimensions are right, but like the feel of it, they shouldn't be that stiff. There just isn't much of a throw on them.
Yeah.
The real one has definitely a more of a throw. Your feet move a lot more
before it actually.
That you hit the stop. Yeah. But you don't.
What's right? Our lovely flight attendant will be stepping away for 5 minutes. All right, so what you want to talk about the route? Hold on.
Yeah, so like, I'm just trying to think here. What's this looking before PI? Yeah, maybe we could just go direct one of the fixes on the arrival.
Oh, I don't even have the map. Oh, you know why? I think I think these two fight each other.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which is fine. I can see it over there.
Just not like, trying to find what is this point. This is cap key.
That's our whole arrival.
Yeah, it's cap key to PY. So we can go to maybe cap key.
Actually, you know what we could do? I go to the legs, and then I can go into my plan mode.
Yeah.
Step through this.
Yep.
And there's an app up there.
Step.
Over here. Back out a little bit more so we have a better idea. And here it all is right here.
So I'm thinking if we go direct cap key, so one thing that we have a discon because off of PI, we'd have to probably clean that up, maybe go from cap key direct blue or something like that.
So you want to go blue up right here?
So let's make cap key our active waypoint that would cut the corner.
Okay, so we can do the direct.
Yeah.
To.
Go to. They said legs to
legs.
Yep, they'll take you to page 1.
Okay.
And then you want to take cap key wherever that's at.
Okay, I got you now.
And then drop it in the scratch pad, and then back it up, and then put it in there.
Do we like that?
Let's see. Yeah, before you execute,
that was not good.
I did not like that.
Let's see. No, that's cap key right there. But what did it do before?
Yeah, what did it do before? I gotta erase that. Yeah, that didn't look too good.
Yeah, hit erase.
Yeah.
Okay. So something happened here that didn't like. Maybe we need to clear the disco first or no?
Yeah, so let's take incog and put it after cap key. So put it right where PY is, yeah.
Okay.
Does that look good?
That goes to here and then there it goes.
Yeah.
That seems more. Cause see, oh yeah, cause it's cap key. Because of that disco, it was screwing it up.
Yeah.
That seems right.
Yeah. Try to execute that. And then that covers that.
So top of the descent's gonna be cap key.
Yeah,
right
pretty
there.
much right there. And then if we can go direct cap key right now, I don't know if it's gonna allow us. It should allow us, but
yeah. Try again.
make it our active waypoint. Yeah.
Ooh, it's doing all sorts of weird stuff.
Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay, maybe not.
I think it's like, maybe are we too close to? No, we're not.
No, we're not. We're not close at all to man.
No.
Let me see if I can just try it. I don't know if this has anything to do with the fact that there's 2 different ones.
Oh, maybe. That looks correct.
Yeah, that looks
like it wants to go direct there now.
Yeah. Now we can put our beams. Yeah. Yep. That looks better, huh?
I like that.
Execute that. We're in LNAV.
Yep. So that should go direct to Deputy now.
Deputy. There's our turn. And we should still have our waypoint a beam mano, so we can still figure out our time. And yeah, much better.
So it calls it mano 2 now.
Yeah, because it's not going over mano, it's just off to the side of it. So all the waypoints are going to be, because I did a beam fixes, so that keeps all the waypoints, but they're just a beam fixes to them.
Yeah.
So they're just laterally offset from the original spot. So that should cut down our time a little bit to landing at a more doable time.
Yeah, otherwise you're just flying over the ocean burning fuel for no reason.
I mean, yeah, in real life, the way you ask for this, you would just request it ATC, and you would say, hey, I'd like to get direct cap key, and then they're going to either give it to you, or they're going to say no, unable due to traffic, or something like that, or airspace, or. But since we're just kind of flying uninhibited,
yeah,
we're just kind of doing our own thing out here in the ocean. Okay. Save a little bit of fuel, save a little bit of time, get to where we're going. I didn't notice that there was such a big cut before. Yeah, this should save a little bit more time. But that's cool.
Get back to here. You know, after flying these sims, the number one question every single simmer gets is the same one. It's like, if the pilots are incapacitated, could you fly the real airplane? And I'll tell you this, if I had never flown a 737 in my life, only in a sim, and I got up in here, when we were doing our flow checks and all that, it's so disorienting and out of place that and then to run the elements to everything and the craziness of the real world, no, it's not as easy as it is in sim. I can guarantee you that.
I'm glad you're saying that, because if I said I come off as condescending.
No, I'm telling you the truth. It is not as... I think that, honestly, you would probably get so disoriented with everything. I mean, I'm sure, you could get you'd have a better shot than somebody who doesn't know anything, of course. But, you would definitely want the airplane to do an auto land. And that's what you would set up for that. But, like, actually battling wind and all the factors, everything that comes with, how precise flying one of these airplanes is. No, it's not something you can just jump into and go, oh yeah, I got this, because I can do it on my sim at home.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I haven't had anybody come up and say that directly, but I've seen that bit thrown around.
One day, you'll get it.
I did have one guy, normally it's kids that are coming up to the cockpit and say hello, but they say, hey, there's a special visitor to the cockpit, and I said, oh, okay, send him in. And it's this grown-ass guy. Mm-hmm. He goes, first-time flyer. He just looked around and he said, I could never do y'all's job.
No. I think we might have screwed up a little here.
And then he goes back to his seat. He's like, oh, God, you guys look like you know what you're doing.
Yep.
I was like, thanks, appreciate it. I was like, you want to come and have a seat? And he's like, oh no, I'm already left my brains. Yeah. So, yeah, I think a lot of like professional pilots sometimes get a little numb to things and think like, oh, it's easy, but it's because you've been doing it so long and you have a habit form. Yeah, you have a habit form. You know what to do. You know how to deal with the contingencies.
When you have good flight training, it really, really helps, and you're constantly like in that mode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In flight school, I was ready to conquer the day every day. I was like, I'm ready to go fly the next day. I'm ready to go fly the next day, and I wanted to get my pilot's license done. And
well, at least you got to a point that's like, so a lot of people like they start but they don't stop. Yep. The private pilot weeds out so many people, and if you can just through that hurdle, you're like literally almost halfway, because not by certificates, because you have a lot of certificates, but like from like a base fundamental learning, the only thing that you learn a lot more is going to be the instrument, and then after that, it's like you're just kind of layering everything else on.
Yeah, and then once you get into the ATC or when you get into IFR, it's easier to file an IFR than it is a VFR flight plan and go flying like that. And I mean, that's something that you should continue to do. But a lot of guys get to the IFR point and they go, well, I'm just going to fly IFR every time because, it's safer.
It is. The only thing I would say is you have VFR weather to just go VFR just because when you do an IFR, you have to fly to VORs and waypoints, and you have to go around things that can kind of be inefficient.
Yeah. Especially
in the small GA planes.
Yeah.
Like a 50-mile leg off to somewhere else just to avoid this busy airspace or whatever, then you kind of defeats the purpose of getting somewhere fast.
Yep. Especially if you have a headwind and you look down and you see cars on the highway going faster than you.
Yeah. I had the same exact thought when I got my IFR rating. I thought, IFR, like you feel so much more protected.
Right,
he's kind of guiding, telling you things, and
that was the scariest part of private and like in doing cross-country flying was I had a couple scares with Canadian geese and things like that, and encountered that, and that was like it was like an evening time, and I was finishing my last leg before I went back on my round robin, and it was the final one I needed for the check ride.
Yeah.
And
did you hit one?
Nope, didn't hit one. It came really, really close, and it scared the hell out of me. And I was like, oh man. I landed at it was in Vandalia, Illinois, and then I got out. I actually landed and shut the plane down and like got out, walked around, and I didn't know how close I was to the birds. If I did hit one with a wing or something, I was like, just kind of scared by it.
You would hear it.
You would hear it, yeah.
Yeah, it makes a big Don't.
But I was like needed a mental reset, and then I got back in the plane. It was good. Flew back, and then got chewed out by the what was it? Flight services because I was like 5 minutes.
You
7 minutes late.
Was that your flight plan?
I think. Yeah. Well, I was. Yeah. I could have closed it out, because the instructors were like, "Hey, if you're below 2,000 feet, you close out your flight plan on your phone." I was like, I'll be all right. Then I was 7 minutes late, and they're like, "Well, we were just about to get worried about you out there." I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure."
Vocal the Guardian says, "Really do admire the pilots that do this every day." Appreciate that, Vocal. Yeah,
just make it look easy. And you're back there just looking out the window and complaining about a 10-minute delay on your push. That was today.
Oh,
yeah, it was out of Denver, Southwest. They delayed it 10 minutes, and one lady was like, "I need to get on that plane." And it was like, that's the plane that caused the delay. They were still sitting at the gate. They couldn't leave. And the other plane had already landed, and I love that one. They always say, "Oh, it's in range." And no, it's been sitting there. You can see it.
It's in range at the gate.
Yep.
It's right at their visual range.
Yep. So they pushed it out, and then they brought it in, and then obviously the people have to get off of it before we can get on it.
Yeah.
The people there was a guy like screaming cuss words, and it's like, it's 10 minutes of your life. Like, you'll be okay.
You'll be okay.
And it's aviation. Don't fly. You never know what you're gonna get. The weather, whatever. It's you're flying through the atmosphere in a pressurized tube. Yeah.
500 miles an hour. And the freezing cold elements. I mean,
that's what I say. I go, you don't deserve aviation. You don't deserve to fly. The wonder of flight. You don't deserve it.
It shows people get accustomed to that. I got to be there now. I got to be there here.
Yep.
I get it. Yeah. I mean, when things are late, I say, look, plane's coming in and we're waiting on that. They got to get off. It usually takes about 30 minutes. Then the cabin cleaners got to get on.
Mm-hmm.
They got to clean the aircraft so it's clean for when you guys get on. And then we got to start the boarding process. So optimistically we're looking at this, but I can't guarantee you it. I'm just being honest with you. I think a lot of people appreciate honesty. I hate over promising something.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, I'm like, it's gonna be safe. That's the best way to put it. But I'm not gonna try to rush things. I'm not trying to, cut corners or do anything. So what's up?
Yeah, nope.
Inbound message on what? Oh.
On what?
Cell phone.
Oh, cell phone. Okay.
Inbound message. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wife said she's gonna go to the car and just crash. The amount of people who complain when these things work like crazy, it's nuts to me. Yeah. You know what changes their mind real quick is when there's like a crash or an incident.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Like a subtle reminder of what you're always dealing with out there. And it's not to scare anybody, but like there is a lot of things, like I would say a lot of hoops and hurdles you jump through just from getting to the gate, to the runway, to airborne, to the ground, and to the gate again. And you have to make sure that you cross all your T's and dot your I's before you get through all that. Because if you don't, then you're in no man's land and you leave yourself open to some sort of susceptible issue that could come up. So, yeah, the best way is just to be a little conservative. Always err on the side of the safety. Don't sacrifice time for that kind of stuff. But you'll get there. People are going to get there as long as they get there. I think a lot of people understand, especially when it's the last flight somewhere. Like, look, we're late. There's nothing we can do about that. Everybody's on. We're happy to still have you on board. We're still going to get you there. That's all they want to hear. It's like,
well, you fly from Orlando a lot, don't you?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah.
It was a lot more on the 7.5. Take a lot more 7.5s in there, but
get those storms that come through, and you have a severe storm right on top of the airport, and then they have to shut down.
The good thing about Florida storms is they're typically in the afternoon and they're fast and they move out of the way pretty quick. So even if you take off out of LA and there's a storm in Orlando, like chances are it's going to be dissipated and gone by the time you get there. It's the ones that, as you're coming over the Gulf, you see it forming up.
you're like, it's a race to get there before the storm does, or you're just going to be in
You get a Derecho, you get a whole squall line happening, then you got to go around it all the way, reroutes down south or north.
You know, it's a funny thing that happened to me recently in LA. Out of all places, you would think thunderstorms in LA, and it caught me off guard because we flew from JFK to Salt Lake, and we were going to fly from Salt Lake to LAX. So that's a long day, and you know, I didn't really think much about the weather in LA because I typically think, oh, LA's pretty good. It's
typical LAX.
70 degrees, partly cloudy skies, no issues. As I got to Salt Lake, I started seeing like in the weather report about thunderstorms and things like that. I go, really? And I look at the radar and I go, okay, there was some like stuff, but it wasn't like really strong. But as we got airborne, that stuff solidified and created a solid line. And then it shut down all the arrivals into LAX. And so then air traffic control wanted to route us further south over San Diego to basically come around the back end of it. And we had to make sure we had the fuel to do that, which we had a good dispatcher who I think had the foresight to think, okay, I'm going to give you a lot of fuel. He gave us an alternate of Vegas, so that way we had to have the fuel to come back to Vegas and fly 45 minutes. So that gave us fuel to play with. And the storm wasn't on LAX, it was just between us and LAX. So once we get around it, we're fine. Well, then they started clearing like 20 airplanes to this like fix. I think it was the Julian VOR, which is down by San Diego. And I'm like, oh, it's about to be a party at Julian here soon because everybody's getting direct Julian.
Yep.
And I'm like, how's this going to work out? And then I think the controllers realized that they're sending so many people that people are not getting into LX and they're doing holding and slowing people down, and it was just getting backed up. So then they asked us. Well, the good thing was they vectored us around. They gave us some cuts. Like usually what ATC does to get the spacing down is they'll give you like these 90-degree heading turns. So like you're flying 240 and they'll be like, turn left heading 180. So it was just humongous turn to the left. And it's just to create time, to create a gap, to get you in the sequence.
Yeah, they get you down. And then
it's just to get you in the sequence to mesh in with all the other airplanes, right? And so they did that to us twice, like a 180 heading and then turn right heading 360. They're just complete 180.
Yep.
So our flight path looks like this, crooked road. And then they go, okay, you're co-direct Julian, and then they're clearing everybody direct Julian and all that stuff. And then they like asked us, hey, would it be possible you guys can come up around the north side through Palmdale? And it's like, it's just furious button typing to make sure all the fuel is good, all that's good. Send a message to the dispatcher, make sure, hey, look, they want to give us this fuel looks pretty good, what do you think? All that has to kind of be kosher before we can accept it. And so yeah, we had to do that, and it's just like on all the weather and the slowdowns and the speed ups, and hey, slow to 250 indicated. You're like, oh, okay, we want you to go fast again.
Yeah.
So there was just a lot of stuff going on. We did all that. We briefed coming from the south side. We had briefed the south complex, the 25 left into LAX. The north complex was the 24 right. And then as we come around, I direct 24 right. We get in, we come in on the arrival that brings you up over Malibu and around and puts you on a downwind over downtown.
Yeah.
And you can see the storm. It's like right there, just east of downtown LA. You see the lightning flashing and everything. It was pretty much over Ontario.
Yeah.
So as we come around, the spacing got too tight, and now we're all of a sudden closing in way too fast to this Allegiant 320. And so we had briefed this 24 right approach and 25 left, and then the tower's like, can you sidestep the 24 left? I'm like, can you just give us the ILS frequency? I had to just literally click, hand fly, intercept low flights, and just bring it down and just land. It was just a lot of stuff going on, like multiple arrival changes, multiple runway changes, check and feel and all that stuff, and then all of a sudden you get the runway that you never even briefed.
Oh man.
You just kind of have to, you just kind of got to wing it, or either go around and come back again. So it's like, I looked at that as, I can visually see the airport, click off the autopilot, line myself up with the PAPIs. You can put the ILS, I talked to my FF, you can put the ILS frequency in. You just ask the tower for the frequency. We need the course, and then we can line up, and then we can touch down and land it. Of course, passengers have no, all that stuff. Get down. I did have a guy in the back, was from my high school days, the pilot training class.
Oh wow.
I hadn't seen him for like 12 years, and he goes, wait, you were the pilot?
Yep.
I said, pretty rough night today for you. Yeah.
That was not an easy one.
Was not expecting thunderstorms in Los Angeles on an arrival, you know, and you just pretty much made your way clear across the country all the way from New York, and your last leg, go home leg, and you got Armageddon happening over SoCal.
And you wouldn't expect it.
No.
Oh, it's something like straight out of the Midwest.
Yeah, but it happens, yeah, and you gotta do halting, you gotta do holding, you gotta figure out divert plans. I've had to divert places before, and then everybody runs to get fuel so they can bounce out of there to go back. You know, Dallas, Texas got a lot of thunderstorms too. They were really bad, those ones. I think the Texas storms are worse because they would kind of linger longer.
Mm-hmm.
It would just be this slow moving cold front just moving all the way from Oklahoma all the way down to San Antonio, just moving across, and just shut everything down forever. So Dallas definitely had its share of a lot of delays and diverts.
The winter time is usually the worst time whenever you get the airport closures.
Yeah, I mean, I've landed in Boston in a snowstorm-ish. I mean, I never saw the runway itself. Like, it was just like I could see the edge lights, somewhat of a runway, and we landed. And as soon as I went to kick, the auto brakes off, it was just like slipping and sliding. And we're just gonna keep it coasting to the end because I mean, we're not gonna take any of these high speeds because you could just feel that back end starting to kind of skid around. And
yeah, I was gonna ask you that. Like, I've landed on snow and ice in a GA airplane, but what is it like to land one of these in snow on snow?
No, you don't want to slide it. You don't want to get that back down out because you're not going to be able to took your drift right out of it.
Yeah. No.
So keep it straight. That's one of those where you want to kind of just touch down.
Firm.
Not firm, but you want to be at your point that you want to touch on. You don't want to float it much. You don't want to, try to get greases and typically probably get off the runway at a slower speed.
It's absolutely incredible to watch these airplanes land in that kind of weather.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah, I mean, we were
Even
coming in, windshield wiper was on high the whole time, the whole time, and then when we got to the gate, I mean, it was consistently falling down still, like it just looked like ice chunks falling down from the sky, and we got to the gate, and I looked back at the plane, and you could just see where our windshield wipers covered, but the whole airplane was like a popsicle.
Oh, man.
Yeah, just from...
I think we have weather off to our left.
Oh, we do.
I think that's the second time I've seen a flash of lights with the weather radar on.
So, you should weather radar, and then if you do...
Oh, I see it.
You should get it there.
Control it with here. Gain.
I think it's on your side only as it's what's simulated, yeah. So there's your tilt, and then the gain should be
So this is awesome. I've never been instructed how to actually properly use the weather radar.
I don't know if it's going to work correctly, but what you typically do obviously is get it on, and right now you're in manual mode. That's where the M on the TM is, and then you should be able to control the tilt. Yeah, so there's your tilt.
Yeah, there is some.
So usually what you try to do is you try to tilt it down till you get some what's called ground clutter.
Mm-hmm. Paint the ground.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's big storms out there.
Yeah, so you paint the ground till you get something, but I haven't been able to get it to work correctly. So usually you should get it right here, and you're 4 to 5 degrees down.
Yeah.
You get something. You're pretty far out, but typically it's good for within 80 miles. So if you're in like the 160 scale and you look right here, you should get the ground clutter starting to show up.
I'm sure chat can probably see it on the stream, the bottom right. Right, we're not the only. Yeah, they thought they saw that too. Yeah, we're not crazy. It popped up because what happens is the weather stations get updated, and we get get that data from.
Yeah, it's funny. It's on the left side, so maybe they can just kind of help this out with the weather.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I saw some off our nose.
Yeah.
As well.
But yeah, so typically you get it to where you get the ground clutter, and then you kind of just work your way up with the tilt.
You want to get big blobs.
You want to kind of see what the stuff is marching from, like what's coming out of the ground clutter.
Yeah.
And that's going to be your solid returns that you're probably going to want to avoid.
This one has WX plus T, which is for turbulence.
Mm-hmm.
And how does it figure out where the turbulence is? Is that
it's kind of, it looks at it's called a multi-scan radar, but what it looks at is not just the intensity of the water moisture, but also like directions that it's moving. So in a thunderstorm, you're going to have downdrafts and updrafts.
Yep.
So that's kind of painted, like it looks for that, and then it kind of figures out, okay, this is a bad area.
Gotcha.
And it paints like a kind of a dotted area, and that's turbulence. You want to avoid that. But I have not seen it work in this sim. I don't know if maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, but I haven't been able to work it.
Told that they had weather radar.
Yeah, I've seen Ricky do it, but the previous flight I was in here, I could not get it to show anything, but I would see flashes like this the same way.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would be cool if it worked. It should work.
We have it on.
Guy is on, I believe. Yeah. I don't know, without messing anything up, I don't know if there's a way that you can check, because I think I heard it. It makes like that thunder sound, right, when it comes on.
Yeah. On the radius of the other range of this guy. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing you could do is you can turn up the gain, and the gain basically, so it went to variable, so you see how every VAR.
Yeah.
So that's basically, I'm taking it off the calibrated gain, and I'm going on my own, so I'm increasing the energy of that radar coming out.
Okay.
I want to be able to paint things further away, or,
right.
You know, and yeah, it should work that way, but I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, we're skating on top of this one over here on the left.
We're supposed to climb up to 34, actually. Probably should. We passed my note.
Oh, yeah.
So we can do our step climb, so yeah.
This is for you, right?
No, it's for you.
Over me?
So you're pilot flying. So
34 and then...
So you would go 34, and then you want to verify the other guy sees 34 on the moment, so...
Okay, 34.
34.
Double change?
No, try altitude intervene.
Oh.
That little button right there.
Oh, okay, I never used that.
Click that one. So that changes that to cruise.
Yep.
And then the only thing we got to do is move this thing up to 34 now.
Okay.
That's our pressurization balance. So we're looking for 3 34s. 340 here in your climb, 34 there, 34 up there. So by hitting the altitude intervene, it recruises it automatically here.
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of people don't see this button because when you're in a like a desktop sim,
very often, yeah.
it's hard to see that button. But yeah, that's typically what
I've seen it there, but I've never seen anybody use it. Everybody always hits level change. What do you use level change for?
Think of level change. Oh, I saw that right there.
That was right underneath us.
So level change is kind of like your deeper cuts. Like if you need to get down fast, you need to climb up fast at a seat. But if you're just like this is just going to give us max climb power, and the airplane's going to pitch on speed, which is 0.79, and you're going to get up there. So that's typically why we do it. And the other reason to use altitude intervene is it also interacts with the cruise page and the climb page, and basically recruises it for the higher altitude.
That is way more efficient.
Yeah. Less button pushing. How about that? Yeah, level change. I use that more as a tool. Yeah, there you go. I use that more as a tool when you're down low, when you can get down, like you're below 10,000 feet, and AC says, send maintain 4,000. Okay, level change it down. That usually helps. You typically want to stay on VNav as much as possible, and LNav.
Ooh.
Oh, there's a little...
We're getting
a little rain.
There's some stuff here, man.
Nothing's painting.
No, nothing's painting at all.
Nothing's painting, so I don't know what's up with the weather radar. Close 3 for 34, coming up on 34. Yeah.
Gonna help.
Definitely gonna help, yeah.
It's a smoother ride already.
Yeah. There it is, back on VNav path. Click it. Change to FMT speed.
Yep.
VNav path, that's it.
Start seeing these guys come back.
Should.
They are.
I'm surprised it's not on your radar. Yeah. Yeah, it could be just either active sky is not talking to the radar. Not sure.
That's all I can relate.
Yeah.
I think we're getting into some stuff here. Oh, we're fine right now.
Yeah. If it gets too bumpy, the only thing you can do is kind of slow down. That's about it.
Yep.
There's no METARs around here. We're
We're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. What is the METAR for a certain lat long or something?
Oh, I see where you're starting to get out of it now.
Yeah. I think we're just kind of cruising around the tops around here, but flat off to the left.
It flats off right here to the left of me.
Yeah.
You see it out there. Good.
Yep.
Oh, a little bit more right there, but since it's
I see stars, which is a good sign.
Yeah. I see more buildup right here in front of me though. Hey, Paul's in the chat. Paul flies the A320 for JetBlue. JetBlue. Paul. How you doing tonight, Paul? He's the one who found me the hotel. Because and it saved me. Ended up saving me a ton of money. Because I was like, man, I don't need like a super nice hotel. I'm not gonna be here, or I'm gonna be in the sim more than I am.
You just need a place to sleep.
Mm-hmm. That's the comfort suites or whatever. They're nice. I was really impressed. But I was like, this is a lot nicer than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, you don't want it in a shady neighborhood, or just want a good comfort place to lay your head on the bed. Yeah, I think we're past most of it. It's just kind of all below.
Yep.
Yeah, climbing up higher helped, and I think
back.
no, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm all good, man.
Appreciate it.
It's a crazy storm, man. That thing just popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's typically why you would want the radar on. That way it'll pick up stuff in the night.
Sky Vector saying thunderstorms around your area tops at flight level 520.
Ooh.
Well, good thing Active Sky isn't showing us that. Because I'm not seeing it visually. We're seeing stars.
Stars.
52,000 feet. That's a big.
That's
storm.
not one you can go through. Yeah, you have to go around it.
Which we would not be able to do anyway.
No, not at this point. No, any planes. Period. 52,000. Even a Gulfstream's going to struggle to get there. I mean, like
I think the U-2 spy plane would be all right. It could get over it.
SR-71 U-2 territory. Some lights, flashing lights down there. But...
Yeah, it's the storm right here on the left.
Yeah.
But I'm not seeing anything that's at our level.
Nope.
I gotta say, the butt kickers give it a nice feel.
A little rumble.
It feels like you're like sitting in the plane. I don't know how accurate it is, but
you'll feel rumbles of the engine and going down the runway. You'll know if you hit the reflectors or the center line lights. I try to usually offset just a little bit off to the left, just to avoid hitting them.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll play like the whole time. Because they're just a little off to the right of the actual markings. So stay to the left of them. You're not going to hit them all.
I think I heard it earlier when we were testing. I heard them hitting them.
Yeah. I think we're good on thunderstorms. I just don't know why. Yeah, we have it in auto. I tried it in auto, tried it in manual. It's something's just not talking to each other. Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. Well, we're going visual, and we're fine.
We're just gonna have to write that up in Port Moresby.
Yep.
Weather radar in off.
For an interesting arrival.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, Moresby weather is not bad. sometimes I like to have, we have this feature called auto updates. You can, AYPY, right?
AYPY. Wait.
Yeah. See if there's anything.
Cards up link.
AYPY, variable at 3, 5,000 meters visibility, view at 2,000, broken at 3,500, and 24 degrees.
It'll be QNH.
Yeah, QNH 1009. Thunderstorm rain in the area. Oh.
Okay. It's gonna be spicy. I like it. I like the challenge.
Interesting weather.
Yeah, we're in P3D is what the sim's running on right now. It's moving over to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. They're very, very, very close. So next time it'll definitely be on that. But yeah, it looks amazing. So
I think Rookie was one of the first people to have this sim in 2020. A 7.3 before PMG and all that stuff came out. It's just it doesn't work well. It's just so in its infancy. And so we switched it to P3D. But the hope is to get it back on 2020 again.
which, like I was saying before, you know, if you've ever seen level D sims, then the visuals there, they're not even as close as what you get with Prepared.
Yeah,
not even remotely. So Prepared's a massive thing. So this whole cockpit is what it's all about.
Yeah.
More so the visuals, but with the new sim, it looks incredible. If you guys haven't checked out Fly with Rookie on YouTube, you should, and you can see videos of him showcasing what the sim looks like in that particular setup, and it looks amazing. The clouds, I love the clouds.
Yeah, that's been the nicest thing about 2020 is just kind of has a nice base world to start off with, and the photogrammetry, scenery, and stuff.
It's only gonna get better in time.
It will. And it'll turn into a subscription service.
Yup.
You can have the regular base version of 2020, but if you want the
I said that
premium HD, it's gonna be straight.
From the beginning, they said that was gonna happen.
Are you guys on Vatsim?
We're not right now, no.
No, I don't think so, yeah.
Every one of the flights starting tomorrow. Remember, we got 7 days. You got 7 days of flying.
Yeah, there will be Vatsim.
I think for the sake of my channel, I think what I'll do is I'll just go live on mine whenever I'm in the cockpit to avoid confusion. But although I don't know, I haven't decided. I can imagine coming home to 50 VODs on my channel that I gotta go through.
What's a VOD? Sorry.
Video on demand. So like whenever you are done with your stream, it becomes a VOD, and it's on the channel. But it'll break it up into how many hours, and if it's doing it for as long as we're flying, oh yeah, it would be a nightmare.
It's crazy how much data is being stored like on YouTube with all
It blows me away. I have no idea how they do it, but they do it. You got those underground servers that are just insane.
So what were you doing before YouTube?
Ramp.
Really? So
I was working there. I did.
Even in Florida? You were already with YouTube at
Oh no, I was already in there. So I started full time YouTube in 2014.
Okay.
In St. Louis, and I just basically was like, the moment I made, if I could make as much money as I could at the airport consecutively in a couple months, I was going to give it a real shot, and I'm glad I did because
was there Was there a certain video or something that you felt like, okay, that's like made or break, went viral or whatever? Or?
I have quite a few that did, and unfortunately, some were flight sim stuff, and which was awesome. And one thing that was really, really cool, and I ran into him again. He's not a kid anymore, but Scott. He had seen my videos on flight sim and stuff, and he's like, I really think aviation's cool. And I just ran into him at a restaurant the other day, and he now flies the Citation jet.
Oh wow!
It's so weird to see people.
It actually reminds me, one of my friends who knows you more. he asked me what I was doing. I said I was having dinner with Jeff Fabiano. He's like, "Get out of here!" Yeah, I'm serious. And he says that he watched you. His name's Nathan. He said, tell him that you sparked his aviation career. He used to watch his FSX and X-Plane 10 videos all day as a kid when he was 6 or 8 years old. And now he's like 16, I think, and he's looking at colleges of going to fly and stuff. And he kind of latched on to me through like social media and mutual friends, but he plays flight sim a lot, and so he's always like talking to me and stuff, asking me questions. And, but yeah, he's like this young guy. He's like a little caged tiger. He's ready to just go out and get his private and just keep going. Like
that's good. Yeah. And there's still a lot of people that want to do that.
But yeah, he told me to tell you.
Yeah, absolutely. Very cool. Yeah, it blows me away every time if I go to like PAX or something, or when I go to Flight Sim Expo, the amount of people that I'm like, it is crazy. And my whole approach to doing content creation was, I do all sorts of different stuff, but with Flight Sim in general is I wanted to make sure that I wanted to make Flight Sim not boring, because it can be very boring.
It can be very dry.
Or then I was like, you know what? I can't not play it without instructing.
Yeah.
And it may not always, and I always give a disclaimer, hey, I'm not type rated in this airplane. This is how I get from point A to point B, and make it a fun experience. And then I learned over time that I just cut it to like, hey, we're pushing back. Hey, we did this. If you want to see full, pre-flight, it's all done on like live streams and long videos. But this is like ready to go out of the gate, push. People get excited about it. I do a lot of outside view stuff, so it keeps it all cinematically together, but also gives you a little feel of the flight deck as well. But it's one of the hardest things to produce, because so much can go wrong at any moment, and then you lose that entire flight, and then you have to do it again. Yep. Or you say you have, it's usually something with Flight Sim. It wouldn't go through, no matter what you did, it wasn't working right, or it was something, and then you're just like, oh, I just spent 4 hours trying to get a video done for this, and it's a moot point.
I definitely don't do YouTube or anything like you do, but I was like, oh, let me make a few videos on how to get like a 7.5 going, and I kind of started, and I thought it was a good simple thing, but there was like so much to it. I was just going to make a quick 10-minute video, and it just turned into this like big tedious task, and then I was like, oh my god, I don't even want to
have that perch on your shoulder that tells you, oh no, you said something stupid, or it was wrong, do it again, and then the repetition of doing it again, it starts to remove the genuineness that you started with the whole video project to begin. But that's kind of how content creation is. It's created over time.
Yeah, no, props to you for doing that. Yeah, I kind of was like, I don't think I'm cut out for this, maybe.
You'd be surprised. I think.
And the other thing is like being a real world guy, there's a lot of pressure. Like you can't get a bad landing in the sim, or else you're just going to be crucified.
There are a lot of real world pilots that do it. On stream.
No, I have a lot of respect for the V1.
Yep, V1 does it.
He's a good guy.
He does good instruction. And all that.
But it's he has to be very careful, and it's like sometimes I go, I do this for fun, so it's just nice to just crack open a beer and
Yeah, and you don't want to piss off the wrong people too.
Yeah. I'd love to give instruction. I'd love to do everything perfect, but nobody's 100% perfect. And in the real world, you have two people, so your fallacy, making mistakes, should be caught by the other guys. But when you're in the sim, you're by yourself, you're single pilot, you're chatting stream, you're doing whatever you're doing, and something goes wrong, then you just get crucified.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the number one request I get is, hey, will you do emergency procedures? Will you do emergency procedures or this or this? And it's like, there's a lot of studying to do that correctly and then put that out there, because if you don't do it the right way, it comes across in a bad way. Unless
teaching bad habits.
You could be teaching bad habits, but also, like, I don't know, it's a disservice to, it's a slap in the face of the guys that do it. So that's the reason why I don't do it. And not to mention that the enjoyment I get out of the sim is flying from point A to point B and not crashing. That's the whole point of it. I don't want to do engine out procedures. I don't want to have to, troubleshoot a pack that's not working and then bring it back to the gate and go, well, no video today, guys. That's it. We're mechanical. That's what I should do. I should just be like, hey, we're mechanical. I've had the bug in, I think it was X-Plane for the longest time. The stuck open start valve, and that drove me nuts. I was like, all this pre-flight pushback, and then it's stuck start valve open the whole time, and it drove me nuts. And then when we try to go, it would just start going off the thing, and I was like, well, this is done now. This is trash. One of the biggest ones I ever did, I was at one of the expos, and we had a panel where we were talking about it, but one of the dumbest, so I did a video and I was flying into Detroit with a 747, and the gear was in X-Plane you can blow the gear, the tires. So I came in, it was a terrible landing, it was just a bad approach, terrible landing, and I went into a go around and I hit the left one and it popped it. So I didn't even think about it. I was doing a go around. I'm editing. Next time I edit this, we're going to be hitting the glide slope. We're going to be hitting the localizer, all that. No one will know.
Yeah.
The whole time I'm coming into land at the bottom, that little corner, it says blown tires. And people are like, it just gave it away. But it's like, that's the secret.
Did you watch that landing?
Yes. And it didn't make it into the video. I can tell you that. But that's the problem. Whenever there's a lot of pressure to be perfect in those situations, but also it's really tedious to redo the same thing over and over again, just so you're doing it right, so you don't get crucified for not doing it right.
Well, that's cool though. I mean, you obviously sparked one guy's interest in aviation. So I didn't even know that. I know the kid, but he never shared that you sparked his career or wanting to do this as a career. So I know he's done it for United, so he's hard charging.
Gonna be out then.
The guy has I can't remember 2,000 hours. What is it that Atlanta that keeps track of your hours and stuff? Yeah, it's Atlanta, right? How many?
Atlanta.
How many sim hours you have and stuff. Yeah, and I have him as a friend. I can see it. And he had 2,500 hours in the sim. I'm like, good God. I mean, he does Vatsim flying. He's 15 years old, 16 years old, doing Vatsim flying and stuff. And so
another thing that I really like to do in my videos that aren't just to be different. Everybody else, there's a lot of people making that style of content out there, but I like to hand fly the airplane as much as possible, especially up to 12,000 feet, even with an Airbus. You fly it, and then also when I shoot an approach, an ILS approach or something like that, don't let the autopilot do the whole. Do it. And fly it.
Yeah.
That's the part that gets disconnected. It's like you can teach yourself how to do everything that the airplane will do. 1,000 feet off the ground, you can hit your autopilots, and it's going to take it.
Yeah, this isn't going to save you.
No.
Turning this off is the only thing that's sometimes. I see people, they're getting too close and they need descent, so they're just messing up here. It's like, dude, just click that off and push the airplane down, and you'll get there much quicker than
in this. Like you can get so caught up in this and go, oh my God, what am I going to do? Because you're traveling at Mach 798 right now, and you start descending to 2,500 feet per minute. You see it start going hot, lower and lower and lower and lower because it's doing something stupid, and you're like, it's always pilot error usually. You have your sim limitations, and they have bugs and stuff. But a lot of times, whenever I get upset, especially if I'm streaming, I'm like, what is the plane? I'm like, I know it's not the plane doing it. It's me. I'm an idiot. I forgot to do something right, or I let the airplane get ahead of me.
Yeah. Stay ahead of the plane.
Cookie Monster. We left the Marshall Islands, and we're on our way to Port Moresby
in Papua
New Guinea. The airplane's being repositioned down to Sydney because, now today, technically, later on, the world flight kicks off in Sydney, and they fly this. This crew, SoCal crew, flies this 737 around the world. We'll be helping with it. But right now, we're on a repositioning flight.
Yeah, I think there was a discussion about world flight and starting and stuff, and somebody came up with the idea of, well, what if we virtually fly the plane from where this is based in Ontario to Sydney? It's an interesting idea. That's why Maverick put this together. He put a lot of legs.
Yeah, because they got it all the way to where it's at.
Yeah, well, he had little detours, like, we were supposed to go to Guam and sidetrack over, and then we're kind of cutting out a little bit to go direct to Port Moresby.
Yeah, this would have been about
yeah, we would have been able to eat dinner. That's it.
Yeah.
Matt was a great guy, but I think he kind of didn't look at that too closely. Because I was thinking, wait a minute, I'm not gonna. I was here at 9, and I flew with him to that Marshall Islands place, and then I wasn't supposed to do anything till tomorrow, or today or whatever. But then Blue canceled, and so Matt asked if I can step in for Blue. I said sure, to fly with you, and then your flight information, I guess, got misconstrued or whatever, and then the sim had, so there was just like, and then we have to eat.
Yep.
That was a little bit of
beans.
Yeah. So.
Oh, good day from Australia.
Hey.
Pakaloo 5. Shortest flight takes 24 hours via Brisbane. What is? IRL, there is no direct flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know. It is.
Yeah, we're doing this island hopping. I mean, we went to I think the route of flight's been so far Ontario to Honolulu, Honolulu to Marshall Islands, which is the one I flew with Maverick, and then we're doing Marshall Islands to Port Moresby, and then from there, I believe
they go down the Gold Coast.
Somewhere down the Gold Coast. Yeah, they basically come down the coast of Australia. But I can't remember if it's 2 stops or 3. I think it's 2 stops or 3 flights maybe. 2 different crews are doing. And if everything should go correctly, it should end up in Sydney with a little room to spare. I think Mav said like an hour and a half before world flight actually kicks off with Vatsim ATC, and it'll be out of Sydney.
Yep. And then all of you that fly on Vatsim and all that stuff, you'll see our airplane out there flying around. You'll hear us.
Yeah. Oh, got a couple Aussies just kind of tuning in from Perth. Sydney.
Perfect time.
I guess I never heard of this roll flight, so Ricky kind of pushed the idea, but I guess it's been happening.
Yeah, I never knew about it. It started in 2001.
Yeah, 2001.
Yeah. I had never heard of it. It just never got any, a lot of eyes on what was going on with it.
But it's cool. It's for charity. Okay, flight simming and charity. Okay, it's something you don't see very often.
Yep.
But I'm game. Check it out.
Usually, anytime I come out here to the West Coast, it's for charity. I did stuff for Twitch, and they had the Honda head-to-head thing, and it was if you won the race against somebody, then you get $5,000 or $7,000, whatever it was, to a charity of your choice.
Oh, nice.
anytime that I'll come out to the West Coast,
It was a simulation racing event.
It was supposed to be that, and then it turned into like Forza Motorsport, or it was like not Forza Motorsport 7 or anything like that. It was Horizon.
Oh.
And I was like, what? I'm a sim racer. I'm going to destroy.
We're in the arcade.
Yeah, and it was more arcade, and it was all for fun and all of that. And mine was for Doctors Without Borders. And I won that. It was a lot of fun to do.
You won it?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That was a neat experience to do that and see the inner workings of Twitch headquarters in San Francisco, and Amazon owns them, and they have a cafeteria that's like Michelin star chefs. That it's crazy.
Wow.
But it makes sense because it's Amazon.
Yeah.
But it was neat. I got to see how all that works, and Twitch seemed to be time they were all happy with me. I was like, oh, I didn't ask anything else of them.
How many people competed in that?
It was just 4 of us. There's 4 of us.
Oh, cool.
I think it was just basically they were scrambling to find anybody they could to fill in the slots for it, because it was interesting. I can say that.
Yeah.
I thought I was going to be like sim racing. Like, this is going to be awesome. And they're like, we're playing Forza Horizon. It's like, what? I mean, all right, well, I'll do it. And I was like, I got to have a.
At that point, you're already over there, so
yep.
Might as well just have some fun and go.
And they had told, they're like, well, yeah, we know that you have sponsorship with Ross Spencer. We're going to get a wheel and all that stuff together and blah, blah, blah. They had it. And I was like, I could have used a controller. It would have been fine. Actually, I've had a lot of fun in Horizon. Because...
Is it the new Horizon? The one in Mexico or whatever?
Yeah, I had a lot of fun in that one because I did a video with the Unicorn. So I had like the sequential shifter, the huge, the huge e-brake. Oh my god, the thing is so much fun to drift. It's designed for it. Yeah. You just pull that thing, rip it. It's awesome. Nice. But that's what I learned, how to actually drift on a wheel, because on a gamepad it makes sense. You're just like, oh, okay, this is fun. But on a wheel, you have to like let it go and catch it, let it go and catch it at certain times. A lot of talented people out there that do that. These storms, I tell you what, they're just following us, it feels like. They're off on the left here.
Yeah, well, I mean, the METAR for AYPY showed purple area, so yeah, it's all over the place. Let me see 1 second here. I have access to a work laptop. Work iPad should show the weather.
Where are we going?
Yeah, it's there. I delete this whole playback in there. New play. So we left out a PK MJ to AY.
There's a little bit down there.
Yeah, a little bit down there.
But that's nothing over where we're at.
Nothing like major, yeah. I think we kind of came down here originally, but now we're kind of going more of a direct.
We're definitely going to be using the terrain radar on the way in with the mountains of Papua New Guinea. I've done some awesome. I love doing bush flying there in FS 2020. Some challenging places to fly in there, especially with the weather. There's always something happening there. Make a challenge. Might get a challenge.
Do you have a favorite airplane?
The Boeing 727.
Okay.
I have a section of the windows, one of the windows from the Boeing. What they do? It's their certified like thing that they cut up the planes and then you can buy the parts.
Plane tags?
No, I don't think so. It's a full window of the 727 with the bare metal on it.
Gotcha.
And it tells you like the tail number it came from and its history. It's really cool. But yeah, no, 7.2 for sure. I just worked around it.
Because you were around.
Yep. sounds of that JT8D screaming in the mornings.
Nice.
And I got to hang out in it a lot. Always hung out with the mechanics. So
I've flown with a couple guys that were at my airline back when we had them, and they always just talked about how fast it was, like down low, like it.
Sports car.
Indicated airspeed can go up to like 360. That's like what?
Yeah.
And so, a lot of times they would do these flights like LA to San Diego, and they would just stay at 10,000, and they would just scream down there at 360 and just come down again.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of the old guys that were still flying them for the freight, the freighters, they had been with that plane for a long time.
Yeah. It's interesting because it's the same nose as the 7.3, and I know the biggest noise maker in the 7.3 is the wind noise, and that's kind of a function of the indicated airspeed. So when you're in the 320 range or so, you hear it more prevalent. So I can't imagine doing like 350 indicated. It's just, and with the headsets of that time,
yep,
with no active noise canceling.
Yeah, one of the captains said they would go to the speed tape. They wait for the clicker to go off, and then back off just a little bit, and then that's where they flew.
Yeah, there's a saying that says, if you ain't clacking, you're slacking.
Yep. That's what they used to do. I worked with them. I worked with one of the coolest airplanes I worked with a lot was the DC-8 63 freighter and 73 or 71. That
ATI or something?
ATI, yep.
Yeah.
I went and had to do the training for all that. I used to be a hazardous materials specialist for it, and that is boring. Hazmat is boring. I don't care what you say. Like I used to do it all the time, and they drop off a pallet or whatever, and they have that candy stripe down. I'm like, oh, here we go. We're getting freight rejected today because no one does anything by the book. And you can't put that on an airplane if it's not 100%.
You know dangerous goods, you know all the labels, you know the category, the classifications.
I don't remember a lot of it anymore, but yep, I used to be part of my job. It was like, that's the thing though, like, when I was younger and working out there on the ramp, I took absolute pride in turning the planes and doing everything.
Yeah.
It was a rewarding job, but they just paid you nothing to do it.
There's a camaraderie and getting things like flight done, mission accomplished. I this last trip I did everything within my control. I think, and every leg we did was actually on time or better. And the last leg, I think we got in 40 minutes early, and then we got to Ontario like 20 minutes early, which I'm like, all right, great. So the whole trip we were on time, everything was good, everyone, no issues. I had a great FO too, and like I think I told you, leaving out of Boston, we had a flaps 25 leads off takeoff, that's everything this thing does.
Yeah.
And that's it. There's no leeway because we were taking off runway 27 in Boston, which is like a little over 7,000 feet, but we got to go all the way to South Salt Lake. So, 5-hour flight. So we got a lot of gas. We're heavy. And I said we could do it at flaps 25, so with the bleeds off. So that's a whole procedure you got to do, and then you got to undo it when you get off the ground.
That bleeds off, and that's packs off as well.
Yeah. Well,
everything it has.
No, the packs are on. It's on the APU. The engine bleeds itself.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, so that way the thrust from the engine, it's all just going to forward thrust. Because typically, when you have the engine, like right now, the engine bleeds are tapped into to run the AC and the pressurization. So it's taking a little bit of thrust to do that. But for like a full power takeoff, TO, no D-rate, and the bleeds off, you're just getting every bit of that thrust to getting you going down the runway. So it's not something we do very often, but no, it was uneventful, but I could definitely see, that's the first time I've done it as a captain, basically taking all the responsibility, and say, if I had a new higher FO, I'd probably rethink this a little bit, maybe, and ask for a different runway, or...
Which one is Shadow Dark? Yeah. Oh, okay. Glacier Insane is the weather set to live or historic, because if it's following them, then maybe not live. And then Sheer went ahead and threw Hadley under the bus. Wait, Rookie, is that you? And then Sheer, Team Viewer may end horribly, so I didn't want to take that gamble. Yes, it's me after a short nap. Shadow, no worries. Could you ask Shane to compare the flight plan weather with the weather in the sim and see if they match? That's another way to check to see. This rating. Make me awake. Just message me. There you go. You got the whole courtroom.
I still don't understand the question. He wants me to compare the weather in the sim to the weather on the flight plan?
Well, you just looked at it live. It wasn't the same.
No.
So I think he thinks that we're on historical weather.
Yeah, possibly.
It's following us.
But there is definitely storms in the area at Port Mosby, so I'll probably be there. But
now that's 208 at 15. Is that 150 knots?
No, 15.
Literally 15 knots winds along?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and you got your ground speed and your true air speed, so you can see the difference.
Yeah.
It's really not much of a difference there.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, wow. Used to flying up in the jet stream.
Yeah, so 8 knots. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty down south too, so I'm not sure what the winds typically do down here, but yeah. Normally in the wintertime, northern hemisphere, you're going to run into the jet stream, and that was the reason why like our flight from Boston to Salt Lake was pretty long. We'd still down low to try to avoid it, so that was another reason we took out more fuel, because we were going to be at 30,000 feet for a good portion of the flight. So we're burning more gas at that altitude, and then we were going to step climb up as we got light enough to do so. But I did need to see a good view of Niagara Falls on my side.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Normally it's kind of cloudy, or you never know where it's at, but I was like, wait. And the guy I was flying with, he used to fly freight or something up there, so he knew exactly, like, based on the geography. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, he just said he knew the lakes and everything, and he's like, yep, it's right there between those lakes, and then boom, you can see like the little kind of cloudiness from the waterfalls, and then as we got closer, I'm like, hey, that is Niagara. I didn't make an announcement. I don't know if anybody cared. For those that are sitting on the left side.
I'm sure they enjoyed that.
Yeah, some people do, I think, but I'm just like, you're disturbing my movie.
Oh, Shadow's Anthony, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. No. I didn't know his pseudonym. Sorry.
No.
Excuse me.
I'm fine. Maybe it's a tad on the colder side.
Yeah, it's a tad on the colder side, but I'm always cold. It doesn't matter. Good.
If you want to turn it down a little, you can.
We ran back into weather again because
it's a little. It's a hint on the cooler side, but not.
I have my.
We have our jackets.
Jackets if I have to use it.
Go into Antarctica. I'm sure it's getting colder outside though. 51.
This makes us feel like we're at altitude.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice and cold. Actually, this is about the temperature that it usually feels.
Yeah.
On flight.
Yeah, I'll tell you, this isn't it. For some reason, the total air temperature at this altitude should not be that high. It's, I don't know what it's reading something off. It should be negative something.
Yeah, not plus 20.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You got isoteve of plus 12. This is negative 40 Celsius outside, which I'll buy that. And it's 20 seats TAT.
So ISA deviation. Can you explain what that is? Because that's one thing I never understood what it is.
They wanted to come up with a standardized way for an atmosphere and how it goes, basically a baseline to base off what's warmer or cooler than. spaceline, right? So they had to do something, and so what they decided one was at sea level, it's 15 Celsius.
Okay.
And every 1,000 feet, it goes down 2 degrees Celsius, right? So they look at that chart, and then based on if you're plus and minus that, your deviation, so they call that ISO, International Standard Atmosphere.
Okay.
And so your deviation from that will give you an idea, is this colder than standard or warmer than standard? And why that's important is the airplane is, all the performance calculations are based on its ISA. And so if you're deviating, then it's going to be less, you know, if it's like right now it's plus 12, so it's hotter than standard, so the airplane's not going to have as much performance.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's kind of a way for you to judge, is it warmer than what it should be, or is it colder than what it should be? And so in this case, it's 12 degrees warmer than what it should be. From a standard ISA or ISA.
Yeah, okay.
International Standard.
No, it is warm, but it's not bad.
Yeah, that seems a little off.
True air temperature plus 20 C.
Yeah, so TAT and SAT, I mean, the TAT takes into account like the aircraft heating, because as you move faster, and that's why the SR-71 had to be titanium, the heat kind of exponentially starts rising.
Yeah.
So then you get a divergence from what the temperature is. If we were to just come to a stop and stick our hand out versus what we're actually, when we're moving through the air, the heat we're also creating. So that's usually that relationship. So the SAT would be, if we were in still air and we were to stick a temperature, it's negative 40. TAT is because we're moving through the air at our speed that we're currently doing, we're creating enough heat to be...
So what's that normally, like 10 degrees difference or more than that?
It should be a closer difference between the two. It's kind of off for whatever reason, but yeah.
Interesting.
So yeah,
Yeah, headwind 13 knots, it says. Well, it says 16 on our...
and the reason why TAT is right there is because that's kind of how your engine calculates its limitations for power.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because it's looking at, okay, I can give you more thrust if you give me cooler air.
Right.
Kind of thing. If you give me hotter air, I have to limit your thrust further. So that's why, as you climb up, you get more thrust available as it gets cooler.
What's that questions about vibration?
So...
Is that just actual vibration?
Yeah, it's just, there was an issue earlier where this was in the red and then it went back down, so I'm not sure why it was doing that, but yeah, it's just supposed to be the engines and how they're vibrating against the fuselage. If that gets past the tick marks and it gets red, it could be a cause of concern. You might have to reduce your thrust. Could be something coming undone.
That's the giveaway, you're getting into turbulence without feeling it.
Oh, the airspeed kind of modulating and that.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's moving around quite a bit. Getting beat up a little bit here.
Go for it.
What's he doing?
He's stepping away for 5 minutes.
Oh.
What we could do. So we're not supposed to climb to 36 according to flight plan, but it doesn't limit us in any way. It's just based purely on...
Go on up to 36?
Yeah. Why not?
We get a smoother ride.
Because we can do it. 36.0.
And you happy with it?
Yep. There's that. And then I'll get you this. Why not? As you burn more fuel, you get light enough. You want to get a little bit above this weather. Why not?
So vibration went to 3.4. So what is that scale? The 10?
No, it's I think above 4 or something like that.
Oh, okay. So that's a high vibration we're getting?
Yeah, that's definitely not normal. Normally they sit like 0.4,
Oh,
0.3.
okay.
Yeah, it's definitely not normal. I don't know why it's being triggered that high in this. In the real plane, yeah, you don't see them very much. You barely see over 1 sometimes.
I was wondering how they calculated vibration.
I'm not sure what the scale is based on. I just know that if it goes past that yellow, it'll show up in amber.
Oh, okay.
Like it'll highlight the box in red.
What could that be? Is that something to do with the fan, or?
It's just the airplane is, it's spinning super fast, turbine. Maybe something's just not jiving right. So maybe you'd have to get into the QRH, which would kind of probably guide you to bring the power back a little bit, kind of reduce the vibration. I mean, worst case scenario would mean you'd have to shut down an engine and maybe go down, but the fact that they're both at the same rate is kind of suspicious. 35 to 36.
There we go. Go. It's already smoother up here. Tell. Yeah, we have our virtual passengers to care about, guys. We know it doesn't matter that much within a closed setup, but... Or are you guys talking about something else? Oh, motion platform, that's what it is. Yeah, no, this doesn't have a motion platform. Could you imagine? We would have gotten beat up pretty good.
Yeah. That's a lot. I mean, that takes a lot.
I've been in it. I've been in those, well, the full motion ones. Like, so, you can get motion sick real bad just because it's not real. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I didn't.
It's. I mean,
like
I don't know if you know. It's like they simulate acceleration by tilting the sim back.
Yes.
But then they don't change the visuals, so you just get this sense of getting pushed in your seat and accelerating. Even if you look at it on the outside, the sim is completely full tilted back.
Right.
And the same thing for the landings. You'll see the actual cab tilt forward, but when you're in the sim, it just looks like you're flat on the runway, just slowing down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sometimes, because when I go to sim training, you can see people getting those hard landings, and they're like, "Could you do this?"
Yep. We were in the DC 953 level D. I was telling you about that, but we were strapped in, and it was full motion, and my buddy that was flying, it was the Northwest Airlines, and he hit it so hard, like you get rocked into the side of the cockpit, like it's legit.
Well, you got to wear the shoulder harnesses.
Everything. For the full motion. Is it 15 degrees? Nose up, nose down.
How much it can do?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think I can't do more than that, actually.
I don't think so. But it's enough for you to feel it.
Yeah. Well, the ones that we have in the motion bay, the simulators we train on, they're in these humongous bays. I mean, they're at least 2 to 3 stories high. You know, area.
Bridge.
And he has a drawbridge that drops down, and then once you get in there, you fire it all up. It kind of lifts up into its position, and then it has all these different arms that can articulate, simulate various things. And that's $50 million for this. It's an extra level of complexity.
Anthony's saying, I'll leave this choice to you. We can check on the weather by having Rookie go in Petso and just alt-tab to bring the weather up and see. It shouldn't crash. But if it does crash, I say note the airport you're near and take off from there just in case. Or wait. I would just see what we got.
Just keep going the way we're going.
I'm all about it. If it's challenging conditions, it is what it is. We have an alternate. We have to do that, but I don't think we're going to run into that. But and then we'll be okay. Well, we're going to fly through a thunderstorm.
I'll be out. You'll be fine.
Yep. Oh, hey, baby. As late as you have in. She's going to bed. My lovely wife, Nicole. We will have an amazing remainder of our flight. Get some sleep. She got no sleep last night. Same as me.
Yeah.
Went to the airport.
Originally, I wasn't sure if I was going to do this flight. I told my wife, well, I have to go back and drop you off back at home and come back. She said, well, I'll just stay with you. I'm like, okay. He's crashed out in the car now. She's a trooper, too. She was on here earlier when I was on the stream with Mav, and he goes, I've seen that name before. Yeah, you probably have. What is this setup? Super Sick and Confusing by Elson Knowles. Morales 187. What is this setup? Well, there's a whole...
So much. We have a paper.
We have a paper.
We were given.
Yeah, so first off, it's not our sim. It's Fly with Rookie's sim. There is a lot of parts by a company called FPS, which is Flight Deck Solutions, which is the MIP, the CDUs, the shell, the liners, the windows, the grab handles, the map lights, the oxygen mask, the overhead, the aft overhead, circuit breakers, seatbelts, headrests, and circuit breaker lights. Then there's a company called CP Flight for parts for the mode control panel, the two E-piece, and pedestal. The throttles itself are from a real 737. They've been interfaced. And then the iPad holders, I guess, are from a real 737. Galley bins, flight attendant jump seat, which is in the back. Maybe you can see it. Yeah, maybe you can see it. The yokes are by a company called Ace. Rotor pedals are by Open Cockpit Parts, which Ricky says he's not a fan in parentheses.
Are you kidding me? Not a fan. He wants you to know he's not a fan of it.
So he probably wants to.
Is he talking about these parts here?
Was
it a sliding around?
Then there's some custom 3D parts that he made, cup holders.
Yep,
The document holder, the stick shakers, the window hooks, the window handle, the wipers. Yeah, I do remember him making
the wipers.
The window rail light, the mic panel, the dome light, the printer panel, Gasper vents, the wet compass up here, I guess something he made. Some acrylic panels, a complete aft jump seat, printer box, cockpit door. The galley section he did by just wood, vinyl flooring, and speaker box. Okay, so he, not only is the cockpit simulated, but you can kind of see it in that one one part of the stream there. But he also has like a little mini galley with a viewing area behind the sim. Galley, yeah, it pretty much covers the entire garage of his house. So, yeah, it's quite a bit. But yeah, there's a whole list of parts. But yeah, feel free to peruse those companies if you want to build one yourself. I think I've talked to another guy, Orange County 737 Sim. I don't know if you know him. I think for him it's just like a labor of love. He just likes sourcing all these parts, and
yeah,
he gets giddy when he finds an OEM part that, you know, hey, bonus, I got this panel with it or something, and it's kind of cool. It's like a scavenger hunt, so I can see the appeal. But he got the whole front section of 7.3.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, and he's basically reverse engineering it to work on a sim, and he's interfacing it with the 2020. It's not completely done, but work in progress. Like a lot of the overhead panel does not work, but some things do, like the field switches. You got that, the hydraulic pumps, but I think everything else is pretty much off.
Yeah, all of these are a labor of love. Like the actual, most of the panel and stuff. That's all Flight Deck Solutions.
He was instrumental in getting this. Actually, this was his.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, contribution to Ricky's sim was the throttles, because he sourced this from a 737, and he's a software engineer, so he coded a lot of the programs to make this run right with the auto throttle. Because the problem is with the real airplanes is they run on a different power system than your home. It's 400 hertz AC power.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 115 volts, but 400 hertz. So it's, you know, unless you have usually a lot of amperes, like, you know, a real plane, 80 to 90, 60 to 80 amps is pretty high. You know, that would just fill the whole city block if we try to do air. So like,
there's a bunch.
Yep, they went up high. They so he had to interface motors to work, make it move right, make it work with the sim, and then make the trim motors move and stuff like that. So yeah, he's a good guy. You know, he invited me over recently because I ran into him. He was at Sim Expo with Ricky. That's the first time I got to meet him, and then he's coming here to troubleshoot or fix things along the way. And
wow.
He said, hey, if you don't mind, if you're not busy, if you can swing by or whatever. And I said, yeah, sure. Whatever. We kind of did the same thing, trying to get the feel right. Because he has the link yokes, and he has his own program to create the resistance to variable degrees.
Okay.
So we were definitely like trying to fine tune it. And it's a totally different, another level of coolness he does, and I don't know, it's gonna be cool. I was impressed. I was like, wow. I took my brother, and I think he was just blown away that he literally has a whole 737 sitting here.
Yeah,
because he has the whole. I don't think it goes all the way down bottom, but like it's really tall. It's the real.
Remember the guy that did he did the 727 that was like that.
Yeah.
Had half the fuselage to it. It was an old TWA airplane.
Yeah, this one was Gol Airlines, and it went to some Indonesian airline, and then back. Can we turn on the jump seat light for a second? Sure.
Or they want the big light.
I think they control the big light.
Yeah, they control the big light.
Show chat.
Show off this. Yeah, there's going to be daytime lights and stuff, and more lights in here. We're just basically the red-eye pilots tonight, and we're doing it for the sake of our own eyeballs.
I think. So hold on. Turning that light on kind of makes you dark because it's backlit. We need just more lights. Yeah. You got those lights
I can turn
on.
these up a little bit more.
There we go.
That better?
Yeah, now we're lit up better from the back. Yeah.
Well, they don't have the front camera on right now anyway.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on the right side there.
Oh, you can barely see it.
Yeah. That's the thing, there's no lights to kind of... I mean, I guess you could put the AFD lights a little brighter. No, doesn't really do.
Yeah, I went all the way up. All that stuff. No, I don't see the face cam at all. The front one.
Let's see, right here, is it?
I just have that.
Huh.
He probably just changed it.
Yeah, probably, maybe I'm on a delay.
I don't know.
I see your head moving.
Yeah.
Are you moving to that one too?
Yeah, looks
Wait.
like it is.
That's weird.
That looks different on mine than yours. Weird because we were doing stuff and I was like, all right, well that was close enough.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
So
What happens is no sound now. What happened, guys?
Uh-oh. I got you.
Okay. Okay, oh, back now.
They're giving you the grand tour.
Sound back, yep, okay, cool.
You guys, I'm going to, tomorrow I'll be vlogging a little bit of this. I just didn't have, I didn't want to do it today. But you have to see the dispatch station, what they've got going on there. It's crazy. It's like an instructor station. That what you normally have.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's actually new to me since I last came. Was he has all that set up with the curtain and stuff.
It's all set up for dispatching, and they can control the pushback and all that, and then
yeah, because before it was really hard because you would literally have to yell, "Hey!"
Yeah, everything you needed.
Having somebody just sitting at a desk right outside with they could just control things in the sim is really nice.
Yeah, which is pretty darn awesome. But on top of that, all the other equipment to run the live stream.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
It is. Yeah, and then they're supposed to kind of watch the chat if there's any questions or moderate.
The audio in here is actually pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's toned down.
Aren't bad.
Yeah, it's toned down. The telex is.
They get the.
Also depends how much you keep the mic close to your face.
Yeah, that too.
They were tracking to get. I think we cut about 10 minutes off doing that shortcut.
Yeah,
which is good. We just passed NEPOC, which a beam NEPOC fix.
Yep.
We were supposed to cross it at 12, and we just crossed it at 01. So that's About 11 minutes ahead of the game. 11 minutes ahead. We were 19.8 on the gas. So 1,000 pounds up. Shoot, it's good. Good time.
That helped a lot, though.
Yep, it did. So this is correct. 11 minutes ahead. Track it to touchdown. So 18. It's like a little over an hour. Yeah. A little over an hour, so close to an hour out. That's like the home stretch.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
It'll start getting busy for us.
Yeah. That's what I like about. I mean, this job. I did a lot of physical jobs before, and I was like, there's no way you can just do this forever. But like this job, it's like a more of a mental thing. I mean, physically, yeah, you're moving controls, but you're not like doing extraneous physical activity.
Like in the movies. I can't pull it up.
Yeah, no, it's just a mental game, trying to stay out of the airplane, trying to predict any kind of threats that might come along your way, you know. Just kind of...
Which we're going to keep an eye on the weather and the terrain.
Biggest stress can probably be the weather, unfamiliar airport, the terrain in the area, because I think there is some rising terrain just to the east.
Yep, coming in at night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It was like, flew into Papiet on the Dreamliner, and it was their first flight they had done there on the Dreamliner, and they said that after we landed, they were like, yeah, it's the first time this flight crew's ever been here, and they smashed it straight into the ground, and because it was just, you're landing into the ocean, it looks like, at night, and they just slammed it. That was one of the hardest landings. It was on the Dreamliner is amazing. That is a nice airplane to ride on.
Who was this on?
That was United.
And going into some small islands?
Yeah, from San Francisco direct to Papiet out in Tahiti.
Okay.
Because we went to Bora Bora for our honeymoon.
Nice.
And we went into Papiet, stayed the night there, and then flew into Bora Bora via Air Tahiti in their ATR 72. That was a fun experience, but man, yeah, that's the worst part about doing those flights as a passenger and all that stuff. Is like, if you're gonna do that, do it like do it how Emirates style, where you get your own apartment suite.
The long flights, you mean, like sitting in the back of the economy for 10+ hours?
Yes, because when we flew back, it was Air France 777-200, and it was coach can be, and it was direct out of Papiet to LA. And that was no fun.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I like the adventure of going places, and I don't like sitting in the back. We have what's called deadheading. Typically, it's domestically, and I'm just like, I'd rather just work it. And sitting in the back, sometimes you get a middle seat, and if you're in uniform, it's like, hey, are you a pilot?
They take care of you, yeah.
Yeah, they do. I mean, the flight attendants ask, what can I get you and stuff, but I prefer being up front and then just kind of knowing what's going on, and I don't know. It's weird how the flight attendants, they're the opposite. They like deadheading because it's basically sitting in the back and still getting paid for doing nothing.
Right.
And it's essentially what we're doing too, but in the when we're deadheading. But I don't know, I'd rather just sit up front and don't actually work it. Just being involved in the critical thinking process of what's going on in front.
And then when you do jump seats, same thing.
No, jump seat, well, you would only be in the jump seat if you're commuting to work. If you're deadheading, they give you a confirmed seat.
Right.
And the jump seat on this, honestly, is not the greatest for the long flight. Too long. So, yeah, if you can get a seat in the back, it's probably preferable just to get a seat in the back. But, yeah, sometimes you have to do it. Ghost City's cool. You can jump seat on different planes. And I remember the first time I jump seated on like a 767-400 out of LA to Atlanta, and I was.
It's such a. It's crazy when you walk into the 767.
I was still flying CRJ, so I was like mind blown. I was like, this is a massive airplane.
I flew the 757 level D, and I remember when I sat, I was like, it's like you're sitting on a couch. Like the panel's so big, and the overhead is so, and these square buttons are so massive. And then you have that huge area behind you where you walk in. It's like, man, that is so nice, because we worked airborne, or well, DHL had bought ABEX's 76s, so we operated them a lot.
Yeah, I enjoyed flying the 76. It was a good airplane. It was like a big Cadillac. Lots of power. Not the fastest on the oceanic track. We've got a little bit of bumps again.
They gotta be. We haven't given them any briefings or anything. Our passengers are just like, okay.
Well, sometimes in the middle of the night, you don't want to disturb people.
Yeah.
You could say, hey, seatbelt signs on. Please secure your seatbelts. But
so I'm interested in turbulence. When do you make your deciding factor slow? When you get close to the red tape?
Basically, how you feel about it. Like if it's really rocking you around, like probably it is right now.
Yep.
You can open up the speed window and just back it off to like 7.8 or 7.7.
So you do that?
No, you literally speed intervene that button.
Yep.
Press it and then bring it down to like 7.7. So now you're just commanding that to override.
That's the one thing I do love about the MCP is that you're like, boom, I'm taking over the airplane.
Yep.
And the Airbus system is smart. The push-pull, I do like that too.
Yep.
Oh man, look at this.
Yeah,
we are in some stuff right now, guys. It's 36,000. We lost a bunch, dude. You would have felt that.
Yeah, you would have felt it.
Now we're getting positives. We're getting updraft. If we had a weather radar, we would have flown around this set, I can tell you. More than likely. We're alright, though.
You should role-play and make a distress call like you're low on fuel. They're in the middle of the Pacific. It's bad. Yeah. Where is this happening at? Over the South Atlantic on the way to Papua New Guinea.
Airplane's doing a lot better job of maintaining this now.
If you're low on fuel, you're pretty, well, you shouldn't get low on fuel. The only reason you can get low on fuel, you have a leak. That'd be the worst case scenario. But one of the ways we're tracking that is, as you know, is I'm making these checks and I'm looking, okay, this is what we planned, this is where we actually made it at. And if you see like huge negative trend vectors where, okay, we're getting egregiously off fuel, then let's start thinking about fuel, like divert options to just kind of get ahead of it and just go somewhere now before we get all the way down to the low light kind of thing. Yeah, she's rocking and rolling.
Yep, we're getting the experience right now for y'all.
Too heavy for 3.8, but yeah, this is kind of like, so over the ocean like this, you would probably ask anybody, say, hey, anybody in the vicinity, either one of these fixes or any good ride reports, because they're the only ones that are going to be able to talk to. There's no ATC out here.
Yep.
You would just be like trying to get relay off of a United flight or somebody else that's in the area and say, hey, I'm at this position, I'm at this coordinate, so you can look at. Sometimes you have to go into the lat longs and hey, I'm 8 south, east 152. Anybody in that area, and then they'll look around and say, oh yeah, I'm just north of you, getting a better ride at whatever altitude, or or hey, I just passed through that area 80 minutes ago. It should get better. It's just to kind of relay and help each other out. Because when you're out over here, you're just, yeah, it doesn't matter what carrier you're flying for, you're just trying to help everybody out.
Yep. I've seen Mission Pilot whenever he flies in Papua New Guinea, they do that relay system.
Yeah.
They're all trying to watch each other's backs.
So one time I was listening and San Francisco HF was like, can you relay a message to a Cessna? I'm like, a Cessna? Like, sure. Like, we're going to Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was a ferry flight where this guy was flying from like San Francisco to the islands in a Cessna. They had to modify it, I guess, with like big tanks, and they had to put the HF radio. But they were flying so low that the HF radio was having issues, and he didn't do a position report. So then we were able to get a hold of an RHF, and then we had to play the middleman to relay to. It was kind of interesting. So then I was like, "Hey, quick question: what kind of Cessna are you in?" And he said like a 172, and I said, "How long of a flight is that?" You know?
That has to be a long flight. That's 12 hours of flying.
Yeah, I think it was 13.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was something really long.
I felt bad for the feeder pilots to fly the Caravan. They would fly out of like Phoenix to St. Louis, the freighter guys. And it's like, dude, that is so long in a 208.
Yeah.
They're at 10,000 feet. They're just having, and a lot of the guys were like, oh, they were enjoying it. I was like, that's a long time sitting at a small airplane.
Yeah. Well, it looks for the turbulence, so
yeah, we've been out of it.
So you can go back, just hit his speed intervene.
And then go back.
Close the window, and it'll go back to 7.9.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is cool. Okay, these intervenes are nice.
Yeah, it's basically saying, I want to intervene from what is programmed.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. It's a lot straightforward. Good morning to you there, Ciba Gamer.
Yeah, we're preparing for World Play, yeah. In a 172 over 3 hours, yeah. So apparently, like, if you buy a 172 from Cessna, they obviously make it in Wichita. They have to get it to the island, and so typically it involves what's called a ferry pilot. It's like a company that specializes in this, and they put basically extra fuel tanks in the back and all kinds of stuff to modify the airplane. They have to put a portable high frequency radio because you can't talk on VHF frequency, and then when they get all the permits to fly across. Yeah, no, there's people that do it.
Now we're going to be coming up on top drop soon, but before that, we're not. Normally ATC would give us our descent instructions, but since we're doing this, do you like to descend before the top of drop, or that's not good?
What happened there?
That would be a sim crash, I'd imagine.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Yeah, that's not good. Good. These guys. Yep, gens. That was it. APU's off. Good on. These guys. Probes are on. Everything's back to where we had it last. It's off, on, auto. These are good. 30. Well, we probably won't get up there, but we'll leave that. $360. Altimeter. Shoot out of here, same thing, 10,000 feet. Fine with that. We're going to be yep, 30. See if I can get this weather radar working. So it's an auto weather. Maybe it's weather plus turbulence doesn't work, but it's just weather. I don't know. I'm gonna try just weather. Yeah, it could be. That's all I got changed. All of 118s across. Did you want a 121.5? 22.8.
Yeah, we need to see what, okay, that's not bad. 78, 78, cool. Yeah, it's 350 miles or so that should be fairly quick.
Yeah.
Up and down. Yeah, we'll take off, head to the southeast or southwest, and then go direct. And let's see these engine things, because these normally don't get messed with, but for some reason they always trip off to alternate mode for the EECs, which are the engine electronic controls.
Auto throttle arm.
Yep. Auto throttle arm, engine starts, which is good. US. Transponders, TARA.
Parking brakes released.
We'll get some performance takeoff numbers out of here. I'll just go with +5.
Yeah, we have plenty of runway, I believe.
Okay, so we'll do rookie's thing with the weight. Page 2, 21.6. 21.6. 146 up there. Let's see, we can start off with 10,000 and we'll try to go up to 360.
360, that's up there in the box. That's good to go. You want to do any checklists or you just want to get out of here?
We can just run through everything real quick.
Okay. Yeah, let's do the, well, we already know our pre-flight's going to be fine.
I can run through it if we catch anything. Interior exterior inspection. Complete. Circuit breakers. Check. Cabin display switches.
Auto. Yep.
Passenger signs.
Are on.
Window heat.
Window heat's on.
Interpolator switches.
They're both on.
Pressurization panel.
Set.
Pressurization mode selector.
Auto.
Mode control panel.
Set.
Oxygen mass.
See if it works today. Nope.
Alright, I want to say checked.
Check.
The altimeters. I really don't know what.
Don't know yet. That's what we were waiting on.
Yeah, I don't know what the altimeter here is.
Let's see.
We can just calibrate it to sea level-ish. Right to the...
Closer to 2982.
That's right, I got 2987. Oh, no, go up a little bit. You want that,
yeah, I'm in the ground, I see.
Yeah, you want to be right above the little hashes. 8788 is what I got.
Yeah, 87, I'm happy with that.
Yeah. 2987's crash check. Flight nav instruments.
Flight nav instruments. That's all this stuff down here. Checked.
Checked. Warning indicator lights.
We are checked.
Speed brake.
Down.
Takeoff warning.
Close.
Checked and closed.
Oh yeah, we did do this.
Yeah, you should have it there because, okay, what's that set? Flaps.
Flaps, that's what it is. Probably trim.
Oh yeah, we don't have the trim thing, huh?
Might just kind of go with,
let's see here. So takeoff warning, so we shouldn't get it now. Oh no, it's still there.
Yeah, it's gotta be something to do with trim.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, our flaps are still going, that's why. We're just now at 5, and they're just now going green, so it should be good now.
Yep.
Awesome.
That's it. Engine start levers. Oh, we're not gonna go to cutoff, but we're gonna switch over that. Stab trim cutoff switches.
Normal.
Fire warning.
We checked it earlier.
Use a transponder.
Set.
Radar.
Transponder. Or is it should be TAR?
Yeah, it'll just be TAR for takeoff. And then radar
is on. That should be off, but I have it turned on.
Okay. Yeah, we're on the runway.
Yep.
That's fine. We're now on train.
3 and 0.
Parking brake.
That is off.
Windows.
Close and lock.
Close and lock. Flight attendant briefing.
Complete.
Departure briefing.
Complete.
Logbook gear rages.
On board.
Fuel required. I believe this one now is 19. I thought it was 19, but
19 on board, or sorry, 18.7 on board.
yeah, 19.0, 18.7 on board. I think we're we'll say pushback checklist, doors closed, the drug panel set, fuel panel set, flight deck doors closed and locked, transponders on transponder, pushback checks complete. The aft start checklist, let's see, generators on, probe heats on, NICE.
It's required, it's off. It's on.
Air conditioning panel set, recalls checked.
Yep.
Auto brakes, RTO, search complete. Taxi checklist, so flat. Takeoff page.
Yep, so we have 5 in the box, 5.
And green.
And green.
5, and green.
Okay.
Takeoff speeds.
Takeoff speeds. 133, 135, 146.
33, 135, 146 thrust. Just be
Did I miss this?
TO on the taxi check.
Oh, we're on taxi, that's yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, TO.
TO. Step trim.
Step trim, unknown.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's not moving. Well, remember last time it was there.
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Yep. I'll just extra rotate it.
Flight controls.
Flight controls, we'll do our quick one here. Green, correct?
Check. Alright, so that completes. Taxi check is complete. Before takeoff, runway position.
3-0.
3-0 full length, inside and outside flaps.
Alright, 5 green.
5 green. Navigation briefing. You didn't really do it, so I think we'll just take off out of here, fly runway heading till we get a little high, and then we'll just make a turn direct DACNU, and then we'll LNAV it as we go on course, and then climb up. Really, that's it. Come back here if we need to. Alright. First 6 should be DACNU, no speed restrictions. So we'll call that complete. Takeoff warning. You checked it right, I think. Yeah.
Takeoff warning.
Yeah. We checked it.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that was good.
Auto throttles arm, engine starts as continuous transfer on TRA. Flight test done, finalized. Port takeoff checklist is complete, and so we are all caught up. I don't think we had any big issues. Not sure if stream is on, but we'll get it going here.
It is. We've been live the whole time.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alrighty, let's get on.
We'll do another takeoff then.
Another takeoff for all y'all. All right, you ready to go?
We're ready, sir.
Up 40%. Go. So good.
Nope.
How do you stop it?
Click it off.
Okay.
So
Gotta be this trim.
Yeah.
Cockpit to ground.
Yeah. And no sounds. Yeah, sounds are not working. Dude.
Nope.
Chimes and stuff. Hello? No, it's not making any noises.
Let's see when we can get away with it.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
Nope. Is it acting like the parking brake's on? Maybe?
The parking brake is off, right?
Yeah, it's off, but maybe it's acting like it is. Oh, let me try cycling it.
They do have the ground power on.
There he goes. Oh, maybe that's the problem.
Hey. Uh-huh. He says hit the parking brakes, or hit the brakes twice. Okay. So just to make sure it disengages completely. You hear it click, it should go away. And then ground power.
Oh yeah, that was it.
Yep, that was it. Ground power. You turn it off. Yep. Alright, that's it. Thanks.
Alright, now we're gonna go.
Now we're gonna go.
Sorry, old 737. I mean to be idiots here.
So when you do that, you don't have to reach underneath there.
Okay.
Just touch it. Use your index and just touch it.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Is it going?
It disengaged.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, trust it again now.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Alright. Takeoff power set.
$80 knots.
Cross check.
Throttle hold. Press normal. 1. Rotate. Positive right.
Gear up.
And those flight directors. And there's 1,000 feet. No, VNAV. VNAV.
VNAV.
And 1 VNAV speed. Get a good acceleration going.
Yep.
Use that trim a little bit.
Oh yeah, I always forget. And on a home sim, I wouldn't even think twice, but this.
Yeah. And you want flaps to 1?
Yep, flaps 1.
Flaps 1. Alright, I'm gonna go direct to DAC now. Let's hopefully that look good to you?
Yep. Direct DAC.
Executing, and you want LNAV?
LNAV.
Alright, LNAV's active, turning.
Flaps up.
Flaps up. I'll knock out the after takeoff. Definitely some terrain in the area too.
Mm-hmm. We're in the rain right now.
Yeah, see it.
That turbulence. Woo-wee.
Yeah. Good times.
This will be a spicy arrival. Get up there to the top of climb and straight on back down.
Does it show the top of descent? Yeah, yep. It's not far.
Yeah, I see it there.
Nice. So it's not too far away.
Nope.
Alright, let me see if I can give you a higher altitude at 360.
360.
Let's go to 36. 360.
5500 standard.
Yep. I think no, this is a different play. This one's different.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. 360. I set it up there, so just so you know.
Okay. Yep. 360.
Yeah. Whenever you're hand flying, if I make any changes, I'll have to. I always try to confirm.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So that way we're both in a sync. Yeah, it's slowly intercepting that path and kind of going to guide you to the right.
It's our turn.
And our pump's already kind of running low, so we're going to just turn them off.
Okay. Yep. We are.
We're using real time? No, we weren't, but when the sim crashed and we had to restart it, we thought it'd be better to just do the landing in the daytime so everybody can see.
Yep. For being nice to y'all, for staying in there, hanging in there for after the crash. The sim crash.
Yep.
We didn't crash. We were flying fine.
Yeah, we were just sitting around, like going, okay, top of descent's coming in close.
Okay.
I usually chime the flight attendants right here.
Yep.
I'll have to make a note of that. Tell Ricky that the chimes aren't working now.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to reset just for that, though.
No, no need for that.
Yeah.
All right. Autopilot command A.
Command A.
All right, after takeoff checklist.
I did it, but
oh yeah, you already did that one.
I think I'm pretty sure I called it, but
yeah, you did.
It's a silent one, so I just verify all the stuff has been done, and the after takeoff checklist is complete. If it is,
I'm gonna keep mine down here. I like it down there.
Yeah. Yeah, we take these and we bold them. That's why these lines.
Ah, I got you.
And then we put them
in like that. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Folded like that.
But he wanted these laminated, so. It should do its thing. We should climb up. Yeah. Temperature simulation completely off. Like it should not be that hot.
Yeah, that's what we were seeing earlier.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, not quite. Something's off there. At 51 degrees, that's you're talking like Sahara Desert heat.
Yep.
There's no way. Because one of the things when you go through clouds and you get higher and higher, you're looking for the freezing point.
Mm-hmm.
So anything below 10 degrees Celsius, you might want to start thinking of turning the engine anti-ice on, and then and all the way up till negative 40 on the SAT. So. But the temperatures is quite not right, so I don't know what to do with that. We can hear the chimes. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Cool. Hello, everybody. Yeah, we were using real time before, and we are not currently. Yeah. It will be once when they do world flight. It'll all be real world time. This is just as a thank you for all of you that hung in there. We broke out of the clouds. See the tops here. I never got that weather. Let's try. Plus T, we're in auto mode. They said you just change this, but I'm not seeing the.
Not at all.
Paint anything.
I could probably got a little bit more time and go direct Ropno.
Yep, I'm good for that. Let's go. Direct Ropno.
Oh. Like it?
I like it.
There we go. Also puts us away from some of that weather. Gets us some more.
Yeah, and you can feel that. You can feel the turn here with the visuals now. At night, I didn't get it so much, but this time you actually can. It's weird. Oh whoa! Having that peripheral vision.
Yeah, the side, the whole wraparound. Yeah, and I like the fact that it's kind of like
standard pressure now.
Yep. So
what do I want?
See that? You want to climb checklist, and then your lights up there.
Yep.
Climb checklist, altimeters.
Altimeter standard pressure.
Yeah, standard cross check.
Standard cross check.
Standard cross check. Climb checklist is complete. And so now we can kind of go back to what we were doing, which was getting ready for the arrival into there. Yeah, I mean, looks like we're gonna get above all those clouds, and then yeah, we should.
I don't think we're gonna make 36. We might.
Yeah, we're gonna make 36.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's only 80. Yeah, 80 nautical miles out. I see.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought that was 40 or 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be right.
Yeah, it should make it, and should do probably just set up for the arrival and the approach and all that, and then go from there.
Which is all from earlier.
No.
Yeah, that the projector on the far, the one that's projecting to the right, that one, the reason why that looks a little bit dimmer is because it needs a bulb.
Yeah, the bulb needs to be changed out or something, I think, on that one.
This is our new one, AYHK, runway 30, direct deck, new all that, no, and tog. The Ento 1 Bravo again, runway 14 left. Get the approach. Oh, maybe. AYPY. Oh, Port Moresby is Jackson's. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I think the name of the airport's Jackson's.
Yeah. Port Moresby. And we'll do approach. We're doing the ILS 14 left approach. Wait, yeah, 14 left? Yes. Yeah. All right, cool. ILS minimums.
Interesting, there's no way exit. If you miss Mike, you're kind of just going down to the end and making a 180 and coming back.
Yep.
That's interesting. And then where would you park here?
So our decision height would be, is it 450? You go with the big number, not the small one.
Let me look at what you're looking at.
Over ILS 14 left.
Yeah. Yeah.
450 on that.
See on the Faro, 450.
Faro, 450. You have to do it on your side too?
Yep.
Oh man, okay, that thing is super sensitive too.
Yeah, so in the real one you kind of hold it and then it'll like increase fast. This one you just kind of got to keep twisting. Oh yeah, it goes crazy. Going past it, going to it. Yeah.
Good there. Have to go with the increments now.
Oh. 450 there. There we go. And then the final course is a 142.
Whoa.
Did it go past again?
Yeah, it went back to 0.
Oh no.
I was so close to it. Be tedious with it.
My prayer turn on.
Oh my dude. If you go 2, it goes way beyond it. Come on. Got lucky on that one.
Just gotta get within a certain range and just go one click at a time.
No way. $451.
Just one click over. There we go.
450.
Hey.
We did it. Look at that. Oh my. All right, 2,500 is what we'll be intercepting at, it looks like.
That's
110.1, yep. You want to do it on both sides?
Yeah, we have to do it on both. So
Is it
here, yeah, nav. So you gotta change this to ILS.
Okay.
0.1. And then it's in standby, so we can bring it up later.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Closer, but just keep that off for now. It's kind of just pre-selected.
And that's a course 142.
Yep.
Or 2, both sides.
Only thing left would be auto brakes and flaps.
You do auto brakes 2 today?
I'll probably just go with 3.
3?
Yeah, 3 is a pretty solid bet. You select your ref and flaps.
So yeah, that's the fun part.
Yeah.
Redoing flaps 30, 144.
Yeah, that works.
And then we're gonna put that right there.
Another thing you can do is you can just double punch it. It puts it in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Works. That's good.
10, yep, 142. That looks good to me.
So yeah, 2 bugs, 2 courses, 2 frequencies, auto brakes and flaps. You're pretty much all set up for briefing, and as far as the brief go, we have an acronym for that too. We call it NATS, N-A-T-S. So N is NOTAMs. You would check your NOTAMs, make sure you can make note of all the taxiway closures. If the ILS is out, for example, okay, well now we got to do an RNAV. Yeah, so it's important to check those NOTAMs. Then the arrival and approach. You would talk about the arrival, look and see if there's any speeds, any altitudes we have to go to. What are you going to select in the mode control panel to meet those restrictions? And then the approach, we basically brief the approach chart that we have for the ILS 14 left. And then
missed approach to procedures, you talk about that too?
Yeah. Yeah, so you kind of just run through it like a story from where you're coming from, the arrival, the approach. In case we got to go miss, this is what we're going to do. Where we're going to plan on exiting off of, and any kind of threat continuing. So, yeah, so NOTAMs, arrival, approach, terrain, and transition altitude would be the T. And then the S is any kind of special things that just don't fit in that model.
Okay.
So again, just something that it could be a threat. You'd want a 35 for 36. We're gonna get there.
There we go.
A little bit more turbulent up here. But...
Yep. It's been the nature of this entire trip.
Yeah.
It's been just turbulent. Just going back.
And there we go.
Yep. We're already at top of drop, I believe.
80 miles out.
Oh, 80 miles out?
Yeah.
Oh, I see it now.
Descent, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at the top climb, that's why.
Yeah.
I was thinking we were just going to be like, boop, boop. That makes a lot more sense.
A little bit, yeah. It has a little bit of straight line. And then,
oh, that's good.
Yeah.
It's not the... have to keep us busy. And say hello to y'all that are still hanging in there from earlier.
What is this? So let me see this. This arrival's kind of weird because it kind of hooks up. What does it do at the very end there? F.
It's got to be because of mountains.
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at Daplo and then VNib. Okay. Is VNib a fix on the approach as well? No, right? It's just Yeah, there's definitely mountains. The MSA's 8,000 feet to the northeast. Coming off over some terrain. I'm just thinking like right where it joins up.
Mm-hmm.
See, after VNib, it kind of has like this little double fix here.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
And is that a hold? The blue's a hold?
No. Well, yeah, the blue would be a hold, but that's kind of a weird hold.
Yellow. Oh yeah, it was turbulent. We haven't turned it off yet. We're just about to. Oh, sure. We'll open up the door. Have a jump seater. He was simming us about the seatbelt sign. It's like we had some turbulence.
That's your decision. Not the flight attendant's decision.
Yeah.
They can ask all they want, but is that the button?
Yeah, I hit it.
Well, there's Doug. So I'm just looking at this since everything kind of it gets a little discombobulated for continuity's sake, because VNib is on the RNAV approach. If you connect this off of VNib, it would just take us in on the RNAV approach. That might be just a better way to back up this, because I think the weather's still good. It's not like we need the ILS to go down lower.
Yeah. We can change it up to the RNAV.
Yeah, I just think it's probably the FMC is going to do something funky here, because after VNib, it just kind of has some other fixes and a bunch of weird stuff. So I don't know. I'm just curious if instead of what we have, we put the RNAV 14 left. Let's see what that looks like. So that VNib, yeah, it has those fixes. And what just got messed up here? So after Rupa, are we going to Intog after Rupa? Yeah, right?
Yep.
Just gotta close that up there. So that should be what I'm trying to look at here is after your fixes. Let's see here. Pretty sure there's a magenta line in there.
Yeah, it's there, but it's like underneath everything, and it's doing that candy stripe, but that's just because you haven't executed it yet.
The what? The candy stripe?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just kind of looking at what it looks like. Yeah, how about we do that? Because there is a VNAV transition for the RNAV.
Yeah,
and you'll get us down. We just got to adjust MD again. So I'll execute this?
Yep. You can execute it.
Let's see what this looks like. Crunches numbers. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, way better looking.
Yeah. I think there was something up with that approach, putting in there. See how just all...
That's exactly what we see on there now. So yeah, let's go ahead and brief that real quick.
From a simplicity standpoint.
Got a little bit of time. 1-4 left.
It does not work. No, it's only plugged in for 2 headsets. I'm not sure. There was something that, yeah, there was something that Anthony was doing earlier, but I don't know what he did. It wasn't that headset. Yeah, so the RNAV approach, final course is a 143, and the LNAV MDA is going to be 680, still 577 feet off the ground. So we'd have to just adjust that 680 without going too high.
Yep.
Oh, wait, went way too far.
Still barrow.
Yeah. You understand the difference?
Between radio's your radio altimeter, and barrow's barometric pressure.
Correct. Well, it's basically what your minimums are derived from. So, we're setting it off the barrow. It's going to go off of the barometric altimeter. And when we're setting it off radio, it's going off the radar altimeter. So if we set 200 feet radio, if it's not going to necessarily be 200 feet on your altimeter. It's going to be when the radio altimeter hits 200. So, yeah, it's what you're using to derive your minimums.
That's why RNAVs are so precise.
No, so the RNAV, I mean, we're doing a higher minimum. This RNAV is 680. We had 450.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, duh. We just moved. Oh, 680. I had it set to 580 on there.
Yeah. So now in future, they're working on getting the LPVs and stuff.
Yeah.
It just takes a lot more GPS integrity. They call it RAIM, or Random Autonomous Integrity Monitoring System, and you got to have just more reliability for it to get you lower, because you don't have much room to mess around when you're down low. But typical GPS approaches nowadays, they don't get you.
That is a fly. That's not a airplane in front of us. I saw that for a second. I'm like, what is it? It's a UFO.
How did a fly get in here?
It's a UAP.
UAP. Oh, got two off. There's 680. There we go.
Oh, 1, 2. If it clicks 3, you know you did it wrong.
Yeah.
You're like, no. You get away with 2.
Let me try to figure out the weather there.
Okay.
Hello, guys.
Hey. Hey, you are talking. There you are. Yeah, that's what my Anthony did. We need weather for.
I'm looking at what we got on the screen right now, but I just want to say hello and introduce myself. My name is Doug Vatsim, and I'm chair of the committee that was formed to reflect 22 and for SoCal crew.
680 full.
Oh, mine's got off a little bit.
Perfect.
Then we need for hectopascals, we got 1010 is the altimeter there.
Okay, so we go over to HPA.
HPA.
1010. 1010, we got it.
10. Yeah, so winds are, well, let's see, 305, okay. That's interesting, because we were scheduled to come in at 14 left. Maybe we should rethink that plan.
Yep, let's do it.
Because the winds are going to give us a tailwind there.
Yeah, we don't want that.
I mean, if we can avoid it, let's see here. What approaches do they got into?
We don't have anything on that end. 3-2 right's what we would be coming in on.
Yeah,
we have an I'll ask procedure A and procedure B.
Not sure what.
And then an RNAV. I think we should go with RNAV because of the success we had on the opposite end. It's going to shave off a lot of time.
And honestly, that's going to put us in a better predicament to get off the runway too with the taxi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'd say that sounds like a better plan.
Let's do it.
15. Okay. Yeah. No problem. We'll do it. Yeah, let us set up our approach here, and then it'll be Yeah, because we don't have a whole lot of time either till we go down.
Me too.
If normally we have done that, it's now that time. I'm going to interrupt your critical phase of flight.
No, we're not in critical phase. We're just trying to set up the arrival. I'm wondering if what was that other? There was another Antigua.
Yeah, there was the Ento 1
Ento
Bravo,
one
and there was the Ento 1 Alpha.
I bet you one goes to the north. No, that one. Hold on here. That one definitely brings you to the south, and the other one brings you kind of back around. Oh wait, no, it does bring you ice lock. Yeah, so we would just have to change it to the Ento 1 Alpha.
Okay.
And then connect it off of S-lock. So 3-2.
And we're gonna do RNAV.
Yeah.
3-2 right. Right here.
Yep.
So we got Ento 1 Alpha, RNAV 3-2 right.
Right.
Happy with it?
Let's see what we got. What did we get here after Sarah?
Oh yeah, I should probably look that.
Yeah. So let's just go to plan.
Yep.
And kind of step through and see where.
Yep.
So there's a discon there which we can clear out. Yeah. So that brings us
straight
around to the
in,
south. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'll even cut some time. Honestly.
Yeah. Well.
So let me just connect this to this.
Yeah.
And then take ISO to that, and then that should be all good. What do you think there?
I'm happy with it. Yep.
All right, we'll execute that. And yep, there it is.
Much better. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Let's have a look at the approach.
All right, let me go back to map. Where must be? Yeah, 20 miles of a descent.
RNAV.
So let's look at that arrival real quick to just make sure what altitude we need to go down to now, because we're coming up on it fast.
Yep, 810 on the this time.
Yeah, so
on the Barrow.
What is it?
8.
I just
I think it's 810. Yeah.
want to know if I'm being heard okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's a huge delay on my end.
Yeah, it's an echo. Yeah.
That's why I can't hear anything. The echo will come through.
Gotcha.
Let me know when you interrupt here. Do I have 30 seconds now?
What you need?
Hi.
Hi, stream. This is Doug Leatham, the chair of the committee that was formed to do World Flight 2022 for SoCal Crew. I wanted to welcome everybody on board and thank you for your support. And thank you to my committee members that put a tireless effort for many hours for more than a year.
323 on the course.
Successfully. We look forward to a great World Flight. We're almost to Sydney. It'll be just a few more legs. And buckle up, enjoy the ride. And again, thank you for supporting the journey. ORBIS, the Flying Eye Hospital. Thanks.
Seatbelt signs on for turbulence.
810 now on the Barrow.
I got it already.
Oh, nice.
I looked it up ahead of time.
Oh, I was right there at 8:05 and it went back. Yeah, the real plane definitely doesn't give you this kind of issue.
Missed approach altitude will be 2,900.
Okay. I was also going to say, I think we can go down to 2,900 because 2,900 is at S-lock. There's no intermediate.
Right at the moment.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, thank you.
Yep.
All right, Doug, we will. I don't think you have to be buzzed out.
I
think you can just open up.
Yeah, we're
almost
5 out now.
Yeah, I would probably put 2,900 up here.
2,900.
While I'm getting this.
We'll do a descend now.
And then you just hit altitude and intervene.
Oh, okay. Man, I really like this altitude intervene. This was nice.
And then it just it kind of starts on an early descent. What it does is it'll do about 1,000 feet per minute till it gets kind of within that profile. So it's a nice kind of gradual instead of all of a sudden throttle idle diving.
Right, yeah, driving it.
Yeah.
Straight down. Yeah, we're not far off RN. This is the RNP. Is that what that's called?
The RNAV, just the RNAV into 3-2 right.
Oh no, I was asking about this right here on the.
Oh, so
on the ND.
Huh?
That's the RNP? Is that what that's called?
No, so your RMP is right here, too.
RNP is okay. What's the difference between those two?
So this is your vertical path.
Okay.
Like where you're off on. So we start a little early, so we're just 400 feet, but it's closing in and we're catching up to it. And then once it gets to the center, it's going to go idle. It's going to do an idle path descent down.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing it dive.
Yeah. So actually, the minimums are 750 on this. Because if you look, it's a conditional DA. It's based on if you can get the local altimeter setting for the field, which we can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's
actual aero QNH 750.
Yeah. So I'll see if I can get mine.
Get close.
750. 750. Getting close. Getting close. Getting close.
These minimums will be the end
Oh
of
my
us.
goodness.
Just being patient. I don't get patient, it's fine.
Patience is key. Oh my goodness. It went up to 2,000 and I went to crank it too much.
I'm 10 away. Can't screw it up now.
There is a way to copy your side over.
Is it?
I don't know if it works on here, but
we can try.
It's kind of a cheat method.
I'm at 750. See if we can do it. How you doing?
Let's see. I'm at
749.
Gonna get there.
750. Oh yeah, you're almost there.
Oh.
We're on the path good. We're about 2,200 feet per minute in our descent.
Yeah, it's everything's looking good. We're on the path. This is probably a good time for one of us to be in terrain because there is terrain.
Yep. Terrain. Mode.
I know that does work.
Yeah, we've seen that paint.
2 on 750. Oh, 749. There we go.
There we go. 750 both sides.
Yeah, so we knock out the briefing here. So this would, I'll just kind of run through what I would tell. We've looked at the NOTAMs. There's nothing out. The arrival, we've changed it to the INTA 1 Alpha. And that coincides going northbound. We're already descending to 2,900, which is ISLUG, which is the lowest altitude depicted. There's no speeds. It just says max 250 below 10, which we're going to do anyway. The transition level here is 21, I think I saw. It's hard to see that.
Where would that be at?
It's on the INTOG 1 Alpha. It says, yeah, transition level 210.
Arrival.
Top right. See where it says transition? Top right, that corner box.
Yep.
Transition level 210.
Transition level 210. Okay, yeah, got it.
Yeah, so that's when we're going to switch to local altimeter, which will be 1010 hectopascals.
Okay.
But yeah, so that all hooks up to ISLOC. ISLOC is the RNAV GPS. It's 12-2, 19 August of 22. 323 is the course. We're crossing YPYSF at 2,000, and we're bugging a barrow conditional of 750 based on the altimeter, which we have. Auto brakes 3, flaps 30. Rough at 143. See how I double punch it? Kind of updated it.
Yep.
And we'll touch down, exit off to the left. Where's the runway? Or the airport diagram? Yeah, so we'll go down. Yeah, probably just go down all the way to the end on Alpha, and then they'll put us into the apron. Make a left turn off there. Missed approach if we need to do it. It's going to be. Yep.
2,900 feet.
So
it's a left turn to 1.
Yeah, so you'd kind of just brief it like the way you see it there. So you do the procedure, which is, since me and you haven't flown together, go around flaps 15, positive rate gear up. You're looking for some sort of lateral roll mode at 400 feet.
Okay.
And then we're going to track direct to YPST, which is in the box. We can do that in LNAV, and then we're going to turn left to track out to YPSH, and then climb up to 2900. We'll set 2900 in the altitude window for the missed approach, and then we'll plan on coming back around. We have plenty of fuel to come back around. And that pretty much covers special pages. I would say both of us never been here, so we have all our charts. We don't see any hotspots, any strange taxi stuff. No hotspots there. We're gonna probably just park in the domestic part apron on the left side somewhere. That's really it. And then yeah, questions, concerns, anything?
No, sir.
I think we've tapped all the errors. We're getting a little fast and a little off path, so maybe a little bit of speed brake will help us get down. A little extra drag.
About half, right there.
Yeah, just.
Or do
anytime it gets above 10 knots, it brings that message. So usually just kind of nicely manipulate it out. If I need to go all the way to full, I full, but then I kind of just watch on what it's doing with the profile.
Okay.
If it gets too slow, then I kind of just retract it back in.
Trending down, so
yep.
We're good. Holding pretty good right there.
How is this chat doing?
Hanging in there, I hope. $2,100, is that or 21.9 was our standard or our local?
Yep. So we should be switching out.
010.
Yep. 1010 is crash check. And that's why briefing it, it obviously jived in your head to realize, oh, 210.
Yep.
Passing the transition.
That's the reason why you do it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, all coming together. I would say, yeah, we're definitely probably within 20 minutes out. True. A lot later than I thought this would be.
Yep. I mean, it's pretty much right on what's kind of gonna be.
I think we're, yeah, not sure what. I mean, yeah, the sim didn't crash, so it's just a matter of things changing up and got to kind of roll with the punches.
That fly.
Yeah. That'll be interesting.
Low 18 lane lights.
Yep. Do that, then I'll do that, and I'll do the descent checklist.
Just one thing.
Yeah, well, there's just a couple things. Descent checklist, altimeters.
Altimeters 1010 hectopascal.
And then you want to make sure they're all cross-checked. So 1010 or 1010 cross-check.
Okay.
1010's cross-check minimums.
Minimums. All right, we got 750.
You say Barrow 750. You want to verify that it is set to Barrow, not radio.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Barrow 750.
Yep. Barrow 750, and you want to make sure I did it. So Barrow 750 cross-check.
Cross-check.
And then I say Barrow 750 cross-check looking at yours.
Okay.
Landing data. So that's this page right here.
Yep.
So flaps 30, ref 143. Flaps 30,
143.
Perfect. And let's see here. The rest is all me here. Approach briefing is complete. Auto brakes are on 3. Seatbelt sign is on. Pressurization panel is set, and the recall is checked. There's no messages coming up. Descent checklist complete.
Right.
It's all coming together, little by little. All right, it went to 250 on its own.
Yep. Part of the arrival, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we know drag's required. We're already on it, man. I knew it was coming. I knew it was going to need some help.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, RNAV capture is a lot easier than localizer, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just LNAV, VNAV, and do you do command A and B, or are you just only one?
Just one. Yeah, the only reason you do command A and B is if you're doing auto land. You can't do auto lands with the RNAV approach.
I gotcha.
Not yet. So here, I would start manipulating your own speed, like keep the window at 250. So you would just hit speed intervene.
Okay.
It opens up the speed, and then it just stays, and just you would basically now control it like that. That way, it doesn't drop back all of a sudden when you don't want it to.
Right.
Because typically, for sequences and stuff like that, they expect you to kind of be doing 250, 240. The reason why it goes to 240 is because of the flap.
Oh, okay.
They typically want you to, if you give you a 10-knot buffer between each speeds. So that's why the airplane defaults to 240. But 240, 250, nobody's going to say anything really.
Okay.
It's and we'll just kind of work our way around. That way, we're not slowing down too early.
I'll do 240, and then we won't have to mess with the speed brake so much.
Yeah, should work out pretty good. There's that terrain right there outside.
Mm-hmm. Don't seem to be painting it though.
Yeah, it's weird. Let's see, our terrain's not working. That one was working earlier? Remember that. Some 10,000 feet. You would give the double bells again. Then you would get your extendables out. These would be on too, and then you'd get those out.
Okay.
And then this comes, it's a kind of more of a reminder for the landing clearance.
Okay.
But that's more of a technique than procedure. And then we have the approach checklist. So, approach checklist is 3 things. Approach checklist, flight nav instruments. So basically you want to make sure, because sometimes you can get runway changes, you want to make sure that, it's still going to the same runway that you intended to go.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so.
Verified.
Verified. Cabin notification.
Complete.
And altimeters.
1010, 1010, cross-checked.
1010 cross-check. Approach checklist complete. That's it. Sometimes a new weather could come out. They could adjust the altimeter settings, kind of like another fresh.
So we're gonna keep 240 best speed, and then 210.
Yeah. So then if you look on the approach, you try to figure out when's probably a good time to slow. In this case, we'll see.
2900.
Yeah, ISLOC would probably be the time I would start thinking about really slowing more than what we have. Like, we could. Before ISLOC, maybe we could dial it back to 180 and let it kind of slow down and then start configuring.
Okay.
And then as we get closer to YPYSF, gear down, flaps 15, 25, all that.
Yep.
Because that's 5.7 miles. If you look on the side profile, so ISLOC's 12.7, 5.7 is YPSF. So, yeah, generally that'll get you, if you're 5 miles putting gear down, should nail all your approach criteria, no problem.
Okay.
It's all coming together, and we are going to have to go lower than 2,900 though for the approach. So we'll have to.
2,000.
So typically you would actually wait till you get cleared for this approach, but since there's no ATC, we can just say, hey, Delta 8317, you're clear the RNAV 32 right, and so then you can set actually all the way down to 800. So it's the barrow round.
Oh, okay.
So that way it keeps going. So you just round up to the nearest 100. L9 VNAV, and then that way it'll, because if you put it at 2, it's going to kind of level off.
Okay, yeah.
You'll go through it.
It won't keep going down. This is fine to do a full 90-degree turn from Sareb?
Yeah, so it's actually going to lead it. If you look.
Oh, yeah, it should, yeah.
There's a curve. So it should predict that turn being that sharp, and it should lead it kind of to turn in. Probably a good time to just start rolling the seat back right in the turn.
Okay.
So like just start dialing 180 on the speed right now. And let the airplane just kind of naturally slow it around. And we could probably start putting flaps to 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1. And then that extra drag and the turn is going to give you this nice gradual,
yeah.
You know, or sorry, slow down. That's that just finesse of flying it, you know, not being too erratic with the stuff.
Mm-hmm. Man, what a difference that is. Oh yeah, terrain's working. It's popping up over there.
Hey, there it is.
Runway in sight.
Yeah, and then flaps 5 would be a good time now.
All right, flaps 5.
180 flaps 5 is kind of a nice, usually in like a base, turning. It's kind of comfortable because then that kind of gets you ready for the next thing that's going to happen, which is going to be like a gear down flaps 15. Because when you call for flaps 15, you want to be below 200 knots, or we're in that position already, so it's like you're kind of pre-set up for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is one of the most important phases of this that I didn't know how you did it exactly.
Yeah. Yes, it's an art form.
Yeah, you can tell.
You can be conservative about it. The problem is if you get into busy places, you're gonna probably end up going around because you're gonna either get too far behind, and somebody's gonna eat your lunch behind you, or you're gonna get in front of the other person if you get too late on slowing it down and you're not stable. So it's a careful balance, and you just I sometimes think, okay, if it's a fairly new person, maybe we'll slow down a little earlier. That way we're just taking it at a little slower pace. But once you learn the jet, you kind of know how it slows down. You can kind of figure out when you want to start doing it to where it's not doing a lot of crazy power changes and you're not having to put speed brakes and things like that to do drastic changes.
Oh man, yeah, that worked out just fine. It's like 1,000 feet per minute right now.
Yeah.
That 800 was that's a good call.
Yeah, it's just bringing us down. L9 down. There is another thing called IN. Some 7.3s have it, some don't. The only thing you know is if you hit approach mode, it would go FAC glide path, which, this one doesn't. So it's just more like an extra thing that you would have to get from Boeing to have increased capabilities to do more precision approaches. But in this case, we just got to do the L9 VNAV path. That's fine.
Yeah.
That is perfectly fine. It's a visual day, and there's the runway.
Yep.
So, approach would probably be like, contact Moresby Tower, and then we switch to tower, and then Moresby Tower, Delta 83 2017.
Like our winds currently.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. The winds there was showing. It's interesting. Hopefully it dies out or switches around. It's a good catch, though. It's dropping.
Yeah, it might.
So as long as it drops below 10, we should be fine. Just keep an eye on it. Just check AP. A.
1 mile to the final approach fix.
All right. You want to probably just go gear down, flaps 15.
Gear down, flaps 15.
And
we're going to be shooting for VREF 1.
VREF plus 5.
Fun. 7. Okay. Come on down.
And now you look at this next speed, which is going to be flaps 25, well 190.
Yep, flaps 25.
Flaps 25. And the next one is well 175, so flaps 30 if you're ready.
Yep, flaps 30.
Flaps 30, and then the landing checklist. So
good.
This one here, and then
clear to land.
Yep, clear to land, and then we got 6 knots now, and the wind just died.
Okay, beautiful.
All right, so landing checklist, landing gear.
Down, 3 green.
Down. Flaps.
Flaps are 30. Okay,
30.
Green.
There you go. Speed brakes armed, engine start switch is continuous, landing checklist is complete. All right.
Speed brakes armed.
Whatever you want to disconnect, I'll set your missed approach here, 2900.
I hit the button, I didn't hear any sound, so.
Hopefully it came through, but it definitely disconnected.
I got this right down here, yeah.
So if you click it again, that'll go away. There you go. And auto throttles are still on, just FYI.
Shut those off.
You can click it. Click this here.
Okay.
Yeah.
A lot easier to do it that way.
Click it twice. I'll get rid of that flashing. There you go. Now you're all hand flying it. Where our misapproach, clear to land misapproach altitude is set. Looking good, sir.
Good.
Yeah.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100.
Slight high, but you're fine. You just keep it coming down.
50. 40.
Start bringing the
30,
full back pressure.
20. 10.
Go, get it on the ground, 2 feet. There we go, speed brakes up.
Burst is out.
Yep, just keep it straight. The auto brakes are working. 80 knots, so you can start slowing the reversers. And then you can start coming on manual brakes. There you go, auto brakes disarm. Hey, we could even make this taxiway right here.
All right, we'll take it.
Not bad.
She's sporty. It's the thing. Like that is so cool. Like it feels great.
All right. So there's a left turn. You can make a turn here.
Yep.
On Foxtrot.
I wasn't expecting that much float. It was hard to really kind of gauge where it was.
Where the ground was. It kind of gets a little harder. I think it very slow.
Yep.
Yeah, you did good though. Really good.
Yeah, I focused at the touchdown zone and down the runway more than looking at the instruments because we were visual.
Solid work. All right, you would call for the after landing, and I would knock out the check.
Clean up the airplane.
So yeah, as you say, after landing checklist, I just go into my flow, do that, that. Get these off. And we'll keep the lights on. We're crossing the runway. Clear on the right, clear to cross. And I'll probably just get the AP going now.
We're going over here to the right.
Yeah, go to the right and just find a ramp area that we can park at.
You got it.
And coming right. Don't forget to start the APU. Nope, we did not forget it. And honestly, the APU is one of those things like you don't want to really get it started as soon as you get off the runway because if you got a long taxiway, it's just going to burn fuel.
Yep.
Fuel costs money. So we try to time it to where we can get the APU on and the Gen Avails on right before we shut them down. That's like perfect fuel economy.
Lights are good.
Yep.
Go
All right, I got
upstairs.
that fine. There we go. Lights are good there.
Let me go ahead and start the APU.
APU is already started.
Wonderful.
Oh. Yeah, and there's the gen light. We could probably just turn into this place right here.
Will do.
No, that was really good. Yeah, I was a little worried about the winds when you pointed it out, but I'm like,
Yeah.
it's gone. It's dead.
That's a sim thing, man. It always seems to do that where it's like
Complete opposite. I mean,
Yep.
that just gives you a heart attack because anything over 10 knots is technically not stable. Then we got to go around. It's a little beyond the limits. And yeah, wherever you want to park it, if you want to 180 it, wherever.
Here. We're gonna go straight into this gate.
Sure.
We'll act like we have a marshaller out there. Man, that tiller is super sensitive. It takes a little bit to get used to. Sorry, get her down a little bit more.
All right, we turn off the light so we don't
yeah.
blind the ramper.
I've had that happen many times.
3, 2, 1. That's probably good right there. Stop.
Yep.
Parking brake is set, and then you would just tell me let them up, shut them down.
Wait,
so.
the APU is good.
Yep. So I do this. So
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
You just command it, sir. So.
All right.
So you say let them up. Let them shut it down.
What do you say?
Let them up and shut it down.
Let them up, shut them down.
Yep. Thing.
Oh, them up. Gotcha.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about.
No.
Like they're already up.
Seatbelt signs off. These come off. This is all FO flow.
Okay.
Transponder. Boop. That should cover everything.
All right.
And then shut down checklist.
All right, shut down checklist.
Hold on, let's do this checklist. Parking brake.
Market brake is set.
Fuel pump switches.
As required, one on.
One on. Seatbelt sign.
Off.
Window heat.
Window heat is off.
Probe heat.
Off.
It's auto. But
Oh, auto, okay.
anti-ice.
Is off.
Electric hydraulic pumps.
Those are off.
Air conditioning panel.
Is set.
Anti-collision light.
Is off.
Engine start levers.
Cut off.
Transponder.
And goes to standby. Standby. You were already on.
That down checklist complete. See? Good job, sir.
Hey, thank you. It's a pleasure, man.
Yeah.
Learned a lot. It was not hectic. I didn't feel like I was like under pressure, and it was good.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Really enjoyed that one. Thank you guys for the love.
Yeah. Everybody in the stream that stuck it out with the crash. Major kudos.
Yep. I was like, we can't go out like that.
Yeah.
Come on. And I needed a little bit of time. I needed one landing in this thing before I was doing my next leg. I was like, I gotta feel it.
You're solid. I mean,
But now I know what I.
Yep.
I think I flared a little too much.
yeah, and it's easy to do. It's fine. But you came off the power and he kind of just hung up right at floor. Yep. Yeah. Apparently they were working in the street, like signal chimes, things like that. No, I don't hear sound in here.
We're having issues with staff trim. We still don't have it.
You guys are daytime, so don't worry about it. Yeah, that's all that matters. Yeah, don't worry about it. Work flight, everything will be correct. Oh, I was just using my feet. That's what those equipment. Hang on. Now. Line. Will be your. It's not any. It's not. It grabs the edge. That's it. So.
Buddy.
Side. Quick browser Safari. Yep. It's in right now. Same thing, Doug. You hit home. Charts.
Now, if we do the charts on one side, it'll flow to the other. So if you pick all the charts, that'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That should be fine with me.
Are you listening on the phone? Because you're going to get a bad echo.
No. Let me set it right here. I'll put my phone down. Let's see. I'm putting up the charts right now. Charts. APY taxi.
Okay. Yeah, and we're about 30 minutes from takeoff, so. You're going to get the position and all that?
Yeah, I'm getting
I
that.
usually get that for you, but since you're here.
Behind, so we gotta make sure everything is
Yeah, you don't want to skip anything.
Yep.
The exit lights are on. It's off. Camera's on. Off. Auto. Open. On. Off. All right, what is our cruise altitude? Is it
360.
Okay, and what is the field elevation?
Field?
Field
The field?
elevation.
Hold on.
Do you like to put the departing, or do you don't worry about that unless we have to make an emergency return, and you do go ahead and set it?
I'll just put the departing if we have one.
You don't put it to the arrival one?
What, this one?
Yeah, I usually just set it to the landing. If
Yeah,
we have to come back in, we'll come back
Yeah,
in.
landing. I always put on landing.
So what's that? It should be on the brief.
For YBCS, right? Or AYPY.
No, for the landing where we're coming back, where we're arriving at.
Tell you right now.
Yeah, YBCS.
Which one were we doing on YBCS?
I don't understand what you're asking.
No, I got you.
Right, I thought it was fairly near the top. I don't see it.
It should be on the airport charts.
Yeah, that's true too, but it's on this paper, usually near the top.
Yeah, I don't see it on there.
Usually a field elevation of the two places.
I got you. Elevation is gonna be 10, so 50.
Oh, not 0? Yeah, I saw them do that.
You could put 0, you could put 50. It don't matter.
All right, let's go 0.
What's going on, chat? Good morning. Sorry, we are running behind. We're not gonna be focusing on chat right now, so we're gonna try to get everything out of the way. And I got the airport. Not you. I don't. That one. So taxi airport. So there you go.
Where do you see what the chat is saying?
Oh, I'm phone.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't see back up there with that light in my eyes. Okay. Overspeed. Huh. Is that what they're saying? They don't hear any of the sounds? Because I don't hear the... Said none of the sounds inside here were working. But they hear them on the chat.
Flattened ground.
Well, yeah, how important? Well, it might be important. You don't hear any of the warnings or anything. But getting the APU started. Okay, good. It's going to be hard for me to run through checks if I can't.
Hold on, let me focus on doing this real quick and wait for you to come back.
Well, see if there's anybody on your chat that can tell me if they hear that
Hold
sound.
on, let me think so. Can you guys hear any sounds at all? You guys hear everything? Well, I don't hear it in here.
Did they say it? Is there anybody answering? I want to do the test if we can't hear the result.
Alright, gotcha. I was just about to take you right now.
So should we skip all the safety checks then? Because they did them. They just did one on the last run.
Don't worry about that.
Not worry about chat. We were using chat to see if they could hear the sounds because we can't hear sounds up here, and therefore it's hard to do tests. That's what I'm trying to say. There, that worked.
But the
Seatbelt chime didn't work.
okay.
This thing, the overspeed didn't work. The click, 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 click. That doesn't go. Let's see, where else are we? Pax overheats.
The chime.
Sounds up here. They're not important. We just heard the fire alarm. That's important. As long as we hear the... I'm going to get out of sequence here a little bit. I want to hear this systems test.
Yeah. I just did the thing.
Yep.
Hold on.
Oh.
Pushing's not on there.
Do we need to start from the top with the new IRS alignment? What do we need to do? I just need to know what we need to do. Fortunately, we have an hour to play with, but we're going to be tight if we don't.
Yeah.
If this keeps happening every stop. Hopefully next landing we can pretty much do a quick turn. I'm surprised they still haven't updated the nav data. Came out Thursday.
Sorry guys, we have a little technical difficulties. What's going on, Blue Games? Welcome aboard. Blue Games in the house.
Who?
Blue Games.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, he's in chat. No grandpa. Yep, might work.
Nothing. Works on the left.
All right, let me go ahead and grab these. This side doesn't work.
Negative.
Gotta do it one more time.
And whatever you get this time, that's what we got to go with. Because when this is finished resetting, do we need to redo the alignments? Oh, you already turned it on. Okay, good. One of the tabs on here. There's not a YouTube button. Hmm?
Oh, okay. second, gentlemen.
Have you got the maps ready?
Yeah, maps
You already.
Yep.
Did you already put all the? Because I don't see any pins. Do I have to do so? Do I have to refresh something to get the pins that he put?
No, it just let me see.
So I thought they automatically flowed over.
I already got the airport chart right here. All you gotta do is go look for the airport info. Open charts at the bottom right. Yeah. And I gotta go.
Oh, so I gotta pin my own.
Yeah, you gotta pin your own.
I thought he was saying whatever you had pinned would flow over because they're on the same account. So how do I refresh? That's what I'm saying.
I just pinned out of it.
Yeah.
Phone.
No, that still doesn't do it. Do I have to close this first? But I have to close that. That's what I mean.
This side doesn't work. Yeah. Might work.
No, I still don't have the pins. Oh well. I thought you pinned some. Oh, mine automatically opens when I close and reopen it. Nothing.
Yeah, up in the airport chart. I mean right here. Airport info.
Huh. It's alright. I'll get it set. Alright, so
let me try another one. Get out again and go up their flight. Hold on, let me make sure I pin everything here. Home. Go back. Navigational charts. At the top, where it says where the little airplane logo. Top left.
Oh.
Yeah, click that. Click over the airport charts.
No.
Nothing.
Sweet. I'm not gonna worry about it. So taxi.
Yo, Sac Passage just turned water. What's going on, Mr. Short Final? Welcome aboard.
Oh, it's pinned. Okay, I see the pin mark, but I don't see. You know what it is?
Okay, where's the pin mark? You just gotta click that.
Right, but what I'm saying is that usually there's actual pins on the bottom that you can click. So how's that work, Rookie?
Rookie's not here.
Oh.
It's me.
I turn around, it's not. I thought he was here. Usually there's little things along the bottom for you to click each chart that you need.
No, it's at the top. You see where it says star? I mean, on the top left, on the side. You see where star approach taxi.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that normally once you pin them and you see the little pin mark there, like you have for the airport info, there should be a thing along the bottom. So I just have to hit one thing and then poof, that comes up. Because it is pinned. Now there it is. I see what it is. Okay, I got you. It's not pinned on my side. So Sid. You don't have any SIDs pinned.
Yep.
There is no SID, right?
No, there's no SID.
All right, so now we go to destination, open charts, taxi. Oh, you don't have
Vatsim? Oh, you're still connected though.
Approach. Do we know what approach we're flying yet?
Yeah, disconnect.
Do we have? Is there a star that we're using or?
No, it's gotta be the seed. Yeah, you connected.
Say again?
It's seed. Well, there's no seed at.
Hmm?
Wait, I can't see the whole thing. I want to see. Uncheck that. There you go. Yeah, I can click connect. Yep, you're good. Wait.
All I have for
error connecting to voice server.
Cody, is that what?
Forbidden. You still banned.
Cody 7A, Cody 7X. What? CS. I don't know what our arrival is. We'll worry about that when we get there, I guess.
FMC. That's it.
All right, the little airplane logo is blinking. It doesn't show our location. Oh, it works on this side. Look at that.
Right. ECS.
Wait, is this already? Did he already turn on the?
Yeah, I already did it.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get everything going quick.
Three 360 0. Oh, that's behind.
Let's go.
Fast. Somewhere.
Slide slow. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Sink rate. Don't sink.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flaps. Bank angle.
Approaching minimums. 2,500. 1,500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
System test. The
Monitor radar display. Go around. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead.
Test is complete.
I got my water here already. Good for now.
I'm good for the moment. Thank you. I think I'll wait till we hit cruise. So don't go too far, rookie. All right, there's no ATIS. Has the weather changed any?
The ATIS is right here. So we have wind variable at 3 knots, fuel at 5,000, temperature 25, dew points 23, QNH 1011.
Okay, so we got to put this on QNH. 10 what?
1011.
1011 right.
Yep.
Cross check.
Yep, 101. We're gonna do that when we do the checklist.
Yeah. Just make sure it's set right.
Yeah,
we'll catch it again on a checklist.
Yeah.
All right, altitude setting. Initial altitude?
360.
Huh? Oh, we're going all the way up to.
Yeah, no ATC. We're going to 36.
Yeah, usually the departure has. Oh, there's no departure.
14.
So I guess our frequency would be 122.8, right? Because there's no ATC, we'll just use Unicom. Even though we're not connected to the network, we'll go through the motions like we're talking to, like we're making our blind calls.
Yep.
Jackson traffic. The call sign again.
Delta,
I wish there was
Delta
It should have been a big. We need a big placard right in the middle that we can see. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, there it is, right there. 83.
I just pinned the departure out for you. We have a departure seat out here. I picked one.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, I just picked one because it gave us a direct.
What is it?
It's an unsalve. It's pinned up. It's pinned at the bottom.
Yeah, but it's not though. I have to pin it too.
Go on seed.
What do you mean seed? Oh, Sid.
Yeah, Sid. Yeah, Sid.
Sid.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You were saying seed, like you planted seed.
Nah, Sid.
All right, I got you now.
Nobody asked it.
Which one?
It's the.
I love that. No number one departure. There's no number.
What up?
Which one is it?
No, that's YBCS. That's the one airport. We are the other one.
This is arrivals, and there's no. Do you know what approach we're gonna be using yet, or no?
No, not yet. We're gonna figure that out.
Is there a star?
Close.
Which star are we gonna use though?
Oh no, there's no star yet.
Yet?
There's no star. It's gonna give us a direct YBCS.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got direct.
All right, so.
So what you can do? Click that airplane.
No. What was this? Oh, so we're gonna be on the network?
We're gonna try.
Even if I'm transmitting in the blind, that'll be fine. And this is the push to talk here?
Yes. Blue, leave my accent alone, Blue. I speak French here. Je parle français.
Vraiment?
Ouais, yes, man.
Ah, je ne le sais pas.
Ouais, je parle français.
Ah ouais?
Yeah. Ma langue préférée.
Ok.
C'est le français.
Quand je voudrais avoir quelque chose comme le stream ne comprend pas.
Yeah, je peux traduire.
Non, oui.
Ça me fait rien.
Yeah, pas de problème.
Bah ouais.
Mon français c'est bien parce que j'ai étudié à l'école pour 5 ans
Et après ça, je suis stationné en Las Vegas, Nellis Air Force Base, dans l'armée de l'air américain.
Yeah.
Et chaque année, well, I'll tell you on cruise. We got too much stuff to do.
Let's go and figure this out. All right, so let's go.
And don't worry, stream. I will tell you what I said. I'm not leaving anybody out. Probably introduce ourselves while he's looking that up. I'm Doug Leatham. This is Captain Gio.
It's my info for the day. I'm the captain.
I'm the chair of the committee that was put together to.
Yeah, I'm the deputy chair. Truly.
Yeah. And so, you got top dogs here today.
Yes, you guys got two top dogs.
We got the owner of the sim. We got the owner of the sim on our dispatch. He's handling all our ground duties for us. And I'm the chairman of the committee that was put together by him to form a team, and based on some experience I had about 20 years ago.
So,
and Gio is my number 2, and we're good to go. This is going to be awesome. We'll tell you more about ourselves later. In the meantime, you were going to tell me about what that departure was. Let me see. Go back to AYPY, SIDS. Which one is it? The easy you said?
Which
one was it? Grants 2?
You're still in the same. You're still in the same airport. So go back. AYPY. There you go.
SIDS.
Go all the way at the bottom. Is the unrive?
The unsam?
Oh yeah, unsam 1.
Unsam 1 RNAV departure.
Yep.
All right, that's pretty easy. And you said you don't have a star picked yet.
Nah, we gotta pick that in cruise.
All right.
So my FMC is all good, ready to go.
All right, and where was I on my? Okay. So I finished all the safety checks. So now it's time. Oh, initial altitude and heading on autopilot. We got the initial altitude. What's the runway heading?
Runway heading.
Which runway you picked?
We departing out of 14 left. So, because wind is variable at 3 knots, so 14 left is the closest to us, so we're gonna take 14 left. So we'd have to do a whole taxi, back taxi.
142.
Yep, 142. And I like to do the course as well. I'll make sure because it's 142 in case we gotta come back.
All right, seatbelts. The APU's already started?
No, not yet.
Oh, I thought we did. Goddamn blur.
What? What's your do?
Shoot.
Click apply. Click apply first. Click yes. Wait.
Now you just gotta click connect to see what happens.
133.
All right. Can disconnect ground power. Oh, you're obviously not out there to do that. Never mind. All right. APU bleed.
Yep, you're good. Oh no. Just will be there.
Say again?
No, you have to take the key. Go ahead and put course 142, please.
You have that on this side. Would you ever want the reciprocal in case you have to come back? You want to know the heading for the downwind?
Yeah, if we come back, yeah.
Sometimes I've done that. I say you got the course, the heading here. The course is the same, and then you'll set yourself a reciprocal in case we have to turn around.
Yeah.
So 142 and 180 is.
I mean, you can leave it right now for now. It's really, we're not gonna have no engine failure. So.
All right.
Yeah. And Blue said, just curious if you don't input this. We on Vatsim? Yes.
Go Instagram.
Which one? Yes. You can do it outside? You can do it outside? Yeah. Alright, cool. Perfect. Alright. Alright, dog, we're gonna run to the pre-flight.
Yeah, and take that, whatever is making that echoey noise.
Gotta get out of here on time. You want to put the screen back up? Okay, go.
Interior and exterior inspection complete. Circuit breakers checked. Oh, those are captain issues. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I see. I thought co-pilot.
No.
Okay, never mind. Circuit breakers.
Checked.
Right, nav and display switches.
Normal and auto.
Passenger signs.
On. Yeah.
Window heat.
On.
Engine bleed.
Engine air switches on.
Pressurization panel is
set.
Checked. Okay. Mode selectors to auto.
Auto.
Yep. Mode control panel.
Set.
Oxygen mask.
Oxygen.
Can't remember where that switch was.
Is that button right at the top? Yeah, it's work. We just don't hear the sounds.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 100 and set.
Altimeters.
Altimeter is 1011 cross checked.
101. Well, I can't cross check yours yet, but I do see it on there.
I put it on mine. So.
Yeah, and I see it on the third one, and those are slaved. Flight nav instruments.
Checked.
Okay. Warning and annunciator lights.
Checked.
Speed brake.
Down. Checked.
Takeoff warning. Already checked it.
Checked.
Engine start levers.
Down.
And stab trim cutoff switches.
Normal.
Fire warning. I already checked.
Yep.
And pre-flight checklist complete. All right, be right there. All right, so.
You want me to continue? Check
yes,
everything?
please.
All right, I'll get this started.
Brief me real quick.
I mean, pretty much we're ready for push. Radios is gonna be Vatsim, so we're gonna be on Vatsim when we come back. So.
I've got it on 122.
Yeah, that'll be on your side because you're gonna be the one handling radios on both sides. So yeah. Okay, so.
It doesn't necessarily work. It's just like this is the one that they just monitor. So listen, they talk on this.
Oh, come on! All right, cool.
So I will set frequencies.
All right, cool.
Trying to find that number.
It's on the back. Push back. There we go. All right. All right, fellas. We're here. Zato, what's going on? Good morning, Zato. Blue, to answer your question, Takeoff, do you still get the curve perf data? No, not really. As long as you have the weight. This one, it does it automatically for you. So as long as you have the weight of, your weight and balance correct, so you get the correct data. Right now, our rotation speed is rotate is at 139, V2 is at 149. So we're going up to 36,000 feet. We're gonna be cruising out. You guys know me. I love to do my .80, so we're taking off out of 14 left. Wind is variable at 3 knots. So I did not want to back taxis with 3-2 right. So you guys know me. I'm gonna take the easiest way, especially for the Vatsim. So, Lord. Welcome aboard, gentlemen. Guys, don't forget, as you're coming in, don't forget to hit the like and the sub button. That would be greatly appreciated. And in the meantime, let me go ahead and connect my phone because I'm at 10%, which is not cool. Let me get some juice here from the tablet. All right, so let's make sure I go on the overhead, making sure everything is good. Premiere, blade, packs on. They got some AC back there. APU is up and running. All right, looking good. All right, looking good. Making sure these are normal. Should they on? Alright, they are on. Perfect. Oh, it's a little cold in here. Jesus. Let's drop it right here. I think we're ready to go. We're gonna push back nose to the right. We got 15-9 on board. Ooh. You guys didn't see that. Thank you. I'm over yawning. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Bear with us, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Ricky, we gotta go. Ricky.
Disconnected from voice server. We need to connect. Oh, man, I was gonna hit the
Hey, Ricky. Hey, quick. We don't hear no chimes, okay? No chimes. Okay. Yeah, everything works. Yeah.
No, should be fine. That's where you tell.
So what you trying to do? Okay. You says say your name is not correct? Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. No, go back into settings. So right here, where it says Vatsim CID, you can put your name or that. Yeah, that's correct, like that.
No, that's not where you, that just, you always log in with Vatsim CID, name is set as something else. So I have my name set as Douglas. Right here. No, that's my number, my 87.
Yeah, that's what you're looking with. You can log in with your number. Yeah,
but it's not
that gonna show up.
Put your name. Isn't that up?
You gotta go on the website. You gotta go on the website. Yeah, I know. Hold on.
I know. We didn't really need it until we hit the. Oh, I was gonna. So we don't know if there's ATC or not unless we can see that client. That's why it would be nice if ground had that client available.
Yeah, ground would tell us exactly if there's ATC.
He says he can't see that. He can't see that client. You can only see it here.
Yeah, I think there's a way you can do it. If he's looking on Seamanware, wherever we at, he's getting.
That's not what I'm saying. Well, that's a roundabout way to do it. I'm saying, if you can look at the client, you can see exactly what ATC there is and who you have to call and what frequency.
No, we won't see it in here unless we would have another iPad to look up. Yeah. But anyway, let's focus on getting out of here because we're way behind right now. Radios and transporters.
That's what I'm saying. Don't know. Yeah.
Transporters stand by.
I mean, I can make a radio call just assuming that we're blind, but I don't know if anybody's out there or not. I don't know what frequencies to pull up.
Check. Yeah, I don't think nobody would hear us unless we want to log in. Hey, good morning, Nicolin. Good morning, good morning. Welcome. All right, guys, you can read off and let's get out of here.
Okay, radar. Rudder and aileron trim.
3 and 0.
Parking brake.
Park brake set.
Windows.
Closed.
Locked. Flight attendants are complete. Departure briefings complete.
Departure briefing complete.
Actually, you didn't brief that departure real quick.
All right, departure. We taking off out of
You said 1-4.
Yeah, 1-4 left.
So we'll be on this 1-4.
It's a 9,000 foot runway. 142.
1,500 feet and then turn.
Yep, 1,500 feet and turn to the right.
Direct to Tavon. All right, so you'll need LNAV.
Yep, LNAV.
Yep, okay. Now, this varies from person to person. Do you like the VNAV on or not?
Nah,
turn on later?
Yeah.
All right, and I like it because, yes. Okay, so disconnect. You need to disconnect.
Disconnect. When we land, should come in here. When we land, we're gonna, I'm gonna fix that when we land.
At cruise. When you're at cruise, you can go in, because you do it in your account, so.
Yeah,
it should be on the website.
You gotta go on the website, yeah. There's a way to do it.
So let's not worry about it now. Let's just get out of here and then. We'll try to depart out of Carnes with ATC if we can, so.
All right, cool.
So all of our ATC is simulated then. We'll just make blind transmits.
Yep. Next one.
All right, logbook and QRHs are checked.
On board.
Okay, and fuel required.
Fuel 115.9. Fuel on board 15.9 right here.
There was something he told me to go to and look at. I can't remember what it was.
For fuel?
Yeah, well you can see the
15.9 right there, or you can.
Okay, there it is.
Yep.
And we got it on board. All right, they're very good. Fuel required on board. Confirmed. 15.9 confirmed. All right, very good. And are all the fuel pumps on yet?
No, not yet. We're ready for pushback. We got to put them on. All right, pushback. Let's make sure all doors are closed. FMC.
Hydraulic panel is set. Fuel panel is set. No, fuel panel. That's this one. Do we have any gas in the middle tank?
Yes.
A little. Flight deck door?
Close.
Secured. All right.
Good for luck.
And transponder.
PDR. Go do anything. Let's go here. Let's see.
I'll just use 2,000 for right now. All right, pushback. Go ahead.
Ground, planet ground. sure you're ready to start. Flight at the ground. Ricky, we cannot hear you. Ready for push and start.
We're like 2 hours behind.
Yeah, we gotta mix up more. I tried to close them in the FMC, it's not letting me through. I went on these FMC as well. And it's coming up blink when I click maintenance. Yes.
Oh, you close it on the FMC?
This door is perfect. All right. That'll be nose to the right, please.
Yeah, you don't.
Brake release.
You do it with your feet, or else you're going to damage this.
No. Push pedal and push.
No, not in the sim because this is delicate, and Mav told me do not touch this. Use your toe things, and this will drop.
I mean, okay.
Then you can pull
Yeah.
it. So you do set it this way, but you have to release it just with your toes.
Yeah. You have to press the foot and set it.
Exactly.
Yeah, we got it. All right. Nose right, please.
What I meant was you don't touch this for releasing the brakes. Oh, yeah. That's a release brake. So let me get the time. It's 6:11 local.
Let us know when we're cleared for engine start.
Shoot, I lost a pen.
There you go.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, engine number 2.
And what's the Zulu 9 hours? So it should be 15:11. Should have been the time. 15:11 push. All right. We're ready for engine start?
Yep, already got it.
What?
Yes.
That's supposed to be done on this side.
No. It's supposed to be off.
Packs are off.
Yep.
And then.
And we got 25 and 2. 1, 2.
I'm just saying the pilot monitoring does the engine thing. You call for it and I'll do it.
I know, because you was busy, right?
I know, but you need to tell me I need to do this.
Flight to ground. Set park brake.
So yeah, you step on the toes and then you
park brake set.
All right, we got a good start on the right. No, I remember now. He's good. Wait until that red light goes out.
Yep.
All right. All right, that's good. Good start on the left. So we need drop this one on the bus and the right pack. All right, and then engine 1. All right, waiting for 25. All I have to go by is my training. So if it conflicts with what you normally do, let me know. But that's the way Mav taught me. So all right, 25. Gas coming in. Good oil. Interesting. We don't have a red light on that side.
Go right there.
Oh, yep. I'm looking in the wrong spot. Okay, yeah. It's still coming up.
All right, let's cut out.
Starter cutout. Still climbing. Wait for it to settle back down. Now it's settling down. Red light out. Good start, number 1. Bus.
Right here.
Number 1. Pack on. Bleed off. APU off. All right. Isolation valve to auto. That's why I'm checking my checklist. All right, so this is auto, on, off. Okay, so those are good. All right, this is supposed to be on. We should have been on when we started. After start. All right. After start checklist. Generators. On. Heat. On. Oh yeah, and you confirm that as well.
Yes, as required.
Antiset. Okay, air conditioning panel. Pack auto. The fans are on auto. Okay, set.
Recall. Check.
No.
Cross check.
Do we need to do that on both sides?
Yeah.
Okay. Auto brakes. RTO check.
With taxi.
All right. Flaps.
5 fees.
All right. Do you have the?
Flat control.
Do you have this one set?
Yes, I did. Oh.
What was?
It was 5.3.
Okay. Takeoff speeds.
That's the taxi check. We're gonna do that as we roll. Coming on.
So we're not on the network, but can I still transmit in the blind like we were?
Yeah.
I would push this. I'm not going to actually do it, but
I'm doing my
motor speed traffic. Delta 8317. Taxi runway 14 left via Alpha.
That's what is incorrect. That's what's incorrect, Wiki. You got cap locks on. You find what to change your name?
Oh, did you change your name in the on the website? Changing your password isn't enough. You have to change your name associated with that number. It is?
Hey, let's get into your person.
Yeah.
Apply. You gotta apply it, okay? I think that's the website password.
No, it should be the same. Your Vatsim password's your password.
Because I never changed mine.
You need to be able to see the screen.
No, we don't need it.
Oh, okay.
Front brake release.
Do we need the taxi checklist?
Not yet.
Why not? If you're going to taxi first?
Yeah, let's taxi checklist.
Huh?
Yeah, let's taxi checklist, yeah.
Then let's do that. Flaps. 5. 3 green. Flaps. 5 green. And then you and cross check. Okay. Takeoff speeds. Yeah. Where do you get to that screen? I need to have that up here.
That'll be init ref.
All right. Yeah.
And one limit.
Right. Takeoff. I know.
Yep.
There we go. So V2 is going to be 149, which means okay. You like setting V2 or do you like V2 plus 15?
Nah, I like setting V2.
Okay. And that's your call. And then stab trim.
5.33.
All right. Flight controls check.
Pull up. Go. Pull down. Not sure. Pull left. Pull right. Go.
Okay, mine.
Go to the left.
Left. Right. Back. Okay. We don't use the right, but we still test it. Since they're independent of each other. All right, taxi checklist complete. This is going to take some getting used to. We're like going sideways.
Yeah.
But it's straight for you. That's what
Yeah,
matters.
sure, sure.
Once we're in the air, it won't make much difference. Color's working good though. That's the important thing. All right, so we're I don't have our location. Oh, there it is. Now it came up. It didn't come up before. You've overshot the end of the runway. This goes around behind the runway.
No, we're going to 14 left.
Oh, that's right. Discard. This goes around behind 14 right.
Hey, okay, there you go. Change it right there.
What happened?
No, he found it.
Did you change the name though?
Yeah, he changed it.
All right, good.
Put the old password with you. You got cap locks on though.
Oh well. Don't worry about it right now. All right. Before takeoff checklist. End the runway.
At runway position, runway 14 left.
14 left confirmed.
That's you. You read the checklist?
Yeah, I will. I'm getting to where I have to see my. Okay, there's some things I do first. Flow. Okay. Engine switches to continuous. And then landing lights on. You do that. Okay. Wing lights on. I get these lights.
I'm from what Mom told me. I guess I get all the lights.
No, you get these lights, and I get these lights.
I don't know.
That's what he told me.
He told me something different yesterday.
Well, maybe you missed them.
Yeah.
Generally, the rule is we don't reach across each other. Okay. Position light and strobe, auto throttle armed.
Okay, we got a flicker on this side.
All right.
Okay. We got a flicker on this side. All right, cool.
Well, let's not worry about this. Let's get going. We'll do it between the next legs. All right. Before takeoff checklist, runway position confirmed. Yes, boat confirmed. Flaps. 5.
3 green.
Green. 5. 5 green. Navigation briefing. Complete. Takeoff warning.
Almost.
Okay. And auto throttle.
On.
Okay. Engine start switches. Continuous, yes. And transponder GARA. Flight attendants, we are ready for. We are clear for takeoff. Port Moresby traffic. Delta 8317 departing runway 14 left. Ready? On the UNSAM 1 departure. Moresby.
Here we go.
Okay.
We got a call out.
Airspeed alive.
Check.
80 knots.
Cross check. Throttle hold.
B1. B2, rotate. Plasma ready to climb.
You're up.
Feet.
Check.
Do you want autopilot?
Not yet.
Oh, your hand fly. Okay.
Yeah. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
And flaps up, please.
Yep. Flaps up. And flaps up. Confirmed. Okay. Flaps up. After takeoff. Okay. Engines to off. Now we just wait for 10,000.
Autopilot. Coming 8 coming out. Hold on.
It's not coming out.
Go ahead. Coming 8.
Not engaging.
There you
Oh. Hey. It doesn't like me.
I guess not. All right, guys. We up in the air. Go
So
up to 360.
now is that the end of
That's the
is that the end of sterile cockpit for you?
No.
All right.
We're
sterile?
10,000 feet. 10,000 above ground.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're almost there. It's almost sterile.
Go ahead and landing you off.
Oh, it's going to do that at 10,000.
10,000.
Retractable lights.
Track at 10,000.
Well, we're at 9, so.
Oh yeah,
we're going to do it before 10,000.
Before 10.
These two.
No, these stay till 8.
Oh, those are the other. All right. Gotcha. Good. 10,000.
All right, go 10,000. The time, no smoking. That's the off.
Now, normally you wouldn't put seatbelts off until cruise, but
cruise.
we're using this as a sterile cockpit.
Yeah, sterile cockpit, yeah.
Yeah, so we sterile cockpit off. Hi, chat. Doug Leatham here. Good to talk to everybody. Now, is there a way, when we're not using the maps, is there a way to see the chat on the tablet?
Not my tablet, but yours. You could go on either Rookies or my chat. No, Doug wanted to see the chat on the tablet, but I on
because my captain's is set to
mine is set
to the maps and stuff.
Yeah,
so
on the maps, yeah.
That's why I'm asking if I can see the chat on a tablet, or do I have to have my phone or something?
Go get them with a special display. Toga Yoga, what up, Zato? Welcome aboard. Yeah, we had an issue connected to Vatsim, so we're gonna figure that out here in a minute, or probably in the next flight. But welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Good morning on this beautiful Saturday morning here. Appreciate you all for stopping by.
When we land, we'll be in Australia, so we will have finally at least made it to the right country.
we going to Kearns. You guys, as you guys know, you guys remember Spago ZE passed away last year, December.
Yeah.
So
Cairns is the Newark of Australia.
Yeah. So
it's the armpit. They don't like it. It's
Spago Z. I knew if you were here, man, you would really appreciate it.
Anybody from Cairns, I apologize for the insult, but you probably agree with me.
Thank you.
I've been told by somebody that lives there that it's the armpit. Don't go there if you can help it. So we're going to do a quick turn and get out of there as fast as we can. We just need to gas up and switch seats and go.
Yep. Get out. But yeah, Spago Z, I know you.
We can brief this later, but I think we should probably leave as much on as possible. Leave the APU running.
Yeah, APU guys
leave the IRSs aligned.
Yeah, those guys stay.
And all we'll need to do is a new push.
Yeah.
Is a new push start.
Yeah.
We'll just have to do fuel. We'll have to shut the engines down and refuel, and then we can restart the engines when we push. So, but we'll get these. Most of the same people are staying on board, so we don't really need to switch too many packs, and everyone's coming along for this world flight.
The one thing we didn't brief was the
Hang on, auto brakes off. This is on. Is there any other stuff I missed?
Let's go standard. I don't know what's the standard in Australia.
The what?
The QNH. I don't know the standard. Let's see.
With the transition altitude,
Yeah,
that would be on the SID. Let's go back and look at the SID transition level. Transition altitude is 20,000.
20,000. Okay, we're at 18 now.
Oh, so 18,000. Landing lights off.
Yep.
Okay. Runway off. Position to strobe.
I already got the wing lights off.
Anti-collision on.
Yeah, wings off.
On. Wings off. Wheels off. Okay, the lights are set correctly. Is there a checklist for that? After takeoff, climb. Altimeters we're gonna set now. We're over 8. We're at 20,000.
Yep, there it is. 20,000. Standard cross check.
Standard cross check. All right, and so we're now at flight level. Flight level 200 on climb.
We're going up
climbing 360.
360.
Yep.
And we got a nice 7-knot cross/tailwind.
Oh. Quartering tailwind is actually helpful when you're flying. Yeah. Not so much when you land, but it's helpful. All right. Check the weather in Cairns briefly. How long is our flight time? How far?
It's about an hour and 15 minutes, hour and 50 minutes, I believe.
How far to top it? I mean, let me look at progress here.
Progress.
You have the legs. If you want to put the legs page up, I'll have the progress leg up.
Yeah, I have to put the arrival as well, so I'm gonna start working on that here. So there's a short flight. Arrivals. Let's see.
Yeah, so I don't have a top of descent indicated here at all.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
Sure. Who knows if we're even going to make it to 360 before we have to start back again?
Oh, we will.
Oh, all right. We were in Papua New Guinea. That's where we just took off from.
Yep. Port Flora.
Relatively pretty day. I mean, there's a few clouds, but.
At the airport. Taxi, airport info. So we got to runway 15.
Dumb question, but do you have the code, the number right? The Vatsim ID? 1477. Okay. Should be. I never changed mine, so I don't know.
So arrival gonna be QB 2 arrival.
I do remember it was a problem. It took me a long time to get back into Vatsim again.
QB 2 Alpha. Localizer 15.
Oh, there's a V. There's your V pilot over there too. You don't have to mess with this if it's over there. If the ban was in fact lifted. Oops.
YBCS. Trying to get a weather radar for for cans. Alright, winds are 170 at 9 knots, broken at 28. So if we're now 170, just got the taxi chart. So winds are coming out of the. So we got the runway 15. Gotta be 115. Let's go star approach.
So which star are you gonna use?
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. Runway 15. We could do the Cody 7 Alpha. Turn that. So departure, arrival, Cody 7.
From which transition?
That'll be from the Zani.
Not Loca? Okay.
Yep, Zani. Loca gonna be
okay.
For the Zani. That'll be localizer 15. Oh no, is it 15 X-ray? Isla Zulu. Localizer 15, there you go. Right at gun roll.
From Cody should be. Nope.
Execute. Let's go back on your FMC. Sorry, I gotta cross on your FMC. I gotta do this here. Gun roll. This calm. Okay. Alright, right now it should go back on progress.
So under arrivals, what was the arrival you said?
Cody 7 Alpha.
Cody 7 Alpha with what what transition?
Zani transition.
Zani, got it. All right. And approaches.
That'll be gun roll. Oh, localizer 15 Zulu. Yeah, the wind shift, yeah.
From what point?
Gun roll.
That's not one of the options.
What do you have?
Localizer Zulu, runway 15, CS, rainy, sunny, and final.
Go all the way down.
But that's it. Those are the choices.
You have because on my tab, on my end here,
it might not be the right. I might not have the right one.
Yeah, it's localizer Zulu 15.
Yeah, that's what I have. CS, rainy, sunny, final.
And that's weird because
CS is what it is.
I pinned it for you. CS.
Yeah, see that?
Oh yeah, CS. Yeah. No, it shows up here, but for some reason it shows up any different. All right, we got it.
Oh, I just don't have that.
I pinned it. If you go back up and refresh. Sorry, guys.
No, I never. That didn't never work. I had to do it myself.
All right, here we are. Here we are on the map.
All right.
All right, 1,000 to go. 2360. Oh, it's cloudy.
Why do we have two different lines?
That's the approach.
Oh,
yeah.
So CS is actually a point on the.
Yeah.
So how do we have this?
So you have CS then gun road. If you look at the chart, real good, you're gonna see CS, gun road, and straight into runway 15.
Oh, okay. So that's wrong then. I have it picked that we're gonna take the approach from CS. So that's not right. So let me.
That's it. You pick the upper from gun road.
Let me fix this here. So approach.
Because winds are 170 at 5 knots.
Yeah, but gun roll wasn't my choices. That's what I'm saying. Okay, localizer Zulu approach. Ah, there it is. Localizer Zulu 15 gun roll. Now it has it. All right.
Yeah, I'm speeding up to 0.80 so we can get some times. Mark 0.80.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to adjust it.
Yeah, no, I put it. I already did it here. Cruise 0.80.
You can go 0.805.
This don't go 805. This go to 8.1. 82 you'd be right there at the tip.
Yeah, you don't want that.
So you don't want that. So
I usually do
80 is fine.
Okay, in the Zebo that's 3 digits. So I go 0.805 and it rounds up to 0.81, but it's not really 0.81, not quite.
At the top of the descent, we are 248 nautical miles to the top of the descent. Oh, we got.
You guys, that's a fast fly.
You guys didn't see that. All right, you guys don't pay attention.
That's a very, very fast fly.
Right. He's holding on tight right now. He's holding on tight.
No, he's not on the windscreen. He's down out.
It's
out over that cloud.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Ooh, what up? Bird strikes. I've just never heard of a fly strike.
Fly strike, right?
Because at that scale, that would be a very, very big fly by the time we hit it.
Yep.
All right, so, I don't know if there's anything you need to brief about the arrival.
It's very tricky coming into current pins because you would have mountain to your to the right. Actually.
Oh, so we don't have to start out at Sunny and then make that turn. We're gonna go straight to Gunrow and then we'll have to turn us a small amount of like 30 degrees or something.
The trickier approach is when you do the auto runway 33. So that's a bit trickier. You ask me.
Yeah. So we should be able to capture a localizer. We may not have a glide slope, but
yeah, localizer once we capture that, we good. Because winds are. Let's run.
We'll have to look at the descent profile.
Yeah, we are 248 knots.
You want me to call out new altitude settings? I can manage those as we descend.
All right, no problem. I mean, no ATC, so we're gonna go down to the bottom altitude.
I mean, if you're flying on autopilot, then you've got all those. As soon as you go, flight director, and you're flying by hand, then I've got the MCP.
Yeah, you got the MCP. Yeah.
He's back.
Oh yeah, he's back.
That'll scare him away. Good job, rookie. Good news is we had 7 hours to figure that out.
Yeah, we got plenty of time. There you go.
Oh, we're in.
Yep, we're in.
Holy cow. Let's see if there's a...
You change your name on there,
drag
right?
that screen just a little to the left? No, I see a transmit. Yep. Now just drag it over and see if there's any... There's no ATC. Okay, good. Just want to make sure there wasn't anybody we should be talking to. If they'd send a contact me, we'd never hear it. All right. So we're 122.8, and over here, we're going to monitor. Now, chemtrails are saying 121.5, which is guard, but nobody on Vatsim monitors that. So.
Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or?
No, that's fingers. That's for the air to air. So. So yes, that's what I'm turning to. We're gonna go. We're gonna monitor fingers in case there's other airplanes that call.
Turbulence, yeah. That's rocky. Hey, can anybody in chat see if we can...
Oh, you turned the seatbelt sign on?
Yeah.
That's not actually necessary because that's for sterile cockpit now. It's not really seatbelts.
No, I mean, yeah.
It's not. You can make an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, please fasten your seatbelts if you're sitting in your seats. Yeah, a little bit of a bump here.
Zato, we on Vatsim. Can you try to see if we Zato, we are on Vatsim. We are flying from AYPY to YBCS. Can you see if you see us in the air, please? That would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, between Indonesia and Cairns, Australia, which is in the northeast.
Yeah. Zato gonna check for us here in a minute.
You know, this gives you a good idea.
You got it? What happened?
Say again?
Yeah, he got it. It's working. All right, cool.
Oh, SimAware? Okay, cool.
Yes, we are Delta 8317. Yes, sir. We are live up in the air.
So now, if we're not going to be able to see the client, how do we know when there's ATC?
I mean, we know when we do world flight.
When we do world flight, we'll have it, but
I guess
we really need to figure out how dispatch
can
can pull up an incident. That's not what I mean. I mean, if ATC tries to send us a contact me,
it will be right. Yeah, it will be. So I think it will be best if we have another iPad, right, or the captain, or I mean the co-pilot. Similar, all right.
I need another tab. This has got the sim brief on it. Let's see. What'd you say to use?
I think it said Vatsim.
I don't know what's. Hang on.
Go home.
Sim brief, charts, SimAware. All right, there we are. Now, well, SimAware talks about the plane. There's Delta 8317. There we are, folks. And now the question is, wow, we're almost halfway, Gio. I don't know where our top of descent is. But
184 miles.
Okay. The question then would be, do we see ATC when it pops up?
Yeah, you will see it.
What time is it? Let's see. It's
6:51 local.
No, I mean, what time is it there?
The 16 hours ahead.
Yeah, because where's the -9 and there's the plus what? 7? So yeah. 16. No, that would be 22:51. It would be dark. Maybe it is that late. Yeah, so it's a good thing that the sim's not synced because it would be dark right now.
Yeah, Zato gonna load up.
Oh, he's just gonna park and cancel when we arrive?
Yeah, Zato load up and YBCS.
And just be like a Unicom when we
be on Unicom
when we call traffic. I'll call Cam's traffic radio check, but it's too far away now. We're not quite there yet.
Yeah, we're not quite. World Travel 236. All right, cool. No problem, Zato. Thank you. Zato for the win. What up, Juju? Just starting the house. Welcome aboard. Welcome.
I wish I could see these chats you're looking at.
You can go on YouTube or you can open another tab, but make sure the volume is down so it doesn't pick up the audio.
I don't think it would, but okay.
You just add another tab at the top. And YouTube right there. Welcome back on Vatsim, Zato. Oh, my man, Sheeran said, Sheeran, what's going on? Welcome aboard, Sheeran. You're finally awake, man. Yeah.
No, actually.
That's my cancel. X out on top left. Yeah, this is live right now. Oh, that was yesterday. That was yesterday. Minimize it. Let me see your tablet. Let me get it for you.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, take it out. Let me see.
Take it out of what? It's mounted.
That's not. You can take it out.
It's plugged in. Put it out.
Unplug. Yeah, just unplug it.
Only thing that would be nice would be a little thing that comes out here where you could stick things. Like some places I've seen have a little tiny, like a compartment where you can stick checklists. And
this is it right here.
What? I guess I could put it here.
I think there should be something on the side here. Yeah, it's up the clipboard. Yeah. Yeah, I had it earlier. Go back. Yeah, I sorry.
This is the right stream.
No. This is not the right stream. Go back up. Top left. The arrow. Back arrow. Yep, that. That's weird. Okay, click on his name. Down, bottom, to your left. You see where it says Midnight Maverick? No. Right there. That little circle. There you go. So now,
Live.
you see where it says live? Yeah, click that. First video right there. No. Yeah, right there. The first one to your left. No. To your left.
What do you mean?
You see where it's, no. That right there.
I don't know if this is mounted back correctly the way it was before. Moving around a lot. It wasn't.
Go back on his name, Midnight Maverick, click that. Live. The first vid right there. Click that. There you go. Should be coming up. Tap it again. There you go. So now you see everything.
Is it live though?
Yeah, it's live. When's Jeff facing?
They're saying when's Jeff flying?
Oh, when's Jeff flying?
The official answer to that question is follow our stream and you will see him when he's on.
Exactly. Like my man said.
We are not announcing anybody. We're not announcing anybody's schedules.
Yep. Follow our stream and you'll see when he's gonna be on.
By the way, what he was saying is that Hadley is logged in out there, so that was Rookie that was typing.
Yeah.
You said hi, Sheer, and it wasn't.
No, Sheer's there. He's there too.
No, he's not.
No, Rookie's on. There's like 3 or 4 different YouTube that are logging in right now. So if you see come out as Sheer, that's officially Sheer and saying.
No, it says Rookie. It's Rookie.
Oh, is it?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, damn it, Rookie.
You gotta listen to me sometimes, Gio. I tell you these things, you won't listen to me.
I got you, man.
No, you don't.
No, I thought he was awake.
You and I are gonna fly together a lot, so we have to have a good working relationship.
Right.
Which means when I talk, you listen, because I've been doing this for 20 years.
20 years now. Yeah. When they officially started it?
2001.
2001.
So for anybody on the stream that's interested in the story, I was in the U.S. Air Force stationed at NAS Keflavik, Naval Air Station Keflavik in Iceland. And we had a regular rotator that used to come through from the States with a plane load of people, half of whom got off in Iceland. So it emptied up, half the seats were just empty. We could get on there and go to RAF Mildenhall in the UK and come back the next day. Again, half the plane was empty, saved seats for the people going back to the States from Iceland. So going to England was easy. I just had to get leave. And Saturday I jumped on the plane, went down to Mildenhall. Somebody gave me a ride to Cambridge, took a train to London, took the tube to Surrey. And the guy Darren, who owned the sim, picked me up and took me to his house where his sim was located in his garage in Surrey, which is southwest London over near Heathrow. He had a job where he worked for a caterer at Heathrow. So his boss sponsored the world flight, at least for that team, and provided enough in-flight meals for everybody that was going to crew. And so every leg had 2 meals, and the captain got first choice, and I got whatever he didn't pick, because each leg was was designed to have two different choices. So they simulated where you don't eat the same food.
Yeah.
We don't both get the chicken.
Nope.
I had to have the fish, or vice versa, whatever. So, the pilot of the first leg that I ever flew was a guy by the name of Gary Oliver, who's now big in the SimFest. You can see the 747. There'll be, I can't remember their call sign, Speedbird something, and they'll be involved with this as well. In fact, it was Gary that kind of did the routing and a lot of the flight planning for the whole World Flight Organization. And when our flight was over, the funny story about that is it got so realistic. So we're flying along over the middle of Australia. I always seem to fly the Melbourne to Sydney legs. And if you guys stay tuned to the very, very end next weekend, I will be flying the Melbourne to Sydney leg for the third time. And I will probably finally get a chance to land, because the first time I was flying, I was pilot monitoring. The second time I flew, we got a blue screen of death on 5 mile final. And so that was it. We were too close to try to reset a flight like these guys did before from another airport. So we just said, that's it. We'll reboot. We'll restart in Sydney. We'll continue. That was back when the thing started and ended in London. So Australia was the middle of the whole thing.
Okay.
And so they went from like a Wednesday to a Wednesday. So the middle of it was over the weekend. And so it was a Saturday night. We're over the middle of Australia. And Gary pulls out this can of Foster's Lager. He goes, Foster's, Australian for beer. So hearing a British guy put on an Australian accent was really, which I can't do very well, but it was hilarious. And I'm like, wait a minute, you can't. Oh yeah, we're just in a sim. Just don't spill it. So, and that was it. So I got so into it that I forgot I wasn't actually an airline pilot flying across Australia. But okay. Anyways, back to reality. The next year I was stationed in Mildenhall, and I drove my own car down there, and I flew left seat. But like I said, again, Melbourne to Sydney, 2 o'clock in the morning, London time, middle of the afternoon, Australia time.
Yeah.
And that's why I love these late night flights. A, because I get the ones I want, nobody else wants them. And then B, it's just always I always pick it so that if I'm pilot, this is supposed to be dark, but
it's supposed to be dark, yeah.
But which is fine for pilot monitoring. But when I'm pilot flying, it's always going to be. I always had it planned to be daytime.
Okay.
So that'd be cool. We're so far behind schedule. I don't know if that's the case, but we will see.
No, we should be catching up. We coming up on top of the city in about 93 miles.
So who's up these time of the days?
It's 7 Pacific, so we got all the East Coast right now awake. It's 10 a.m. East Coast time.
Good luck. We're all counting on you. Thanks, Galen. And Drax.
Appreciate you. Drax, good morning.
Drax.
Good morning, good morning.
I'm glad we have people following. This isn't even the official world flight yet. This is a Team SoCal event, pre-positioning our aircraft to be ready for a world flight. There's another Team SoCal event immediately, well, not immediately, but it'll be a little bit after, a couple hours after world flight lands next Saturday and Pacific time. And we will be, or actually, I think we land just like 00:45 Sunday or something like that. It's late Saturday night.
Yeah, early morning Sunday.
Yeah. That's why I said we all wanted to go out to dinner. The only place we could be able to go is Denny's. There's not much else open.
I don't mind.
Oh yeah, Denny's great. I love it.
Denny's got some good T-bone steak.
I'll tell you what I miss. When I say it, you're gonna fist bump me because we just don't have it out here. That's Waffle House.
Yep, that Waffle House comes.
Shout out to all our East Coast and Southeast guys, because you missed that piece of the little yellow sign in the waffle.
Hey, just thanks for the weatherman. My weatherman in chat. Thank you so much, Juju. When 160 at 7 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds scattered at 4,200 feet, overcast at 62. Temperature 25 degrees. Dew point 20. QNH 1015.
Oh, hey Drax, you're in IVAO. That's cool. We're in Vatsim.
QNH 1015. Said that.
Cam, I am glad you're following me. I was hoping you'd catch up with us. I assume I know you. Where do I know you from, Cam? Is it Portland?
Is that Cam A321?
Jacksonville? Or do I know you from?
Is that Cam A321?
I'm not sure. It just says his call sign on here is short final. I don't know.
Oh, short final. Oh. What's going on,
He
short
said
final?
it was Cam from Discord. I'm not sure I remember where I know you from.
Good morning. I see you at Waffle House, man. I'm telling you, Waffle House will be the best, man. Oh, Cam made our overlay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We controlled in ZTL together. Okay, so probably on Charlotte Tower, huh? That's cool. So you knew about this team already. I didn't have to tell you, but there are other people that I met either in on Atlanta's TeamSpeak or in Seattle or Jacksonville's Discord that I told about this, and they're certainly, hopefully, going to follow along. And very good job with those overlays. I think they look fantastic. Appreciate that, Cam. And Cam, when you see what looks like sheer insane typing, that's really fly with rookie. So.
Oh, we're picking up something.
Do we have anybody that's on Vatsim that's going to be in the vicinity of Cam's?
All right,
Any aircraft, this is Delta 8317 radio check.
Cam said he can chat. No problem, Cam. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm going to get it set bottom altitude to 5,000 feet. Setting 5,000. Roger that. That's
Say again your call sign, sir.
236.
Travel 236, Delta 8317. I have you loud and clear as well. We are inbound to Cairns.
What's going on, Zato? We appreciate you. Thanks for coming along, man. Thanks.
Oh, look at this, Joe. Scattered, chunked, diced, peppered, and topped. No thanks. I like my well scattered, but that's it for my hash browns. I like them crunchy. I hate that white gooey stuff in the middle.
Let's go ahead and start briefing the descent.
Yes, sir.
Back to business, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Do we need sterile cockpit yet or not yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. Last chance to get up and stretch my legs, though. How long until we land?
It's going to be about another 35, 40 minutes.
Okay, so then...
all right, the descent checklist.
Let me see here.
Rookie, if you're in chat, my man here want to get a
relief real quick. It won't take long. Let's brief the descent first, and then we'll go use the rest.
No problem. Altimeters. It's 1015.
1015 preset.
All right, cross checked.
Wait.
You want to read it? Yeah, go ahead and read it.
1015 right.
Cross check.
Left. Cross check.
Minimums.
Oh, you're actually reading the checklist?
Yeah, I can read it. That's fine.
Where are we at?
We at minimums.
Shut down. Oh, descent checklist.
Descent checklist.
Okay. I don't have anything done here, so let me get this paper out of the way real quick. I don't need any of that for that. All right. Minimums
390. All
right. Does that have to be programmed on both sides?
Yes.
All right.
It can't be on one side, but.
So do you want me to put that in?
Barrel.
Or do you want me to do radar? Sometimes I've seen them do both.
Yeah, the barrel.
Oh, you want both on barrel, or I'm saying, do you want me to have radar on my radio on my side?
I mean, we both could be on barrel. That's fine.
Oh. What is it?
390.
How does this? I don't think I have the right thing then. Why does it just say? Okay. It's doing some weird stuff.
Yeah, it's too fast. At 20 nautical miles, we're gonna start the descent.
Wait a minute, 390 feet?
Yep. 390. Right there.
But yours says barrel, mine says radio. I don't know how to make it say barrel.
Yeah, barrel right there.
Oh, okay. Now I gotta do it all over again. That's good. I got the 400 and now I can just drop down. All right, 390 set right, cross check left.
Check, you got 389.
Ah.
Sensitive. There you go.
All right, 390 right, left cross check.
Landing data. Init ref?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I just had to get my, was it approach or landing?
Landing, flaps 30, 146.
Where do you get the landing data? Is it approach?
Okay, approach.
Oh, it is approach. Okay.
Yeah. And click that.
There's our viewer. Okay.
Click the second one to your right. There you go. It's already answered.
All right, 153.
30, 145.
You gonna go flaps 40 on the landing?
It's runways. Let's look at the runway here real quick. It's a 10,000 foot runway, so 30 flaps 30 should be good. Shouldn't be easy.
Oh, flaps 30. All right.
Yeah, flaps 30, 145. So we're looking at about 150 knots.
Oh, that's set. All right.
Yep. All right, top of descent. I'm gonna initiate the descent right now. 20 miles out. There you go. We are descending. Execute.
All right.
We're going down to 5,000 feet.
So how long? If we're starting our descent, I need to. I'm not going to make it to. Well, maybe I will.
We got time. Auto brake 2, please. Seatbelt sign on. Everything's good.
I don't know if we're going to need any drag, but if not, you might want to set the. I always get this set armed.
I don't set that till after.
You're close to approach.
Yeah, close to landing.
All right. So do you want to run the descent checklist then? I think we've done all the flow for it.
Yeah, we've done all the flow for the descent check.
Descent checklist, altimeters. 1015. And here's an important one we need to brief when we're overseas. What is the transition level?
Transition. 11,000.
All right.
Transition level is 10,000 for
transition altitude, yeah. 10,000 for transition altitude.
Somebody just said that over Vatsim. I wonder if they're watching our stream
and
talking on.
Yeah, that's by Kazato.
That is really cool. Yeah. Thank you, sir. I'm not going to answer you on Freak, but thank you.
Yeah, 10,000.
Oh, 10,000. I thought you said 11. Okay.
It says transition level 11,000. Transition altitude 10,000.
Yeah, but that's going the other way. On descent, we use 110 as the place to make the switch. It's a transition, and here's our top of descent. So
yeah,
we actually probably descended early.
Yeah, we always do 20 miles out. I just do a shallow. I like to do a shallow descent.
20 miles out of the
top descent.
Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
Like I do a shallow descent,
shallower,
so I don't have to use speed brake.
That's cool. That's a good idea. That's a good technique. Okay, minimums are set. Cross-checked.
Landing at us.
All right. Oh yeah, there's the minimums were set.
Yep. Cross-checked.
Landing data, we already talked about that.
Checked.
The final approach speed 145 was it? All right. Approach briefing. What do we got? I probably need to get out of the stream here. Bye guys. We'll talk to you in a minute. I mean, I'm just not going to be watching the stream here.
Hey, what's going on? Welcome aboard, D-Champ.
I do have a question before we get off. Is there any ATC here that's popped up or no?
No, not that I know of.
Okay, so I'm gonna go back to my charts and look at the arrival. Do we have the ILS?
ILS freak is 10.9.
No, that was the SID out of there. Where's the star?
If you look at your pin at the bottom.
Yeah, all I've got is ILS. I don't have the star pulled up as a. So the Cody's this one here, the Cody 7 Alpha. I need show chart overlay. Pin it. There's that. Okay, so here I'm ready for the brief. We're gonna and it's just basically Zanny to Gonro. That's all. There's not much to it. Yeah.
Yeah. Steers to Gonro. Then at Gonro we need to be at 5,000 feet.
All right.
At Gonro, and that's what we'll.
So 5,000 set confirmed.
Yeah, 5,000 set confirmed. Then 337. We actually catch the glide at about 3,000 feet. So at 5,000 at Gonro, then 3,000 at
Now, what does the weather look like? Are you going to be ILS or are you going to be hand flying in it?
Be doing part of ILS and part of hand flying. So let's go ahead and brief on the weather again. Delete. Send.
We're not gonna hear the ding when it's ready. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, should be ready right now. Weather. Winds 170 7 knots. Scouted at 5,600. Overcast at 68. Temperature 25.
You might be able to make a visual of the app.
Yeah, 1015. So we should be good on that. There. Descent checklist complete. Recall. Check.
All we need is the approach checklist, which we will call it for at the end of it. So now do we have a little bit of time? A couple minutes? All right. I don't know if he hears the beeping, but if Rookie's listening, I'm calling for the flight attendant. And we never did get our water or nuts or any of those
nothing.
things.
I am gonna go direct Gonro here. Yeah, because I can't do it on my side.
Really?
Yeah, if I. There you go. It's cute.
Flight deck.
One side. Oh, well, you got it upside down.
That might explain why I can't hear anything. Flight deck. That's fine. I was just giving you a hard time. What I do need is some relief for just a minute. Right. I'm gonna stick this up here, and I will be right back.
Up. And behind it. Captain speaking. You are currently on our way to Brisbane. We will shortly in about 30 minutes. Temperature currently is 77 degrees. Very warm temperature for you guys. Very warm temperature for you guys. We will be on the ground in 30 minutes. After the fasten seatbelt sign on. Sit back, relax, and we'll be on the ground shortly. What up, what up, what up? All right, well, looks like I'm in the flight deck alone. All right, we can restore the speed brake. There you go. Hey, what? Yep. Can you guys hit the chimes? Let us know if you guys can hear the sign. All right, we need some more drags. Yep, they hear it.
All right, I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing?
We got Mr. Rookie on the flight.
Fly Rookie here, the AK, the dispatcher, the mechanic.
The mechanic, the man, the myth, the legend.
I hope everybody's doing good this morning as we prepare for world flight. Sorry about all the trouble. It's been a very long time since I've flown this sim. Actually, a year. It's been a year, over a year. Last time I flown here was with Geo, and
Yeah,
that was back in September 2021. So,
yeah,
so I'm a bit rusty on everything. Can't even figure out Vatsim. I couldn't figure out a lot of stuff, but I'm getting it together.
Slowly but surely.
So that's why I'm in like disarray. As you can see, back in my work uniform, I'm doing a lot of crawling underneath the sim. Every time something goes wrong. Not very fun, but you know, you can do what we gotta do.
Hey, but hey, thanks for having us over, man.
Nah, man, thank you guys for being a part of the SoCal crew. Appreciate it. Definitely ready for world flight.
Yeah.
This is just repositioning stuff, so definitely looking forward for world flight. Hair's a mess. Need a barber. Hurting the camera, hurting your views. But I'm here. Do I have any legs? I don't think I have any legs.
You have a leg with me.
I have a leg with you. I think I have a leg with. I don't think I have many.
Yeah, one leg with me.
I don't even know.
Yeah, one leg with me and one with Jeff.
I might end up calling in sick.
Nah, you fly with me so I can mess up your landing.
I'm so tired. Oh, really? Oh, so we doing that? You better hope that you're not the pilot flying, cause I'm gonna sabotage you.
You guys said that. Yeah, I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. 18,000. And then coming on. Wait.
Let's transition out to 2 over here.
10,000.
Drag required.
Well, travel, how do you hear? How do you hear? How do you copy? Travel radio check. Yeah, folks.
Like that for us to hear it. You had it backwards. That's fun.
Fly deck. Right.
Where we at?
14,000.
Oh. Below 18 though, so did you turn on the...
Yep, so I got the lights. Not the retractable. And got some more drags.
Hello, stream. Doug's back. Which I can't tell because I got charts up. See if I can do what Geo's doing and follow with my phone. That would be kind of nice. Have all the sound turned down.
Got to keep drags out.
I don't think we turned on the in-flight Wi-Fi though.
Nope. Got to ask Luke.
There's a bunch of them here. I don't know which one it is. Oh, guest maybe. Yeah. Obviously, I don't want you to.
Yeah.
You don't want to say that over. Okay, I'll go look at that.
Yeah, I'll go check in a minute. Now that I'm flying, coming up with 10,000.
Yeah, because I can't do anything on my phone. It's not without Wi-Fi. I'll do it later. Next flight. Yeah, I'll need that because the captain's
mine is
iPad's got to be what the people can see. So
yeah.
So as long as you got your charts and you're fine with that, I'll go ahead and open this up. Well, no, because we're almost to sterile Cockpit.
All right, sterile Cockpit 10,000 feet. So let's go standard. I mean not standard. 1015.
Wait.
Tractable coming on. You can go standard on yours. I mean not standard. There you go.
1015.
1015
right.
check.
1015 left. Cross check.
Cross checked.
All
right, that's 240. We controlling the speed.
Flight nav instruments verified. Cabin notifications complete. Altimeters set and cross check. Yeah.
Check.
Approach checklist complete. You got the SID still, or the star still up? I will go ahead and pull up the localizer Z and have that ready. We are almost to gun row. Oh, yeah, there it is. Good.
Hey, like I said, Spag, I know you up there watching on us, man. May you rest and may you continue to rest in peace with me, too, brother. I know the man, the myth, the legend, the one that taught me how to fly the Mad Dog in any scene. Big shout out to Spag, man. I know he'll be very proud of this moment right here coming into Cairns. That's where he used to live. Spag OC.
Yeah, I had a friend when I was in LA Center that was from Kansas as well.
Oh, nice.
His advice was don't ever come here. No disrespect to your late friend, though.
Yeah, no, thank you.
All right.
Gonna slow down 210 knots.
2170 knots confirmed.
All right, we got the ILS.
One of the things that I noticed, you do a lot of stuff on your own if you're so used to flying by yourself.
Yeah.
And one of the things that Mav told me was even when I'm pilot flying, before touching anything or making any changes to the aircraft, we cross-check it.
Cross-check, all right, cool.
Confirm it, just to make sure you got another set of eyes on it and the decision's not something weird. So it's still your call, your pilot in command, but
yeah, I got you. Oh, look at that.
Same thing when you're over here and I'm pilot flying.
Yeah, no, man, I'm over there, so
make sure that you let me know what you're doing before we do it. He said anything that changes the plane. I mean,
all right. I'm gonna go down to 180. Speed 180.
Confirm.
180 confirm. Can I get flaps 5, please?
And now I do the opposite. I confirm. Flaps 5.
And
flaps 5 confirm. Now we watch for it. And when we got the green light and the flaps in transit.
Approach. ILS alive. Single channel. There you go.
1, 2, 5. Flaps 5 green.
16 miles out.
Flap 5 green. Say again, last?
15 miles out to the airport.
Okay.
Trying to get visual.
Welcome to Australia, ladies and gentlemen.
We've made it.
We are now within Australian territorial waters. We've arrived in country. We have 2 more legs to go to Sydney.
You will Vatsim, so you got to get your radio call.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry?
We on Vatsim, so you got to get the radio call in.
A what call?
Radio.
Oh, just a...
Yeah.
Cairns traffic, yeah.
Yeah.
Cairns traffic. Delta 8317, Boeing 737-800, arriving on the Cody 7 Alpha at Gunrow for the Localizer Zulu runway 15 approach cans.
All right, gear down. Flap 15.
Gear down. Flap 15. Flaps in transit, gear in transit.
Reducing speed to 160.
160, roger. 3 green. Confirmed.
Flap 15, confirmed. 3 green.
Flap 15, confirmed. 3 green. Gear down, confirmed. Oh, flap confirmed. Green. Flap gear down, 3 green. Gotcha. That's the call. Speed 173 coming down.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Landing gear down.
Down.
3 green confirmed. Flaps.
Flaps.
15 for now.
15 for now. We'll go flaps 30.
Flaps 30 now?
No.
No, we'll call. Okay. It's gonna be flaps 30 when we land. Yep.
Speed brake.
Is it armed?
Not yet.
Armed. Armed confirmed.
And
engine start switches to continuous.
Landing checklist complete. Flaps 25.
Flaps 25.
And reducing to final approach speed, 9 miles out. Final approach speed, let's verify it again.
145.
145. 150, 5 knots ahead.
All right, 150 confirmed, and we now have
flap 30.
Flap 30, right. Transit. Flaps 30, 30, green.
All right, get down 3 green, flaps 30 indicated 3 green.
Confirmed.
Confirmed, 3 green, 3 confirmed. All right.
Landing checklist complete.
2,500.
Checked.
2,500 feet.
All right, let's grease this thing, boys. Let's get some grease. I got the feeling tight. We have a 17 knot crosswind.
Last aircraft, what runway are you using?
He's barred. Number 2.
Yeah. Okay. What's our distance?
6 miles out.
Delta 8317 is 6 mile final. Runway 15 cans.
I have control.
Your control. Oh, okay.
Aircraft. My throttle. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and grease this thing, boys.
Did you shut throttle off as well? Okay.
Yep.
Your control. Watch the fly.
Yeah. We got a crosswind. Hi.
You're a better man than I, Gungadin. I'd be on auto landing by now. I don't hand fly that well. I am so much better right seat guy.
Yeah, I love to hand fly, except on the takeoff.
I do everything with the computer, because I had a flight instructor. Well, we'll talk after sterile cut.
Yeah, sterile cockpit here.
1,000.
Stable.
Okay, gear down, 3 green. Flaps 30. We're configured for landing.
Check.
All right, stable approach. Go around altitude set.
Continue.
400. Minimums.
Landing.
300. 200. 100.
Just got 50.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oops. Outside the line a bit.
Want me to start to clean up or wait till we're off?
I got it as an aircraft behind me, so we gotta get that out.
Should I go ahead and clean up?
Yeah.
All right, flaps up. Be retracted. Engine start switches. Up, speed brake down, rudder off. Okay. Oh, radar off. Maybe we shut our radar off. What did you push to do? Did you push to shut it off?
Just right here, where the radar.
All right, let's get off the runway.
Yeah, we get it right here.
And traffic, Delta 8317 clear of runway 15 count. Have a good landing, sir. We can watch him come in if you want.
Yep, I see him right there. And look at the Zatu coming in. No, no, on the other side. I exit the one way, so we're gonna go cross.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're on a ramp. We're not by the gates. Unless you want to just park over here
right
by
there.
the hangar and use air stairs.
No, let's go on the ramp.
Just don't want to waste a lot of time. We gotta turn quick.
You want to park right here? All right, let's wait for him to land.
In fact, that's the runway we're gonna take off, so it's gonna be a real quick taxi out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a back taxi.
Huh?
It's gonna be a back taxi.
Yeah, a little bit, but
Yeah.
not a whole ton.
All right.
I'm just saying the taxiway's right there. Oh, but we can't use that one. It's too small. So this one here and then a back taxi.
We probably won't even need no pushback. Just started.
Yeah, exactly. So just all right. Shutdown checklists.
You
Wait.
set.
No time. What is it? It's
Nice landing there, Zato.
$15.37. Know where my notes went.
What's going on, morning chief? Uncle Ray.
Well, that can't be right. If it's 14:38 now, we did not take off at 15:11. 14:37. We must have taken off at. So how long did we fly? Do you know?
No.
An hour and a half, maybe.
About an hour and a half, yeah.
All right, so it was 12:11, not 15:11. So we took off at 12:11. We landed at 14:37.
I'm gonna get and grab the APU for you for now while you do this.
All right. Fuel pump switches as required. So everything but
descent.
Oh, those are already off. Okay. Oh, you shut those off when we went low fuel on that one. Okay, good. Seatbelt signs.
Off.
Now we have phone.
Yep.
We got a ding. Window heat. Did you want to leave it on because we're going to turn so fast?
No, it's fine.
Huh?
It's fine. I got it. That's fine. Oh, thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. That's in geospeed, right?
Now, do you hear that? Do you hear the Vatsim calls, or is that only for me?
I heard it too.
Oh, you hear it too? Okay, awesome.
Hey, it's out to great landing though. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, we're going to turn as quickly as we can. Our next destination is Gold Coast.
Very cool.
I guess we'll see you in Sydney then, huh?
No, he's not flying. He's done for the day.
Oh, he's not going to fly in the world flight? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's going to fly world flight. He's just taking a few hours off and not flying the next 2 legs. All right. So,
all right, let's switch.
I'm sorry, Rookie. There was ATC going off when you tried to talk. So,
he said just refresh. But
on the tablets?
Same brief, yeah.
Which on your tablet or mine or both? Or
I
what?
think both of them should be good.
All right, so I go to.
Yeah, YBCS to YBCG. Yes, already refreshed.
Sim brief. Oh yeah, it's already ready. So do you want to keep going or do you want to switch?
I'll switch.
Okay. I'm not going to have the pretty landing you had, that's for sure.
nervous about it, but we'll see how it goes. I'll do that. Charge?
We connect now, Vatsim? Yeah, that's stay there.
Pull that out. The bottom one, that's that one. Hit that. Oh, and I'm gonna give you one.
We're gonna have to.
Yeah, it's in my car.
Oh, great. We got range.
Not bad. It's the same we need.
Gonna do.
Oh, I close out. Not that super.
Yep, this one.
No, it's not. That's new. That's micro use. Oh, we got rain. Said there were some things I needed.
See, it's already pinged. Yep.
Charts.
Slide. There you go, right there.
No.
You gotta get up and get out of it. Let me see.
See all this. Pull up the new flight.
Rookie. Hold on. Second flight is done. Okay, good. Imported. Gotcha. Can I get it? So this one?
I'm good. Yeah. All right. Second leg down to locals. Yeah, I'm already halfway down here. Lights. Yeah, I realigned them. Yep. All right. This. No, just request. Load. Yep. You go to legs. There you go. It's in there. So now you got to put the departure. Got to go back on same drift to C. Go ahead. All right, cool.
One option we can use if we do it right now is no, well that's kind of a cheat, but no, what I was thinking is we could throw extra gas on and go all the way to Sydney now and skip Gold Coast if we had to.
Okay. Roger.
All right, so where's the sim brief? So it's just direct. It doesn't look like they're using a SID. But there are departures here. So overseas they don't put SIDs and stars in the flight plan. We just got to find one that works to CS 542. I'm trying to figure out our departure. It's not in the sim brief, so. No, well, it says direct, but
There's a C, but it got affiliate with that department.
Yeah, it's CS2 is the only one, and then let's see. Okay.
Nah, it shouldn't be a problem.
We just need to select which one.
It's a direct.
What runway? 15? No, number 1, right? Was that first waypoint? No. CS 542. Swift. Yeah, Swift 8.
Sorry.
I don't know what we need to do. I'm a little befuddled.
We're flying runway heading.
So what do I put here?
YBCS. We put the no. Put it right here. Oh.
That was already in there.
You erased it. That's what happened. I mean, you didn't put the end. You didn't put it. That's why. There you go. Route. Load. There you go.
That should be working.
Okay, now we're flying runway heading.
And we'll just go to that waypoint first. Okay.
All right.
Let's get.
Pre-flight. Enter and exterior door. Interior and exterior inspection.
Okay. He said to skip the checklist. Just get the thing fired up and
All
out.
right, cool.
Just read the checklist to yourself, and let's just make sure we get everything.
Circuit breakers. You gotta repeat it. You gotta grab the checklist and as I'm going through it.
Okay. He said, don't worry about the checklist. Just go through it. Make sure we don't miss anything. But let's get going. Let's get started. Is the APU on? No.
APU was on.
It was?
Yeah. Unless you should have put on. The APU was supposed to be on.
Is it on? I can't tell. Because we can't hear anything. It's a.
Yeah, APU was on.
Okay,
APU
good.
now.
All right.
All right, passenger
APU
side.
bleeds on.
Window heat. On. To the mask.
Yeah. Don't worry about that. 1015 still?
Check. You can go ahead and put the weight limits. Go to init ref.
All right. Gross weight.
Request. No, request it. Request.
That's right. We don't have to load all this stuff.
Load.
Very good.
Execute that.
All right.
Flying to 350. Got that set.
Flaps 5.
Hold on, I'll get the CG for you. Wait.
Why won't it let me clear?
No, I got you. 23.5 for CG. 23.5 for the CG.
Right, but right.
So 23.5.
All we need to do is hit flaps 5. That's.
Now I gotta put the CG.
Okay. Normally all you have to do is hit the CG. All right.
Bridges and transponders.
V2 is 149. Okay. That's all set. Climb. What's our cruise altitude?
350.
All right, that's set. Cruise. Set for 778. Let's go 0.80.
Okay, and should be ready to go.
All right. Let's go here.
What are you looking for?
Close.
All right, doors closed.
I can go. You can go for pushback.
We don't need a pushback. We just need to start engines.
All right, let's go.
Engine start checklist.
Start checklist. Let's go. It's on. I should not open. Number 2 over the ground. Close the next coming on.
Yeah. Okay, do you have the APU bleed on?
APU bleed's on.
All right, why are we not getting?
Unless you, oh, you did shut up the APU. That's why.
Oh, I thought I started it though. I can't see this dial, so. I don't get it because we put it on this bus.
Yeah, it wasn't a bus.
Now you're getting it.
Which one?
Well, it says start valve open, but we're still not getting any motion on here. So you got the packs are off.
Backs off, bleeds on.
Isolation valves open.
Yep.
Or that needs to be closed. That must be what it is.
Should be closed.
So, did you put this on generator yet? Or on ground?
Yeah, it's on ground.
Oh, wow. I don't see why nothing's happening. We may get canceled here.
Yep. Might as well canceled it.
Oh, the sim's paused. That's why. Look at that. Hey, the simulator's paused. That's why nothing's starting for us.
Oh, engine failure.
What you got?
It comes out with engine failure.
Where?
It says it right there.
Oh.
Off. That's not number 1.
Now you get your 25. Want to bring it back up?
Engine failure. Engine failure. So, let's see.
We're both at 25 now. Yes, sir.
Engine to failure.
I don't know what we're doing wrong. It seems like we're doing it right.
Yep. Both.
Yep. They work.
Both of them?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, still on APU.
Are they going to idle down if we have the starters on ground? Or shouldn't they be on off?
Operate cast.
Not really.
They go down.
No. It's still at 25.
Not the operate cast.
Oh, okay,
It's
yeah.
44, 43.
All right.
Yeah, they go down slowly.
Right.
Yeah.
You're going to start to.
Go to ground.
Yep.
So.
And 2's at 25, but with the start valve is not showing open. It is on the right. I thought you did the.
Right there, this one stays at 30.
These are coming down now. They were at 25 before. Now they're coming down. Oh, I thought I was trying to shut it off. Okay, good. Yep.
Yeah, now we good. Now we good.
25.
There you go. Very good.
And you keep your hand there until.
Until it's stable.
Yeah, that pops.
Out. Let's switch my engine to be stabilized.
All right.
All right, cool. Engine number 1.
So you can go ahead and put this button
let's go.
into that bus.
Bus.
And that back.
Back.
Yep, that's good.
Back down to that's something like that's
I believe you once you get one of them started, you can put your isolation valve to auto.
go, yeah. Yeah.
I'm saying once one started, you can you put that one. And that's exactly. All right, that's coming up.
Engine 1 starter cut out. Go. Roll. Brakes on. Good. Ready?
I don't know why this chart's not coming up. That's weird. Oh, there we are. Okay, good. We're ready to go. Taxi checklist.
All check. Flaps.
What was our
Okay. You want to do I'll tell you.
5.28.
Sounds about right.
Okay. All right, ready to go.
Taxi checklist.
Go ahead.
Flaps.
Oh, you grabbed mine. Do you have yours?
That was mine. Yours wasn't clipboard.
No, that was the one I brought with me. The one that was here was supposed to be over to your side.
I always put mine right here.
Oh, did you bring one with you? Is that where that came from?
No, this one was always here. Check your side.
Let's see.
Side pocket right here.
There's that list.
No, there's one right here. But no.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. We got one.
There we go. See, I thought that was mine because that's the one that was supposed to be pilot. Doesn't matter. You got yours. We're fine. All right. After start.
Taxi. Flaps.
Wait a minute. Do a quick after start check. Let's make sure we got everything right.
Check. On. Probate. On. Anti-ice.
Not McCard.
Air conditioning panel. Set. Recall. Checked. Auto brake. Max RTO.
Okay.
Taxi checklist complete.
No, after start checklist complete. Taxi checklist.
After start checklist, my bad. Taxi checklist. Flaps.
5 green.
3 green. Get it. Takeoff speed.
All right, you got those.
138, 140, B2 149. Check. Set and check.
Yep.
Thrust.
Thrust, what's that? Is the N1 check?
Yeah, the N1.
All right, very good. Oh, that's the 92. Got it. Stab trim.
Stab trim. Oh, 5.28.
All right.
For the time.
Oh yeah, right. That's the thing I said. Yeah, so that's good. And flight controls.
So
left. Okay, flight controls checked.
Taxi check is complete.
All right, let's make a radio call.
Kansas traffic Delta 8317 will be taxiing to runway 15. Kansas traffic. Brakes.
Should have released them. There
it
it goes. Yep. All right, check it because we've got a. We're going to have to back taxi, so make a call that we're going to back taxi 15.
Kansas traffic Delta 8317 will be back taxi on 15. Is there any traffic coming in?
Whoa, that's a little sensitive.
Okay, lights.
Getting toasty. So let the flight attendants know to secure the cabin for takeoff.
We gotta do it before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, runway position.
All right, we're back taxiing 15. We're going to turn around and we'll be on 15. Okay, 5 green.
Navigation briefing.
Basically, we're going to fly runway heading. You've got that set. 184. Yep. No, 150, please, on the heading.
Auto throttle armed. Engine start switches. Put them continuous. Transponder CARA. And flight attendant has been notified.
Yep, already was.
Flight attendant, please be seated for takeoff.
Trying to get a good amount of engine thrust to move, but not get moving too fast is a tricky balance. All right, now make a radio call that we're going to be departing runway 15.
And traffic, Delta 8317 will be taxiing, will be departing 15, Kansas traffic.
Oh, he has it. I know why everything's going so fast. He's got it set on 2 times. Everything's going to happen twice as quick. All right. We ready to go?
Ready? All right, go.
Where's the Togo?
Togo button right here. I got to pull up to 40%. There you go. Takeoff set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots. Cross check.
Cross check.
B1. Rotate. And positive climb.
Gear up. Give me my.
What's that?
VNav and.
VNav?
Yep. And LNav?
LNav gotta go direct.
Oh, okay.
Go direct.
Go ahead and give me autopilot, anyways.
I'm going to 10,000 feet.
All right. Autopilot's on. It's my MCP.
Yep, MCP got it.
All right. 10,000, you said? Yep. 10,000 confirmed. All right. Flaps. Let's see. Flaps 1.
Kansas traffic, Delta 8317, cleared runway 15, Kansas traffic.
All right. Do you have that waypoint programmed in?
I got you right now. Direct Swift. Assert. There you go.
And LNav. There we go.
And we can do flight level change. And we need to start programming the arrival. Short flight. The takeoff checklist. I'll go to 350.
What?
No, altitude.
350, roger. And what was the transition altitude?
10,000.
Right, we're at 7.6 right now. 350 confirmed.
Checked.
Now we're climbing to it. All right. And we're currently on the heading. Going direct to Swift. 10,000.
Checked. You still got flaps 1 out. 10,000 standard.
Flap 0.
Standard 10,000.
Flaps up.
Flaps up. All right, standard cross check.
Standard cross check. Yep.
Charge.
Elections and be talking quickly enough. Even at double speed? Can't be that far. It wasn't that far. Let's see what my progress says here.
We got to put an actual arriving so you can see your progress. Yeah,
but everything's happening twice as fast, so divide those numbers in half.
We just cancel.
Or just shut the sim off and restart it at the next airport. Is the next guy here for that last leg? Okay. We're not connected to the network, are we?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, we shouldn't be at 2x.
Mate, rookie.
There we go. All right, did you run the after takeoff checklist already?
Yes.
All right.
It's silent.
I know. Just want to make sure it was complete. I don't mind you doing that. Just let me know what you're doing.
What?
That you're programming in an arrival.
Yeah, I'll definitely let you know before I put anything in.
All right.
Because I have to check with you first.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
Right, we're at 300 already. We're climbing pretty fast. Sorry?
What happened?
Oh,
No problem.
another reason to get bumped. Oh, man.
Those strikes.
Now, when we start the actual descent, can you go back to 1X? Because I don't know if I can fly it. It was kind of squirrely on the departure, but I got onto autopilot pretty quick, so it was okay. But at least, you know, for the last 5 miles or so, it'll need to be 1X. I don't know if you have the ability to change that while we're flying. Okay. Because I'll have the plane doing most of the work until we get close.
Looks like. Let's see. All right, cool. No, you're good. You're good. No worries. Hey, we all got messed. We all got messed up, man. It happens.
What's our scheduled landing time? Because we need to. That needs to be on time. Go back and look at the. Because it's only 8:30 right now, right?
All right, 1,000 to go to 350.
Service.
No, it's fine.
I didn't get
Yeah, I don't need that. I'll just need a bottle of water. That's all I need. Yeah. Hold on. Hold everything else for me.
Oh, circle. All right, go.
Thank you, sir. All right, we are level at 350. We are level. Is there a cruise checklist?
Yes, we gotta do it right now. All right, climb. Altimeter's standard. The climb. It was a climb checklist.
Where are we? I'm trying to find it. Altimeter standard. Okay, that's it. Yep. Standard cross check. We want to put them both up there? All right, that's fine.
Yeah. So we need to work on getting
an arrival set
and get the weather first. Like, I guess I can get it on this FMC. That's cool. Try to see if you can get it on your side.
What, D-Link?
Yeah.
Okay. What's supposed to come up?
There you go. That is. See, YBCG.
YBCG confirmed.
Right here. West. Nope. Okay. I gotta look at the link. Okay.
I don't think this is right.
Yeah.
Not looking at the right. It's not the right thing.
Yeah, it's not saying it. Let's go on the link on the side. No. Menu. The link. Oh no, wait, hold on. Log off. Okay, the link. It is. It's yes.
That's not what that. We're not looking for ATIS.
Yeah, click the first one.
That we won't have it because there's no.
Yankee, Bravo, Charlie, Golf.
Right, but.
So from. Let me refer to finish. I'll probably get some next waypoints.
We're asking for an ATIS that's not going to exist because there's no ATIS. There's no ATC up to post the ATIS. See what I'm saying? You're looking for weather, not ATIS. We want the METAR. We want the METAR. That's not how you get it, though. I don't remember exactly how it is, but that's not how we get it.
This one, request. Check the weather. It says delete weather. Huh?
There we go.
It says delete weather required. It doesn't show up anything. Because I did it earlier. It's blank here.
Oh, okay. Then can you just look on the internet then and get us winds and altimeter setting?
You're the goat. Thank you. Appreciate you. Simmers at the bottom. So when's 200 at 2 knots?
Right.
Morning, Dave.
You want to pull up your progress screen? Thank you.
So we need to get on arrival here ASAP. So I guess airport info thing that when's 200 at 2 knots. So it looks like the wind's coming out of the south. We need to do one retreat too. To
Well, there isn't an ILS for 3-2.
It's fine.
There's an RNAV Yankee.
It's finding the right arrival.
I was working backwards from the approach, so there's a. There's the RNAV. It's going to be the RNP Yankee runway 32 approach. So what arrival will go to that? To runway 32. We have 3 different choices. The burn, 1 Alpha, 1 Victor. The Lambs, 1 Alpha, 1 Yankee.
When I found 1 Yankee, that'll be by what happened to the shortcut. Let's think that for now.
It looks like the burn 1 Victor.
That it won't work.
I think.
No, that's the self arrival. 3-2 is at 3-2 is from the bottom. Watch. Yeah, 3-2 is a self arrival because we're at 200 at 2 knots. Yeah, we're gonna have to.
But you said we're landing 3-2 though.
Well, we're coming from the north.
Yeah, so I don't know what arrival to use, unless you just want to go.
I'll mix something up. I'll mix something up in for you. The approach.
That's what I'm saying. I like the.
You got
RNF, yeah, Yankee runway 32. Uh huh. Do I pick?
Expect that.
And we go direct to the first point?
That'll be Yatkin. Yeah.
Or do we? Or is there an arrival that'll take us there?
Yes, there's an arrival that'll take you there. That'll be the Lamb C1 Yankee, and then we go direct. We're gonna go direct to first waypoint. Got that selected.
And then RNAV.
RNP.
Yankee 3-2.
Yep, right there, tracing. No, tracing.
Okay.
We
go to the progress screen real quick.
521 nautical miles. That's about another hour and a half.
No, but it's not. It's going really fast.
Yeah, it's going really fast. Altitude. Yeah.
Which, all right.
What altitude we're looking at? Max at Atkin, max 230 knots, 4,000 maximum, minimum 2,500.
2,500.
Yeah, minimum.
So where should we be? Somewhere in between there, or?
You could either 4,000 says maximum 4,000 feet and minimum 2,500. So
let's go 3,000.
Yeah.
$3,000 set.
Check. 3,000 set.
And oh, but we don't have VNAV. That's not going to do anything. We don't have VNAV.
With the press speed.
Oh, it has to do with our settings here. We got to be out of all of this.
And we have.
Look at that. There's a route.
So you can do it from there.
I can't.
Nah. Try. If you try, it's gonna erase it. It's gonna erase it.
There we go.
Oh.
And then there's another one.
Atkin. Oh, it works. Yes, sir. You erased a couple of them. Oh, there. Yeah, Atkin.
Now we're good.
No, Atkin is removed.
What?
Yeah, Atkin is removed. It erases it. Yep, it erases it. So I gotta do it from my end. So, departure, arrival within the Lamb C1. And RNAV 32, that's correct. RNAV Yankee?
Yep. Okay. Execute. Yep.
With that. Leg, so Lamb C. Okay, it's not raced. Yep, we're good now.
All right.
There. So when you do it from that, it erases the waypoint.
Now we're still not getting a VNAV.
Why not getting a VNAV? Cruise.
Does the VNAV not work in In a speeded up mode? No, I mean in a speed up mode, in a 2X. Some stuff doesn't function when you do that.
Speed up to 2.7. Yeah, speed is not moving at all.
That's because there was no VNAV and the speed was off. We got it now.
Okay, cool.
0.80. It's Mach though. All right.
1.80. Progress page. 160 nautical miles.
Okay, on legs, I see all the speeds and all the speeds are set. So I'm not getting why VNAV's not locking it. Oh, there we go. We got it.
Got it. All right, cool.
All right. Speed is set. Altitude is set.
I said 1024 for the QNH for.
Say that again.
1024 for QNH. So we don't miss it.
Yep. And the transition transition level
should be still at 10,000.
Nope, it will be different in every place. Yep.
No, we said in Australia. 10,000.
Or everywhere in Australia it is? Okay.
Just like the United States.
That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's on the chart, yeah. 10,000. Yeah, I have the chart pulled up on my side.
That's good.
Right on time.
You said their takeoff was 10?
It's 8:45.
We still have our fly.
Oh, hold on. Still got to fly around there, then, right there.
Yeah, actually.
You forgot me. You were supposed to bring me something to eat. We got a nice course tailwind too, 76 knots. 514 ground speed.
Which means real time we're doing like 1,000 miles an hour. So.
Times 2, yeah. So World Flight started at 2 p.m. today.
Yes. Flight deck. Nothing.
What up, Mr. Miller? Morning. How you doing?
Did he brief you? Did he tell you what the situation was? I don't want to say it on. Huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you know what, just so as long as you know what it is.
You said, then they passed the road data out here. Going on, alright. So, man, everything good? Everything good? Cool. Oh, we might get a nighttime arrival. Yeah, it's sunset right now. Nah. Sometimes we get up to press everything in real time. Oh, I may be after your guys' legs. But good thing is Vatsim is working.
Oh, are you flying? Are you flying the next leg, Mav?
Jeff Oriana? Nah, Jeff ain't
No,
coming.
Jeff isn't coming. He was here till the wee hours, and so we needed to find another pilot.
Jeff left around 4:30, I think.
And originally he had said, or we had said that I would take that last leg, but yeah, I've already flown two, so if you want that next one, that'd be great.
It's coming.
Talk to Rookie about it. He'll tell you. That's what I meant by the briefing.
Simulator's
He
coming.
needs to tell you about the.
Oh, Simulator then? Oh, okay, cool.
Okay, that would be great. It's just, not one of us two.
I'll probably ride what? I'll probably ride what you call that thing again? Jump seat. I'll ride the jump seat with them.
But what was the schedule? That's the thing. So you heard about the changes we had to make because of the delays we had with the sim crash, and they ended up skipping a couple extra. I never had to go into that little tiny island, which was a good thing.
This is P3D. This is P3D. Can't hear Mav. Mav ain't got no headset for some odd reason. His headset not working, right? Is it working? Or can you actually keep unmute it, or? Yeah, we do. Yep. You came in like a little late.
It's real quiet though. They were
Probably
saying that when I was on it that it was real quiet.
Yeah, it's cold in here.
Well, it's comfortable now. It was boiling before. You think it's cold?
I think so.
Not me. I love it. It's comfy now, finally. Oh, that's not what I want. What did I need?
Oh, man. Question for you. So when the landing altitude says 13, or airport elevation says 21, so this can stay at 0, or you put it at 50?
Oh, even if it's only a few feet above? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought it was round to the nearest. No, I know.
Yeah, and then the next we're gonna do Gold Coast down to Sydney. Yeah.
So we were supposed to land by 7. It's already 9. That was the problem.
Man, another question for you. When the pilot is flying, the pilot doesn't touch none of these, right? When the pilot is flying, it doesn't touch none of these lights. Okay, cool. And handle these lights, okay. Because I got it confused earlier today, so.
Apparently there was.
But if it's in flying, though, that's when we take over. But when he's in flying. I would do it, or he would do it? Oh, okay, cool. Alright. But as far as this side is co-pilot, pilot monitoring. Yeah, that's what I did. I saw earlier. Yeah.
Oh, okay, we're good. We're supposed to land at 9:45, and they're supposed to take off at 10. So
It's 8:53. We good, but it's gonna be close. 301 that'll come out to top of the set.
Hmm? Say again? Especially we're still. Of course, we had to shut off Vatsim because we can't fly Vatsim at 2x.
Yeah.
But when it looks like we're going to make it just fine on time, then I'd like to go back to 1x.
We can go back to normal.
Not yet.
No, we on descent.
Well, unfortunately, the sim clock in the real world is not. Instead of the sun just setting, the sun should be just coming up. And we were supposed to land in daylight.
Yep, getting that faster. Rate 3-2.
Why are we at 348?
We're supposed to be at 350. Remember, we have a tailwind and we're going 2 times the speed.
Yeah, but I'm saying the altitude, we should be holding 350 until it's time to start the descent, right? No, whatever.
Over. Hold on.
I don't know, is the stream hearing Mav okay?
Yes. It's a little low, but good. Try to put the volume up on your side. It's so there should be a plus button. Press it. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, very good.
Ah, there's no dim, huh?
There's no dim, great.
All we have is bright, and that's too much.
You can turn those on.
Ah. Get that a little bit. We try not to clutter this pedestal up with a bunch of extra clipboards and whatever. Oh, I know what these are for. These are for copying our clearances down and stuff like that.
Marv, can you do me a favor? Can you hand this to Rookie for me? He forgot me over here. Let me call him up. .26 to the top of the set. Forgot me. Those on the ginger. Oh, I did buzz you in. You said no. You said you said you was gonna come back. All right, cool. Yeah, he's coming in, Buzzman. Hey. Thank you.
I'm glad you're here, though.
Yeah.
Because I thought I had everything under control, but apparently the last leg proved that not so much. Oh.
Right.
Yes.
Thank you. That's the pin you was looking for?
Where'd that come from?
Was in the cup holder right there. In the cup holder.
Oh, okay.
That's yours, right?
Yeah. I don't want to put it in my pocket, though, because it's got some ink that leaked down to the end. Mav, do you see my clipboard back there? You probably almost sat on it. Yeah, could you clip that to it? I don't need the clipboard. I just need this pen, and I can't put it in my pocket because it's leaking. I don't know if I'm caught up with live on here or what, but... Oh, I know what it was. Don't say anything, but if you know this, if you could... It was right there. If you know this, can you punch it in? I don't want to say anything out loud. Like I said, the stream picks up, so don't say it. Just be nice if I could have the Wi-Fi. So the airline pays all that money for the Sky Wi-Fi.
So weather in Gold Coast, we are looking at wind 205 knots, 10 kilometers or more, clouds scattered at 3,300 feet, scattered at 8,500 feet, temperature 16, dew point 13, QNH 1023. So
let's go 1023 left.
All right,
Right,
check
set,
and
check.
cross checked.
Seems like we're a lot closer than we are, but was that a star after all, or no? Or was it just direct to that first waypoint?
We have a star. It's lap 1 Yankee.
Arrival. At that, we got to fly way out to that waypoint. Did you cut it off straight to Lamsey from
Atkin? Well, we start heading that way, and
do we want to skip this waypoint and go direct Lamsey then? That might speed things up a bit.
Which one? Hold on.
You concur with that?
Go direct Lamsey or
yeah, see Lamsey's this. Right now we're going here and then flying way out to there and then back. It'd be faster if we just flew straight out to the turn point in.
So I can do direct tenant. Want to direct tenant?
No, that's too close in.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's right here. Direct.
We'll be at 4,000 feet by then. Thank you.
Are we going to be down in time? They're supposed to take off at 10. So, if we're good, do we want to go to next then yet, or no? All right.
So it's up call if you want to go to Tenip or?
Yeah, I'm on progress. You can leave it en route. Yeah, we're at 100 miles from top of descent right now.
So up to you if you want to go direct Tenip, or you want to.
So let me. You go ahead and switch. Could you go progress up for a second, so you can still see that? Let me go ahead and go to legs. So right now. Swift. Trying to see where we are. All right. Okay. See where we are. Yeah, we're almost to. We're right here, and if we were to go direct to Lamsey.
Lamsey is too far out.
Yeah, but that's where we're starting the approach from, or the arrival from.
Yeah.
See, right now we're gonna go to this point, and then go way out to Lamsey.
Well, we can cut that out and go direct Tenip to cut some of the approach. So we'll be down. We'll start descending a little bit, quicker.
You say Tenip?
Mm-hmm.
So we already got this set to 3. So yeah.
4.
Yeah, well, we don't have a ATC, so that's not going to be a factor. All right. So.
So you see how Tenip is closer to the initial approach fix into Atkin. So we'll go Tenip and then Atkin start the initial approach.
Okay. Still seems close in, but that's fine. So you need to cut these out then.
Yeah. Go on progress page real quick.
Let me just. So if you concur, I'll just go direct Tenip now, and that'll cut.
You just want to do it. It's gonna erase the waypoint.
The other waypoints in between.
Yeah, it's gonna erase it's gonna erase Tenip, the one you're trying to go direct to. It won't do it. Remember, we tried to do it.
Oh, you do it on your side. All right. So let me go back to progress. You go to legs. Now you can hit Tenip.
Direct.
Confirm.
Checked.
All right, there we go.
Double descent right there too.
And now we're at top of descent. So boom, we're at top of descent now. So we should start descending here in a second. Now we're at 0.25. We don't want that. We want 1. We're super slow now.
Normal speed.
Oh, it went away, so it's normal?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. And down we go. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we have begun our descent. If you would fasten your seatbelts and return to your seats, we'll get you into Cairns shortly, and hopefully out of you even quicker.
Gold Coast.
Oh, that's right. Well, it was Cairns. I was thinking of the last flight. So
Right.
into Gold Coast. You can enjoy the Gold Coast. It's a nice place. But we'll get you out of Gold Coast and on to Sydney to start the world flight.
Distance checklist. Altimeters.
1023 preset left.
10223.
Verify that number.
Cross check.
Was it 23?
Yes.
Okay. I've got 23. You've got
23.
23.
Cross check.
23. Cross check.
Minimums. Minimums into there. 360.
Okay. I just messed up the barrel. I turned the wrong thing. Stand by. 2, 3, and the.
You got 22.
It's over here.
You got 22. Yep, it's the one on the left.
What was the number again?
360.
Okay. Oh, that's too much. $360 left.
And 360 right. Cross check. Confirm.
Cross check.
Landing data. Want me to pull it?
Please.
We're doing flaps 30.
No, we'll do flaps 40.
Flaps 40?
Yes.
All right. Flaps 40. 137.
Okay.
Landing cross check complete. Approach briefing.
All right, so we're gonna go out to this point, Teneb, and then we'll turn around and we'll pick up we'll go direct from Teneb to Atkin, which is the initial point on the initial approach fix.
Yep, and at Atkin, maximum speed 230, maximum altitude 4,000 feet, minimum 2,500.
And I've got 3,000 programmed.
3,000.
Kind of in the middle of that.
Okay.
And then we'll cross the CG 421 at 2,500 feet. 422. It's a mandatory 1360, and then we should. There's not a glide slope though, so we're
not a glide slope. So just adding to it, we have a display threshold, and runway is 8,000 feet long.
Thank you.
All right. The auto brakes. You want to go auto brakes 3? Your call.
No, 2's fine.
2's fine. Short runway.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, 8,000 foot.
All right, 3.
All right. Auto brake 3. Cross checks.
A little rough to the passengers.
Seatbelt sign on.
A little early for that or no?
Yeah, we do same thing. So usually they start at the descent.
But it was.
Yeah, for still cockpit.
Still cockpit at 10,000. So.
Yeah, 10,000. Seatbelt sign on. Pressurization panel set.
I confirm the landing altitude.
And recall check. Engine. We have a caution here.
I don't have it on my side.
That's on my side. Gonna put speed brake out. Drag required.
Speed brake armed?
No, you got drag required.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It says it right here.
Oh, gotcha. So flight detent, gotcha.
Alright, descent check is complete. The next one is approach.
Thanks for.
No problem.
Thanks for the backup. Oh, that's annoying. Okay.
They call. There's an issue with the engine, but okay, I guess earlier.
Seat set and locked. Starry night.
You can restore it.
Back off the drag.
Yep.
So how does the descent work? Does the RNAV handle the descents?
Yes.
Or is that something we have to manually?
RNAV handled it.
Okay.
Sometimes if I want to do 20, if I want to descend 20 miles out before top of descent to have a shallow descent, I just do descent and then.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about the top.
Not about those
I'm talking about the actual from the initial approach fix, the actual.
Oh, RNAV, you're gonna have hand fly. From Atkin.
I thought. Okay, so there is no auto land on it.
No.
Oh, okay.
First time landing. You got it, man. I believe in you. You got it.
I thought the autopilot would still fly the thing down. You just had to program in the altitudes at those crossing points.
Yeah, you don't have no ILS.
No, but it'll still fly laterally. It'll still fly the points. I just want to make sure this thing keeps me lined up. I mean,
All right, back on progress.
Okay, so the last one was 142. Let's go one.
Let's check.
I can let this thing handle most of this.
Check.
Oh, no, that's too much. Let's call it 130. No, that's too low.
Let's
just keep 142. Sorry?
What was it?
They've got us down to 142, that far out. Oh, wait. That's climbing out. Never mind.
Yep.
That's not what I want. Up here.
That's a runway.
Yeah, but we said the final approach speed was gonna be
143. I mean, 136. 136 plus 5. That's 141.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna leave. So 142 is fine then.
Yep. Then to execute on your side.
No. Cancel that. Right, so this thing will handle the speeds right down to almost touchdown. Just need to kill the auto throttle before we touchdown, or it won't do the reversing. And then, actually, this will do auto throttle disengagement.
Right.
Say again?
Right. Press 18.
Oh, thank you. And what was the field elevation?
50.
Oh, so.
Yeah, it was 14.
So 10's pretty much 10.
Airport admission is 21, so just rounded
So
up to 50.
yeah, so 10,000 AGL is pretty much it.
Yeah.
And what did you say the transition out level was? It was
10,000. Transition altitude.
No, that's the altitude. I was saying, what was the transitional level?
110.
110. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So we're at 13, coming down. All right. So just to give me the extra time, let's go sterile cockpit.
All right. Lieutenants, please prepare the cabin for landing.
So we got quite a ways. We got to go out to 10 at first. My only concern.
So airport should be at around at your 1 o'clock. When we're down there.
Yeah, my only concern is that we're going to be coming in awful. It's going to be an awful sharp turn. Do we need to position ourselves out a little bit? In other words, give ourselves a little self vector so that we're.
Is the arc.
Exactly. Turn into 10 up a little bit rather than trying to make a almost 180-degree turn there.
Just got I need speed as well. Once we leave Atkin, before we get to Atkin, we need to be at 230 maximum.
Yeah, but that's coming back the other direction. I'm saying heading down this direction.
Let's see, Tenip, we need to be at 240. Hey Drew, can you update us on the weather again, please? Just want to double check, make sure we have the same weather for Gold Coast. YBCG. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate you for being in chat. The Sim Captain, welcome aboard. Thank you, man. Thank you for wishing us luck. We appreciate you. Got my main here. Mr. Dog, it will be landing. We Doug.
Yes.
Past 10,000. Standard. Cross check.
1023 left.
1023. Right. Cross check.
Cross check. And in the middle. Descent checklist. Let's look at the approach checklist. Approach
checklist. Flight and nav instrument.
Verified.
Right. Okay. Cabin notification.
That's complete.
Altimeter.
1023 left.
1023 right.
Check.
Cross check.
And
thank you, Drew. Winds 210 at 8 knots, visibility 10 kilometers. Clouds counted 8,500, temperature 17, 0.13, altimeter 1023. Let's still get the same altimeter.
Good.
Got started in the airport at about 3 o'clock here. I don't know if you could see it.
That should be right. I can't see from here, but
Yeah, got the visual.
we're at 7,700 descending 3,000. Now this is what I was going to say. At this point, I think
you want to go on a heading
I'm
select.
going to go to heading select and then go something in the neighborhood of that, just to get parallel to this thing, and then give ourselves a better turn.
Okay.
It's gonna, if we get closer and closer and closer, it's going to be too tight. Or does it look like it's calculated that already? Look at this. Is that good enough? Think it'll fly that?
Yeah, well.
Ah, okay.
Just like the Zebo. It's not going to be short. You're not on heading select.
No, but it says here we're supposed. Wait a minute. Why does it say we've departed Tenep? Tenep's out here.
Yeah, it's just gonna make you to take that sharp turn. That's why if you want to go on heading select, it will be easier. So you have a you don't have a sharp coming turn.
So let's do that now.
Heading select.
Just buy us a little bit more room to make that turn. See, there's Tenep, but it's instead of going all the way to Tenep, it was going to have us turn in. So
yeah, overfly it.
It's all right. When I get parallel to Atkin, I'm going to go ahead and turn.
Course would be 319.
That the final one, because there's
yes
going to be something different before we get there.
Yes, 319 for course.
But it turns. See what I'm saying? It doglegs in. So yep. So it's 288 and then 319. All right, still saying we're not going to be down to 3 until we get to that point.
Remember, it's 4,000 at maximum 4,000 at Atkin at the next waypoint we just passed.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's saying that we're not going to get down to 3, which is what it's set to until we get out to that point. So, and it said something about a decel. Are we going the right speed?
Yeah, getting to be at 230. That's again. We need to be at 230
you
maximum.
concur we should probably shut off the VNAV and start managing the altitudes.
Sweet.
So let's. We got 3,000 set. We're descending to that. Continue the level change, and the speed we want. What did we say? 230.
230 checked.
And now we can go back to LNAV.
Oh, you're gonna have to go direct. Direct Atkin. No, I'm good. I'll do it for you. Can't do it on this side. No, one. Let's go legs. Execute. And LNAV. No. And there you go. Doing it. Doing that. $1,000 to go. To 3,000.
Good. Yeah, it looks like we'll make our altitude then.
I think Rookie did from the outside.
How they're doing that from outside? It's awful bright. Oh, it's not the same light.
It's not the same. Rookie, you might shut off this light for a little bit, man.
It says unable next altitude.
Going to be at 2,500. And level change.
And do we on a vertical speed then? If the if the level change isn't going to do the trick.
Level change should do it.
How about 800 feet per minute? Is that good or doing?
I got about 1,000.
Right. Very good. Kirk.
Of course, it's 319. I don't know why I'm not 1216. Remember, short approach. Start putting flaps out.
All right. Thank you. Oh, now I see the runway. Or the approach lights. So we're not to the up thing yet. Doesn't have to pass that before we can start to put it out. No, we're already below 250. So yes, flaps 15. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Flaps 5. Flaps 5.
Speed checks about 5.
All right. What's the next one? 10's at 210. What's our next speed looking at? 156. At 421. Yep. We can start slowing down now. Let's go 160. Let's keep a little higher than what that.
Yeah.
Speeds come.
Right. Left side, okay. All right, cool.
Oh, it was for the stream. That was.
Yeah.
Is that our landing, or is that just the like the turn point?
Turn point coming up. Airport should be right there.
We should be down to 2,500. Are we descending enough?
Yeah, we're descending.
Okay.
We already got 25.
All right. Next one's 1360. You can't do 10s, huh?
Level change?
No, I'll do this. All right. Speed's 170. We can do flaps 15.
Speed checks, flap 15. Your gear on.
Gear down.
Gear down. Flap 15.
Announcement, flight attendants prepare for landing.
Flight attendant, please be prepared for landing. Landing checklist.
All right, 150. Where'd it go?
There you go. Right here.
Did you steal mine?
Yep.
Huh?
Landing gear.
Down.
Down. Flap
green.
Flap 15, not full, not flap.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's drop the flaps down.
What?
Check the speed. Okay.
Speed checks, flaps 30.
All right.
Flaps 40. Probably. There you go. Now it might take over.
All right.
Speed brake armed. Engine start switches, continuous. All right. Y'all landing.
What was our decision?
3,000.
Huh?
3,000.
Go? No.
No, you landing.
Decision night, I said.
Yeah, we already set it. Doug.
3.
Right there in front of you.
Yeah.
When they took over, it's not ILS.
Ah. I was hoping I could bring it down that way.
Disconnect to the site. There you go. I got you.
Seems awful steep. We got full flaps?
Yep, full flaps. Control your speed. Move the speed.
1,000.
I really wish this thing would land itself.
You want to go around?
Not yet.
Think rate.
Crap.
Sharp runway.
Think rate.
Yeah, we're not. Dang it.
Approaching minimums.
So go.
Think rate.
Minimums.
Where's the token?
Right here.
Oh. All right.
All right, 3,000. Autopilot not on yet?
No.
It's still controlling the aircraft. We're going around.
Why won't it come back on?
Let go.
Yes.
Let go. Let go.
All right, so let's get heading back the other direction.
You gotta go ahead and select.
All right, so that's that. I'm not going to enter it yet. I'm just going to go ahead and turn this turnout first.
And flaps.
What, flaps 15? Yeah.
Yep, flap 15 up.
About, what do you recommend? 160 on the speed, 180?
180.
180.
And we can go flaps 10 if you'd like.
But the gear's still down.
Yep, gear up. Should be a called.
Yeah, that should have been a question, and I would have said yes, gear up. That's cool.
About 5.
This is going to be a tough one. If the thing won't, I was hoping it would like at least steer itself in, and then we can manually, set the altitude so.
It's when it's on nav, you have to take over and land it. Yeah. You want me to program the approach again?
Yes.
All right.
We can actually fly a visual. I mean, it's very, very clear.
Yeah, it's up to you. Because remember, we on crunch time right now.
Yeah, I know. So I don't really want to set the whole approach again.
LMC1 Yankee. Nav 32 Yankee.
So 319 and
African. Execute.
Really couldn't afford the time to do this right.
Legs.
Where did Mav go? I really could have used him here.
Execute. So you want to go direct at Mac?
No, I'm putting in vectors. I'm gonna give us a downwind here.
Okay, cool. Your control.
Seems like it turns around pretty quick. Now, can we do this whole thing at 2,500, which was that initial approach? Don't have to go down very fast. Got plenty of time. Once we get about here, I'm going to turn out parallel to that approach line because we don't want to fly this side of that line because of the mountains. That's why the line comes in that way. Exactly.
Yep.
Still got the runway in sight?
Yep, about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm going to try to let this thing go much farther down. I'll use the autopilot to control it.
Okay.
And then if it keeps us lined up and it's straight, I can take it off just before the flare. I know you gotta, with the VNAV, or excuse me, with the RNAV approach, you have to manage it at least, but it doesn't mean you necessarily have to hand fly it. But you do have to manage it. All right. Try for the outbound here. And then when we get about here, we're gonna about parallel to that. I'm gonna start the turn back.
All right, cool.
And 422, that's the one that no, that's at 1360. So no, I'm gonna go to. Don't need to go all the way to Atkin, but we need to be 2500 at 421. So yeah. So I guess I can turn now, but we just need to descend to like 13.
1300.
You'll 1360.
You want to make it
color
1400? You want to make it
1,000?
1,000?
Huh?
You want to make it 12? So it'll be.
No, let's go just a little bit higher. Let's make it 13. I'd love 13.
1400?
Yeah, 1400.
I'll call.
1400, and then let's start a descent. Let's do about 800 feet per minute. And I'm going to start my turn now. Yeah, it looks like we'll have our descent. Okay, that looks good.
Doesn't go.
It's pretty good. I could control this all with heading and just match the thing, or we could go back to, you could call up 422 as the next
Remember,
waypoint.
final approach course is 319 as well.
I'm just going to trying to intercept this now, and so we can get a little bit closer.
Got to fill up at 2 o'clock.
All right.
Right in front of it.
Down to 1,000 now.
Never know any more flaps in gear.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Gear down.
Gear down.
1 speed checks, and then start bringing flaps in. What we at 15 now.
15.
183. Well, should have been at 15. That's the go around one. See 15.
15. Friggin.
What? Yeah, just do a quick speed check for me.
Speed check 143 final approach. 136 final approach speed. So 141 for your final. Landing checklist.
Yes.
1,000.
I will.
Landing checklist. You want 4 flaps now? Or?
Yes, please.
Okay.
If we're within speed.
Speed checks flaps 30.
Flap 40.
Speed checks flaps 40. So you overspeed.
I'm 35.
And then check this. Let's get it down.
All right.
You have control?
Let's do this.
Put the person on. Gotcha. Gotcha, I got you. Speed 152. Control your speed.
500.
Approaching minimums.
Okay, we're gonna do it.
Minimums.
Sink rate.
200.
I don't see the runway.
It's right there in front of you.
Jesus.
Bank angle.
100.
Sink rate.
40.
Race.
30. 20. 10.
Reverse. Green.
All right.
Let's go those reversers.
We can't see anything. Where's the taxiway?
Taxi lights on.
All right.
Airport. We're gonna make a right.
All right.
At the end.
It was ugly, but we lived.
Yeah.
Where's my turnoff? I don't see the yellow lines.
Oh,
That's
your
foggy
on your
as hell.
lights on. There, got a light right there.
Yeah, I wasn't going to use landing lights. But...
The landing.
After landing checklist.
Stroke off. If you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, where are we parking?
We can't go to any stand. We just want the other crew to get in, so we can't go to any stand up. You're coming up.
Where are those stands is what I'm saying.
It's gotta be to your left. Keep an eye for the yellow line.
I don't have the airfield chart, unfortunately. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm putting got mine up right now.
All right, looks like we've got some stuff off to the left, but I don't see where the entrance to it is.
Yes, it's further down.
My speed. Oh, I'm only doing 10. I need to go a little faster. 20. All right, here's all the buildings.
APU is available. Let's go APU.
Is it on?
Yep.
Drop that on the bus. Okay.
Yep.
Where's my left?
Off.
My turn on lights, turn off lights are on, but I don't see a turn into this ramp.
Should be coming.
All right, let's get the cockpit cleaned up as best as possible for the next crew.
I think it should be good. As soon as we park, we have enough. Yacht info. As soon as we park, you have to turn off your yacht info.
The what?
As soon as you park, we will be shutting down.
I don't know what you're saying. Auto, what's an auto pour?
No, I said as soon as we stop.
Yeah.
We will be shut down.
Yes, I know that. Where do I turn left? Is what I'm saying.
Keep going. It's coming up.
I see all these buildings to the left. You would have thought there'd be a turnout.
And now it should be a couple of 100 feet down.
I see these blue lights. Okay.
Yep.
And then where do I go from there? Okay, here comes a left.
Yeah, right there. To the left.
All right, now where do we park?
It's further down. Keep going.
Yeah, but this looks like it runs right into a building. It's. Do we just turn off of this into the ramp or what?
Yeah, you got to make a right. I mean, you got to make a left, not right. Keep going. No. At the end right there.
But there is. See what I'm saying though? It doesn't end. It goes right into that building. There is no left prior to that.
Yeah, make a left right here.
Got to get off the
scenery issue. I can't sit right here.
I'm just going to park parallel to the building so they can just go. All right. Parking brake set.
All right.
Shutdown checklist.
Checklist. Parking brake.
Set.
Fuel pump switches. Remember, AP is running. Once again. Seatbelt sign.
Seatbelt signs off.
Off. Windows heat. Windows heat.
Okay, window seat off. That's you.
Probe heat. Probably turn them off.
All right.
Oh, the anti-ice off.
Anti-ice off. Okay.
Electric hydraulic prop off.
All right.
Air conditioning panel.
That you.
Set.
Okay.
Back still on. AC. Anti-collision lights.
Yep. And then cut off.
Engine.
Make sure we have.
Back collision lights off. Engine start levers cut off. Transponders.
Position that can stay on stem and everything else is off.
The first standby.
All right. That's it. Shutdown.
Shutdown checklist.
I don't think we need the secure checklist, do we? Because we're not shutting off. Well, we can run through it real quick and skip the ones we don't want. Step trim is required.
Nothing good. Go back out again. Not need no secure checklist.
Are there any of these things we need to do? Okay.
Sharks confirmed. Brakes may be released for coolant tangent.
All right, that's good.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for flying Delta 8317, and we will have our next crew in here in a little bit. Just bear with us in a moment. I'll see you guys in a few. Not me, but the other crew. I might be riding jump seat though. Who knows?
Minutes to get this thing. Landing in which one? Yeah, everybody's landing is there. So we get this Doug. Flying, man. more thing.
All the way to APU.
Yes.
All right, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Have no fear, Maverick is here. Thank you. No, we're on APU power right now. So turn around. State.
Check.
Check, check.
5 by 5.
This is in there. Good for your flight plan. Ready. Hey, what's going on, Supman? How we doing? Good to see you. Good to see all of you guys here in chat. We are one flight away from world flight.
We're taking the plane down to Sydney to kick it off.
Yeah. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name, but thank you for subscribing. I don't want to say it long.
Iwano. Yeah, that's one of my guys.
Okay, there you go. Iwano.
Yeah, I sent them over on Discord, so they could enjoy this one. All right. Let's see. Cool.
Yeah, so we're going 34,000 feet on this one. Setting altitude 50 feet. That's good. That's set. We're gonna go straight up there. Well, look good. I don't know if Vatsim's online right now. We'll check.
YB3G. The data links not working. Wait, it's not coming up.
Yeah, the weather may not be working. Reset it. Yeah, you can try the weather on there different ways. I'm not sure if it's going to be.
Weather. Yeah, it's.
So you can try the ATIS one instead. Just go back to the main menu and log off again.
Oh.
So,
I think that's fine. Well, oh, I guess we don't probably have ATIS as well.
I got the weather on Simbrief, so if you just use Simbrief, that's fine.
Do YSSY. What for Delta 8317? Let's do this early morning. Like, this is not the time I wake up usually, but we're here. Is this live time? Is this live time?
No, but it will be live time for the start of the event after this flight.
All right, you heard it, folks.
There'll be live time for the complete world flight event starting after this flight. This is our warm-up flight going to Sydney, and after that things will be reset. There'll be a small break, probably about an hour and a half break or so before the event as we get our sim reset and everything and loaded into Sydney, and real weather, real time, all that schnaz will be done after this flight. No, we're still on Vatsim. What other iPad? There was nothing in the right window. Geo took it probably. It's the one I brought in here. I said live time. Live. I said I meant the daytime, the clock in the sim. This is not dark right now, where like it is right now. Yes. So that's going to be not until we restart. Yes. Yep. Okay.
You want to say, as I could stay here for about an hour, I guess, as it's around 10:30
so,
p.m.
Yep,
There you
so
go.
go ahead. Departure. So departure. Let's see.
Are we on
Break
Vatsim?
a little bit. We are in Vatsim, yes.
There's traffic.
No ATC is online at the moment. If you want to talk to the mic, then not the video.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, anyone, if I don't know, this is pre-will flight. Is it like people can fly right
Yes,
along?
Yeah, people can fly along on Vatsim right now if they want to. Yes, you
Yeah,
can
absolutely.
go on Vatsim. We are in Gold Coast. We are on Vatsim, so anyone that wants to fly along can to Sydney with us. We'll be on Vatsim the entire event. So yes, everyone's always more than welcome to always fly along with us.
Yeah, feel free to join in. Hop in the world tour here as we kick off. Almost get ready to kick off world flight, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, just getting this all set up. We got.
Okay, so our QNH 1023, which is already set on my side, set on your side. That's good. That can go set. So winds are 210 at 8. Looks like it's planning for us to depart runway 14 on the Apogee 5 departure.
14 Apogee 5. Execute that. We're going to look at the charts in a second here. Before.
Go. That all looks good, and you put our arrival in. Okay. This. Put this.
We're looking at the Bore 3A. Arrival into Sydney. We'll pick the runway once we're closer to the airport. Let's see.
What?
We got
Captain Geo flying jump seat.
Geo's on jump seat, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it. Captain Geo. Oh wait, that didn't work. Wait a sec, let me check. Oh yeah, because there's two of them. We gotta. Yeah, do that. No, Geo, we can't. No. Oh wait, say something again. Yeah. I think it's just that your voice is cutting out, maybe. So.
Yes.
He's like, oh, you gotta use that mic. Did you get it?
Yeah. Switch now.
Wait, let's just delete the one of the Borees. We have two, right? But we still have two. Yeah, so just delete this one. Hopefully that works. Yes, sir, it did. All right, perfect. So we're taking care of that. Init ref. Let's get our numbers here. Oh, you can't request, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's perfect. CJ, the system aviator. What's up, man? Dave is here as well. Dan, what's up, man? Boogie?
Well, you just gotta scroll up. No password.
Uplink already. Let's load that up. And let's go back to init. Execute. It's fine, we'll figure that out. Let's see. So that's taken care of. Flight level 3-2. Why did it say 326? Hold on. Yeah, I'm this Delta flight plan. Not used to this.
Oh, yeah, page 2 and 3 has everything on there.
2 and 3. Where's my cruise altitude? Cruise altitude.
340.
340? Oh, so that's the one?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
340, which I have.
Transition altitude, we have to put that in, so I'm just gonna get the charts here up real quick. Navigraph and
Transition's 10,000.
Oh, it is 10,000. Oh, so it's picking everything up. Great. Cost makes it 23.
Good to confirm, yes.
That's 10,000. We got 340 reserves of 2.3. Cool. Let's go in with limit. We're not gonna derate any takeoff. We'll just do normal climb, normal takeoff, normal climb. Takeoff flaps 5. And then we just need the CG. Okay.
21.6.
21.6%. Let's get the speeds. We go 147. The V2. And I think we're good to go. Let's review the charts. If you're ready to go, Mike.
Yes.
We'll review the charts and do the before takeoff briefing, and then we'll call for push.
We're already straight, so I don't think we need a push.
Oh, we don't? I guess. All right, that's cool. That's great. Just trying to... Oh, charts. So Gold Coast. And Gold Coast traffic, Delta 8317, radio check if anyone's around. Drew's coming in with the weather as well as always, the GOAT.
Thank you, Mr. Drew. Appreciate it.
We got winds 210 at 8, so visibility 10 or more. So 210, we're taking off runway 14, so we're gonna have winds coming in from the right.
Close our door, or well, is he gonna be working on the jump seat? Is Ricky working on the jump seat on this flight or no? No, like he's fixing the jump seat. Did he say anything with that? Okay, never mind.
Taxi charge.
Close our door. We're good to go. We're ready to start going here in just a second.
Not a long taxi. We're gonna be taking runway 14, taking Golf Charlie, full length. We got 8,000 feet of runway, so should be more than enough. With flaps 5, no problem at all. Let's take a look at the departure chart. We are on Apogee 5, RNAV departure. Oh, we got a call. Okay.
So yeah, Apogee departure. So straight out and then a left turn to Apogee.
39. That's set. Go straight out to Small and Cudgun, and then we're gonna make a right turn at Cudgun. On the way to Apogee, let's just check that. We got Small, Cudgun, Apogee, perfect. Yeah, pretty straightforward departure.
Yes, you guys can fly long roll flight 2, Kim. I know you're asking.
Yes.
So.
Yes, you can.
I think we're good for engine start, correct?
Yeah. And just one more thing, that if we for takeoff, if we lose an engine before V1, we reject the takeoff. And if it's after V1, we continue departing out, and we'll go with the checklist, circle back around, and come back into land on 1-4.
Sounds good.
All right, I think that completes the pre-departure briefing. Let's get this thing ready to go.
Do our pushback checklist. Doors closed, hydraulic panel set, fuel panel set, flight deck door closed and locked, and transponder is transponded. Pushback checklist is complete. We are cleared for start on your command.
All right, let's do it. And are we using tiller or are we using rudders now?
Tiller is for taxiing, rudders are for when you're on the runway taking off.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Okay, so we're good. Ready?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, engine number 1.
So, 2, right?
Oh, 2. Let's do 2. 1023 on the altimeter. What's up? Yeah, it's me, Matt. Perfect. Awesome. You too, man. See you. Yep, bye-bye. Thank you, Gio. Now we got engine number 2.
Stabilize. Take it away. Good start.
Good start on 2.
Starting 1.
Oh, still 1. We're gonna be, yeah, we now at 400. Engine number 1. Got positive N1 at this point. All pressure's looking good, all temps. Things looking good. In control.
Starter cut out. Waiting for stabilization. Start. Gen 1, Gen 2 is on. Pack. Isolation valve auto. APU leads off. APU is on. It's 5. And
First 5 coming on.
waiting for the checklist whenever you are.
Alright.
So, after start checklist, generators on.
On.
Probe heat.
Probe heat. On.
On. Anti-ice.
NTI is not required.
Air conditioning panel set. Recall. Checked. Yep, that's just because of that. I'll fix that.
Recall's good.
Gotta fix our reversers.
Auto brakes RTO.
Now ready recall checked. Auto brakes RTO. After start checklist complete.
And yeah.
Next.
Taxi checklist next.
Right. Flaps.
Flaps 5 indicated green.
5 and green. Takeoff speeds.
Set 135. Let me just quickly look at that. 135 is a V1 rotate at 137 and V2 is 147. Checked.
135, 137, 147. Cross check. Thrust.
Thrust
is full send. 97.6. Toga. Check.
Check.
Step trim.
Step trim, let's set that up. 5.43.
Step trim is 5.44 set.
Yep.
5.43. Okay. And flight controls.
Flight controls. Elevators. Down. Aileron. Right. Left. Rudders. Checked. Flight controls check complete.
Controls free and clear. After
taxi checklist is complete. Let's start taxi.
There you go.
Taxi lights coming on. Perfect.
Right when you are, sir.
All right, let's get the parking brake off. And ready to taxi. So we're gonna be making.
Okay. U-turn. So go in a little bit. You got 360.
Okay. All right, let's start moving.
Use your toe brake to help you a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but it's like can't see the ground, like anything on the ground.
Keep going, keep going.
Now we're making a 360. Let's continue with that.
Reverse around this side.
Just gonna get the runway turn off lights.
Get out of here. I'll fix the reverser.
Sorry. Just like the center line on this one. I don't think there's any. Like the green lights.
So
yeah.
That's not the taxiway right there. You just need to keep going still.
We're too close to that thing on the left. Just gonna do.
Now turn right, yeah. Take a right, hard right. So it is, you're gonna follow that blue light out.
I see. And we overshot that one.
So just follow right between the blue lights out.
I think we should just get the lights off, like internal lights off for departure, I guess.
So.
Thank you. $5 donor. Appreciate you.
Yeah, there's the line right there. Oh, okay.
There you go. Finally.
See the large feature. Light on the center line there. There we go. Okay. So first right.
Yep. Bless you.
Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, just letting you all know, we'll be sterile cockpit until 10,000 feet. This is the last communication we have right now, and then we'll talk it in the cruise. So.
You're right. Right. That's the right.
Oh, it's hard to see. Can we shut the internal lights off until takeoff? I think it's easier to see the ground. Like just, or maybe like just dim it
He did.
That little knee, right? Yeah, they went. Yeah, they went the other way. Nice. All right.
We're on the right track now. That's great. Oh yeah, this is much better. For just like being able to see the taxiway.
Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for departure. Number 1 for departure. Fix that while we're moving. Throw sometimes you just have to wait till it goes to like under 30. Fully close it, and then it goes away. There you go. So now you're good.
Alright, perfect. Coming up on full length, we'll be turning left. Oh, I gotta take a left here.
For takeoff checklist.
For takeoff checklist.
Runway position 14 full length.
Checked.
Flaps 55 green. Navigation briefing.
Complete.
Takeoff warning. Checked.
Checked.
Auto throttle is armed and start switches are continuous. Transponders TARA flight attendants have been notified before takeoff checklist complete. We are cleared for departure. Just announce it. Gold Coast traffic, Delta 8317 taking off runway 14, Gold Coast. Go get your lights, I get mine, and we're clear for departure.
Runway 14 confirmed.
14 confirmed.
Engine stable, 40%. Toga. Up.
Toga. Go.
Power set.
80 knots. Throttle hold. Thrust is normal. 100 knots. B1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
Gear up, please.
Gear up.
$400 we nav.
VNAV on. Confirmed. Feet.
Checked.
Feet check flaps.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flaps up.
Flaps up. You just call for the
after takeoff checklist.
Yeah. Takeoff checklist complete.
All right.
10,000.
10,000 feet.
Altimeters.
Oh, standard set, craft check.
Perfect.
Climb checklist complete.
Let's get CMDA.
Autopilot's on. Confirm.
All right. Throttle cockpit is out.
Go ahead and do your captain announcement.
Look.
Mike's right there.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain from the flight deck speaking. We have passed 10,000 feet. Seatbelt signs have been turned off. Feel free to move around in the cabin. And we hope you have a great flight. So we'll be over to Sydney in about an hour or so. Hold on, let me just confirm.
We'll be to Sydney in about 1 hour.
Yeah, I was right. We should be there in about an hour or so. So, yeah, then sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. It's gonna be a flight that you don't want to sleep on. Keep your guard up.
Keep my guard up. What are you planning for this flight? Can I request a new seat?
Oh man, good to see y'all all in the chat.
Yes, good to see you guys. We are airborne. T-minus about 1 hour to Sydney or so, roughly.
And remember, folks, this is the last time we're flying before world flight starts, and we're repositioning the aircraft. Last leg of this pre-world flight.
After that is business.
And then we're talking business. And we're in true business.
Yep.
But,
remember, we're doing this all for charity, guys.
Yeah, so, as you guys heard it, World Flight is charity. So if you do want to donate, every penny that you donate to World Flight will be donated to ORBIS. And so definitely, if you want to do some charity, we're doing this for our cause. Definitely love to have your donations. And we do have a bunch of giveaways and a lot of other things are in some of our raffles as well. So yeah, definitely, do hang out around on these channels. Yes. Mike, Geo, Fly with Rookie, any of the channels, take your channel and watch it and donate to whichever stream you want. Doesn't matter. Yes. It's all going towards World Flight. So
yeah. The donation links are all in the description. The link for the charity is in the description. Link for everyone's channel is in the descriptions. So yeah, check everyone out. Subscribe to everyone. Hit that like button. Donate to a very good cause for ORBIS that goes all around the world for doing all kinds of eye surgeries and helping those that can't help themselves, basically. But yeah, every penny is going towards World Flight, as well as the raffles. We have lots of raffles to give away. There will be a giveaway raffle on the very first flight. There will be a raffle to be had. Don't want to miss on that. Plus, we have 2 grand prize raffles at some point during the stream, and during our week, I should say, from Flight Deck Solutions. So I'll let you guys kind of guess at what that might be given away from Flight Deck Solutions. But it's some very impressive hardware.
Flight Deck Solutions, we're talking Flight Deck Solutions. It's nothing like, whatever you get, doesn't matter what you guess, but you're going to be happy with it. So yeah, be on the lookout for that as well.
2 giveaways from them. Gracious enough to support and sponsor our World Flight.
So we're climbing to about 220. We're climbing to 340 as our cruise altitude for today. Just as a reminder. And yeah, we're looking good on this one. It's the Flight Deck Solutions giveaway today is short final.
I can't tell you what day. You just got to stick around for the grand prize. Yeah, it's going to be 2 of them sometime throughout the week. The grand prize ones, unfortunately, I can't tell you yet when they're going to be. I know when they're going to be, but I can't say when they're going to be.
Emily's asking you to go to sleep, Mike. with caps there.
I've already been to sleep.
Yeah, he went home.
Yeah, oh, I've already been to sleep.
He went home.
Yes, I've already slept. I mean, my stream has been on, but I have not been here the whole time. So all of our streams will be on the entire week, even if we're not flying personally. Whoever stream it is, the team will be flying. Yes. So the stream will be on for the entire 7 days.
Yeah.
We're not stopping stream. But yeah, it doesn't mean I'm personally here the exact whole time flying. I do have quite a few flights, but not every single flight, no. But I did get about 6 hours of sleep last night, which was actually more than I intended because I forgot to set my alarm. So I was forced to get sleep last night after staying awake for about 34 hours. Probably was even longer than that. I don't even know how long it was anymore.
Y'all heard it, man. The team has been, absolutely, sleepless. Like, and this is no joke. Like,
Actually, it was about 40 hours.
the team has been sleepless. Not just the last 2 days or the last few days. Like, I mean, that's the main thing, right? But like, countless number of hours that have gone into preparing this cockpit for World Flight. Just this sim is actually like based on Microsoft, but for World Flight we're using P3D just for better compatibility, better stability, compared to Microsoft yet at least. And everything had to be changed, like the views, literally you name it. We changed the wiring and stuff, and it's like it's not an easy thing. Like it looks like, oh, there's this cockpit. You turn it on like you turn it on your sim, and you're ready to go. No, it's not like that. The amount of hours that the team has put in, man, and we're just getting started right now. So everyone, who's worked on this cockpit, absolutely amazing. Like great. Like this deserves to be said, and I'll be saying this every single time. I'm here in the cockpit. But not a lot of people know what goes behind the scenes. Like if you are here, if you see what people are doing, that's when you realize, oh God, that's a lot of work. Like people have spent nights. I'm not talking about days, but even nights to just get this thing going and ready. And it's not a 2-day thing. It's not a 10-day thing. It's not a month thing. Like this World Flight was actually, we planned last year, right? Yeah. Last year is when the team decided, all right, let's do this. And it took a lot of work, just
owning a sim in general, whether it's preparing for an event like this, owning a full cockpit is not just plug and play. There's a lot of programming you need to know how to do. There's a lot of wiring you need to know how to do. It is not like flying at your sim where you plug in your joystick and you're good to go. Okay. Yeah, you have to be able to network the hardwares together, learn how to fix them, learn software to get the programs to run, because it doesn't just straight run off of the simulator. So there's a lot of things behind that go to make this thing run.
And just so you guys know, like all these screens you see in front of here, the PFD, the FMC, the ND, all your ECASs, everything is a separate screen. And like those are the screens, you got to align them. It's not too much work, but it is work, right? You got to make sure they're perfect, they're there. It's not like on your sim, like, just everything comes up, and whoever's, have any sort of cockpit arrangement at their place, maybe they've set up some panels, which has screens and stuff. You guys know what we're talking about. And it's like, it is a lot of work. Like this MCP, we remember this MCP, don't we, Mike?
If someone were to donate 100K, Emily, I would stay awake the entire week. Not just 24 hours.
Absolutely. Cosmo Kid is here, says, does YouTube still make the video unavailable for you? Yes, I think so. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, 12 hours.
So it only saves the last 12 hours, yeah.
Yeah, or the last 12 hours, not the first 12.
Yeah, it's just continuously, I think, going to whatever the last
12, okay. Kind of like a dash cam on the course.
Yes. I believe, though, for World Flight, we will be recording them, so we will be having content to post later, and videos and stuff that will go up. So we will have the content saved, but it won't be saved automatically right off the bat on YouTube after the stream's over. Yeah, YouTube only saves the last 12 hours, but we are going to be recording each leg of World Flight so we can have that for content and whatever we want to post after that. So we will be keeping recordings of everything.
That is awesome.
So yeah, it's not all plug and play. I mean, this throttle right here, this is a real 737 throttle. This is not a simulated product. This came straight out of a 737. So if you want to think about how it's not just plug and play, you can't just plug a 737 throttle USB.
It doesn't have a USB.
Yeah, it doesn't have a USB that you can just plug right into your computer. It's got to be wired and programmed and different computer cards in there to communicate with it. Definitely not plug and play.
I don't know how many things do have USB on this cockpit. I think not many.
Well, some things are networked, some things are USB. So some things are Ethernet, some are.
Yeah. When we say it's hard to own a sim, like a 737 sim, like that's like you have half the things working.
Owning is the easy part.
And then half the things you're interfacing to network, and you want to make sure everything is working together. Like like.
Hey, I'm riding the shuttle bus today, y'all.
Hey, he said it, not me. Reaching cruise.
Yeah, Rock City, what's going on, man? Drew, as always, like chatting on all the streams. The goated man of all time in the flight community.
Always has like 8 streams up at once, moderating on them all.
He's like
I don't know how
on
he
a
does
phone, on an iPad, on probably. I don't know if does Xbox have browsers anymore. Like now, I don't have.
If he's on his computer, he probably just has 8 different windows open.
It's like the funny thing is like
everywhere.
Listening to it, like listening to everyone, and like there's people that watch a streamer and they're flying along and they don't listen to the ATC either. All right, we gotta call you.
Play deck. Okay, I'll let you. Let him in. We have our snacks list coming.
Snacks list.
Thank you.
That is nice. Like, so that you don't have to have multiple papers. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
So, we get 2 peanuts or 1 bag of chips, and then either.
Where does it say that? Okay, I see.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah. Either 2 bags of peanuts or a bag of chips, and then you can get up to 2 waters and 1 soda.
Up to 2 waters and 1 what?
Soda.
Soda. Okay, I see.
I'm gonna take our Coke 0. Here's your marker to mark your stuff. What is that?
Gas what?
Call me and let me talk to you. What did they event?
We're getting some technical stuff sorted out here.
What about it? Yeah.
Oh, if we want it.
Okay. Yeah, there's air balloon.
Yeah, it's open.
I'm gonna get me some cashews and a Coke 0.
Let's.
Somebody said next time he's buying an actual 737 flight, not a simulator, a real 737.
Hey, maybe one day.
And Drew said,
we got to get someone that has a BBJ that will allow us to fly their BBJ around the world for them. We'll do it. I'll do it. If he can train us and certify us, right?
Yep.
Pay for our certification.
I mean, at this point, like how much like I've been flying the Challenger, I'm like, I can fly a Challenger too. I don't. I can probably make a Challenger cockpit if it's cheaper.
After the Powerball, he'll get it. Yeah, that's right. I'm definitely playing the Powerball. We getting it tonight.
Powerball, yeah.
We getting that 1.6 billion. And if you see world flight abruptly end and doesn't happen tomorrow,
like the pilots don't come in.
The pilots don't come in tomorrow.
The pilots are. Let me figure it out. I'll just do peanuts as a salted.
Yeah.
Oh, cashews.
You can mix the peanuts, so you can do 1 of each. 1 of like 2 bags. You can do 2 different bags. Just put on there 1 and 1.
This is confusing. This is too many options, man.
it's 2 peanuts.
Oh, I don't want to have anything spicy because it's like makes your hand dirty. And
well, he's got wipes in here.
I mean, still.
He's got baby wipes.
Still blue. Yeah, I used to love so much like the hot Cheetos. Like I used to love them, flaming hot. But then I just got annoyed with it, like coloring my hands, my lips, my mouth, like my teeth.
You can also get of the 3 Biscoff cookies if you want cookies.